Hey, what's up? Get this off the screen. Superman was first. Ah, you thought I was gonna miss it, huh? Dugio second. How you guys doing? Hopefully life is good. Hopefully the week's starting off strong. Um, the weather's beautiful. Springtime is in the air. Springtime is in the air. Spring is in the air. It's springtime. You know what I mean. That means tournaments are happening and a lot of modern RCQs going on, but I'm more interested in standard. Let's jump over to Magique. Oblivion, yep. Yeah, it's on Game Pass, so I might check it out this Saturday. Oh, did this change color? This was red before, right? Oh, maybe because I have no mythic wildcards, it changed color? I'm not sure, but yeah, the Oblivion remaster looks cool. I saw the trailer. It definitely looks way better than the 2006 version or whenever that game came out. It's so annoying that I have one mastery orb, but I'll never get another one here for this. So I'm just gonna never be able to unlock that, and that notification icon's never going away. That's awkward. But yeah, I do want to try it. You know, it's funny. I'm playing Avowed. You guys can see the playthrough of Avowed on the YouTube channel. And I'm watching Oblivion going, this looks like primitive Avowed. Like, this looks like the game I'm already playing, which is really great. Obviously, the game I'm playing, you know, borrowed a lot from games like Oblivion and Skyrim and stuff like that. You know, Avowed has a lot of those same elements. But it's so weird that another game comes out, and I'm like, people are excited because it's nostalgia because they loved the last one. But I'm over here playing Avowed, just like, this is like, we already have a better version of this. Like, Avowed's great, and it's basically the same thing. Except it's unique. It's different. It's not the same story over again. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, but I'm in no rush. I'm loving Avowed, and it feels like it's exactly the same kind of game. But I will check it out just because it's on Game Pass, so why not? It's free, right? But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where people are more excited because of the nostalgia factor, and then it's like, you know, okay, it's like when they bring, you know, some 15-year-old set or 12-year-old set or whatever to Magic Arena, like Cons of Tarkir, original Cons. And people are just like, oh my god, Cons of Tarkir, it was such a legendary set, blah, blah, blah. Like, I was one of those people. I still think it's one of my all-time favorite sets to draft. But then as soon as it's on here, people go, oh yeah, it's been 12 years, 15 years. Like, set design has gone in a completely different direction. So this set feels bad. Like, so many people were like, oh, I thought Cons was supposed to be really good. Like, the people who had never played the first one were like, what? All these boomers are talking about how good Cons was. This set feels so weak. And I'm like, well, yeah, by today's standards, it feels weak. Like, just like Oblivion. Like, I think if I play that now, like, I'm just looking at the trailer going, this looks exactly like a bunch of other games that are already out there. Like I just mentioned, Avowed is basically exactly this, but brought up to the modern age. You know, it was created in the modern age. We didn't have to remaster it, you know? So it's weird to me. I don't know. It's okay, but I don't have this like burning nostalgia for the game. I think that's who really is getting the most enjoyment out of it. But other than that, it's not really anything new, right? I mean, it's definitely not nothing new. It's a remaster, but I don't know. It's not like, I don't know. It's not. I don't have a burning desire to play it, but never played Oblivion. Yeah, me too. Like I only played a little bit of it. I think I played it on Xbox, and then I stopped, and that was it. So I never played through the whole game. But Amnesia, how you doing, buddy? Yep, nostalgia or not? Yeah, and the original one. I mean, the 2006 version was Game of the Year, but that was 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Sometimes they remaster an old game, and it's not quite the same, you know? Like, I mean, it's fine, but it's like we have better versions of this now, you know? I don't know. Is Oblivion better than Avowed? I don't know. There, you can make an argument for no, it's not. But will Avowed win Game of the Year? No, but you know, this is a different time than it was back then. Back then, there weren't many games like that. Now we have half a dozen like that, maybe better than that, you know? So I don't know. It's not quite the same for me. Yeah, I think I played it on my 360 too. Yeah. Skyrim I played a ton of. Skyrim was a little bit different than Oblivion, but again, almost like similar in a lot of ways too, yeah. Bethesda sucks. Yes, Colin, we know you don't like Bethesda. I was asking on the Discord, I'm curious, what is it you don't like about the about Bethesda games? Is it just the loop, like the gameplay loop, or like the the way, you know, it handles, or like the bugs every once in a while. Like Bethesda's kind of famous for having some bugs, but I don't know. So does every game. So does every company now. All garbage titles, but that's, you sound like you're saying things that are just blanket statements that aren't, you know, rational. You're just, it sounds like an emotional kind of response. What are your actual reasons for hating? Oh, you explain. Okay, I didn't read it. Should I read it? Oh, okay. The lore. Hmm. No direction. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of their games are similar. Starfield, I think, was a bigger failure than most of their other stuff. But you know, Fallout I enjoyed. I thought Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 was even fine. I know a lot of people shit on Fallout 4, but I thought it was good. But it's kind of like Ubisoft, right? Same kind of thing with Assassin's Creed and Far Cry and stuff. Like, it's a very similar gameplay loop that they have in a lot of their games. But as long as, like, they've kind of mastered it, I think. And that's the thing. Like, you might say all their games are similar, but yeah, it's because they are honing that. They're getting better at that. At least they should be. I don't know. Starfield was a bit of a miss, but we'll see. Anyway, I don't know if this remastered is worth playing through the whole thing, but I'll check it out this Saturday. Doing well, Amnesia? Good to hear. No problem. Tweaking Jeskai deck sideboard, yeah. I'm doing well, yeah, busy. I'm getting ready for this tournament coming up. So speaking of testing, like you, I'm testing as well. I was trying blue-white control. I'm pretty happy with Elspeth in this deck. It's felt really strong. The Jeskai version, I think the weaknesses are a bit too glaring. The mana base is so bad. I just can't get behind that mana base. Heck, half the times I'm struggling to like find a third color to cast my lightning helix or whatever on time, or double blue for 3 steps ahead and stuff. So I don't know. I'm not sold on Jeskai, even though it's putting up results in the challenges and blue white isn't. I think most of the people who would be playing blue white control are trying out Jeskai, but I'm not sold on it yet. I still haven't seen a list that I think is focused, that knows what it wants. Anyway, so I'm in Mythic here. I could play a few more games, or I could jump into an event. We could do events now that I'm in Mythic. I don't care about ranking up anymore. So we could do some standard events and grind some gems, maybe get some, what are they called? QP points, qualifier play-in points, and get a couple of qualifiers ready to go for the next qualifier tournament. Shivering Isles. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Nice. Fallout New Vegas was awesome. Yeah, right. And that's why, like, I'm enjoying Avowed a lot, and it's by the same people who made Fallout New Vegas. But they've also got a couple other RPGs coming out, which I was like, holy shit, they're working on so much stuff over there. I think they've got the new Outer Worlds coming out, Outer Worlds 2. That's Obsidian, same studio. They just put out Avowed, and then they have another game coming out, and I was like, wow. They have 3 different, like, divisions of their company working on 3 different games at the same time, which is kind of crazy. Let's keep this. Yeah, with Shinko. Yeah, right. 4 Shinko, 1 Marang River Regent, like, 4 Lightning Helix, a bunch of 3 Temp Locks, maybe a couple Day of Judgment, and then, 3 steps ahead, a couple of the 2 mana counter, the breath counter, that kind of stuff. Okay, blue-red's pretty straightforward here. We're just going to find a Temp Lock, and they're going to scoop. Let's see if we can do it. So I just love Temp Lock right now, and I want to play a deck that maxes my... Oh, it's Jeskai, Corey Steele. Okay. Could kill this guy with Get Lost. It's tempting, just because I can't Ride's End him with Vigilance over there. Plus, I'm going to be leaving up 3 steps ahead after this, so let's just take this guy out now. Don't care about the maps. And pass. Okay. I thought Outer Worlds is great. I loved it. I thought the characters and the story, the writing and stuff, I thought was really good. I got really into the lore, like the universe, the world that they built there. But, do I give a shit? Yeah, it's fine. And I thought it was good. I know other people who, like, the combat wasn't amazing. Like, I could see that. Like, Avowed right now, it's weird, like, moving around. It feels a little bit clunky sometimes. But, man, once the fights get going, like, I honestly think, like, watch the YouTube video that just is going to come out in about 2 hours on my YouTube channel. We had a session today where I had a couple of really tough battles, and the battles are so dynamic. Like, even if I'm fighting the same group of enemies the same, like, 2 or 3 times because I keep dying, each fight feels different because the way I'm using my spells and stuff is different every time. The way, okay, let's archive. I could stock up first. Yeah, let's go for it. The way the fights play out is so different because you're commanding your compatriots. So I would have been able to leave up Smite here, but whatever. Okay. The way you're commanding your party and stuff is different every time, and like the abilities you're using. I don't know. I'm really enjoying the combat and stuff, even though it's kind of you know, well, I guess I don't even know. I was gonna say it's kind of feels basic in a way, but it's not really. It actually feels good. Like there's a lot of different stuff you can do, and again, the way you command your compatriots, it's all in real time, so it's tough to you know, manage everything. But I'm really liking it anyway. Outer Worlds 2 looks cool. Yeah, I thought the first one was fine, so I'll probably play the second one. But Solasta 2, yeah, I could have played it. I downloaded it and then I ended up uninstalling it, but I could give it a shot. Go back to it. Well, I could just kill this guy with Ride's End, but like I have to pay 5 here. I could have played Beza before I played my land, got a treasure there. Let's just pass. And yeah, Solasta 2. Oh. Let's go for Ride's End here. See what they do on upkeep. Oh, oops, hit the escape key by accident. Yeah, there's the Spell Pierce. Sure. No Spell Pierce for my Elspeth, that means. That's good. Yeah, the combat was not amazing. That was a common refrain, and I could see that. It wasn't that amazing. But I thought the graphics and everything else were fine. Didn't think it was that bad of a game, but yeah, it might just be you're not a fan of RPGs, which, okay, that makes sense. Let's do this. What did they just play? Oh, this piece of shit. This is not a standard playable card, right? Like, are we kidding? Sure. What does it do when it has 7? Exile a card at random from your graveyard? Sure. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna 3 steps and dig, see if I can find a sweeper here. They get to play a random card from their graveyard. Let's see if they hit Spell Pierce. Oh, right. You get to do that. So should I trade Elspeth Smite? Nah. I think I'm just gonna... Oh, they don't know where to put it because I showed them Ride's End. They don't want to put it on Tursa and then have it get wrecked. They can't figure it out. Kankuro, what's up? Kind of wish Outer Worlds had more of Obsidian flavor. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I don't know what you consider Obsidian flavor now. Like, I mean, everybody associates them with Fallout New Vegas, right? Is that what you're referring to by the flavor, like the kind of atmosphere they had in that game? But I don't know if that's even their identity anymore. Like, yeah, I feel like it's more closer to Outer Worlds, but I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was fine, but again, I'm not saying it's a 9 out of 10 game. I just thought it was fine. It was just whatever. Okay. Could smite there, but again, I think I'm just gonna 3 steps here. Oculus, yeah, Mako seems terrible to me, but I like Oculus, the deck. Like, obviously, Oculus is powerful. I like this card being added as well, the Glacial, whatever it's called. But I definitely do not like the Mako. I think the Mako sucks. That card is not good enough for standard. What the fuck? Okay. No sweepers, huh? Was hoping to find a sweep, but no such luck. Sure they have a counter still. Right. Okay. Little unlucky here. No temp blocks, no Day of Judgments show up that game. 6 of them in our deck. Sure. It's pretty easy to beat them. We'll play some flankers. I don't think I've lost once to Jeskai yet with Blue-White Control, but could Tidebinder. I don't mind it against Oculus. I don't mind it against basically everything they have. Tursa, even negating a Steam Core is pretty good. High Noon could be good here. I assume they are playing Cutter. And Authority, I'm not going to side in Authority. So let's see here. Elspeth Smite kind of sucks. Ride's End, I guess it's okay. Get Lost is fine. I don't know about Elspeth and Marang. They seem weak. Because opponents playing things like Spell Pierce, right? I think I'm going to cut Elspeth here. Everything else is pretty great. Okay. Try that. Rasta, what's up? Magical gatherings are great. Thank you, buddy. Hopefully the week's going well. Still the argument what's so important in throwing threat or yeah, evasion from Spyglass. Yeah, like I guess I don't know. Evasion matters less when you're not playing Kaito, but I still think, yeah, getting 2 pieces of cardboard is better than 1, right? I think it's pretty easy. Spyglass, way better than Mako. I'm gonna keep this. Any land, and I've got card draw to find more land, so just need to find a land in the first 2 draws here. Okay. I think I'm just gonna find some cards. Okay. Ask for land and thou shalt receive. Should I take the tap land? I really don't want a tap land here. I think I'm just gonna take another white source. Okay. Made it to diamond. Nice. All I get are the Zur enchantment decks. What? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I literally haven't played against Domain, like the Zur enchanter deck, for over a week. I haven't seen a single, not one match. And Waft Turtle, how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, trying the Blue-Eye Control deck, but it's not the one from last week or whatever. It's a little bit different, but it's not... It's okay. It feels okay. Torf, what's up? Great Watch TV series Vikings. Oh, nice. Yeah, Vikings is... I haven't seen it. I've heard it's good. I'm watching Mobland right now with Tom Hardy. It's actually really good. Okay. Let's pass. I might just Tidebind this. Tidebind the trigger and then trade for it? I don't... That's stupid, right? Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Sure. I don't know. They can't Spell Pierce or negate this, but obviously they can kill it with something. They sided out their torches, I'm sure. Great. That card is not good. Love to see that. Now my Templock's good. I assume they're going to bring in Destroy Evil against me. But let him waste a spell on this. We'll buy some time with it. Get a 2-for-1 until they can answer it. If I get to untap with counters, that feels pretty good. I'll probably go stock up. Ooh, nice. So they can't get rid of the lockdown here. I'll probably... Yeah, they put that guy. Sure. If they have a reanimation spell here, I'm just going to Day of Judgment. Perfect. Yep. Can I find a land is the question. Make a land drop this turn would be fantastic. But, darn. Oh well. Just have to settle for a 2-for-1, I guess. More reanimation. It's unfortunate that I'm not making land drops here, but Shouldn't be a big deal. If I can stock up into a land... Oh, they're gonna... Sure. Sure. Discard a creature, maybe? If I can find a Get Lost or something, I'll kill this Oculus and then just eat their graveyard on my main phase. And, oh, pretty lucky. So let that happen. I'm gonna stock up here. Need to find a removal spell. Would have loved to continue making land drops. Maybe I could have double spelled this turn. There's a removal spell, but now they have 2 Oculuses. Get Lost plus Temp Lock? God, I need to eat their stupid graveyard here. Super annoying. I guess I do this. I really want a Temp Lock here, but I think I might have to go Flanker, eat their graveyard. Double Helping Hand in the graveyard. Fucking shit. I'm gonna Temp Lock. God, that's so ugly. Our draws in game 1 were atrocious. We didn't get any sweepers. Didn't draw a single one, and that's how we lost. And now here, I needed to either find a 6th land so I could double spell, like Kutzil's Flanker and play something else like Stock Up, or leave up 3 steps. But getting stuck just playing 1 spell or having to play 2 removal spells in a turn, not great. But we did draw Day of Judgment this game, which helped, but... Need to find maybe another spot removal spell here. Can't draw a fucking land. I'm gonna die here, I think. So I can kill the Oculus, but... Let's see. If they have Spell Pierce, I'm dead. I'm gonna do this now. Oh, that resolved instantly, at least. So they can use the maps, which sucks, but... Yeah, they've got so much mana, I don't think it matters here. The mana's gonna kill me. And then it's play random spell, random card. So they could even hit a land. Kind of wild. Graveyard looks pretty stocked here. Yeah, I have Flankers sitting in my hand, but I haven't been able to double spell. Because I was missing land drops for multiple turns. So I keep letting them have an opportunity to do something out of the graveyard before I can Flanker and eat it. Okay, GG. Well, that was garbage. I think that's my first loss to Jeskai, ever, with Blue-White Control. I don't think I've ever lost to it. The previous version where we had Rest in Peace was just, you know, lights out against them. But Kutzil's Flanker I still think is good because it's got great utility against the Omniscience combo. But I was a little unlucky there. Not great draws, and they had great draws, we lose. C'est magique. Mike, what's up? Switch... I might have switched just for Duskblood. Limited set. Yeah. Yeah, Tarkir's great, right? What is Duskblood? I don't know what that is. You might buy a Switch. Oh. Oh, that was some Switch reveal, yeah. I don't know. I'm not... When I see the Switch 2, I just... I don't know. It's like a children's toy to me. It feels like Pokemon compared to Magic. I don't know. It's not for me. It's got the power of a PS4. I'm talking about the Switch 2, right? Which hasn't even released yet. It's so underpowered compared to everything else. Like, I mean, there's some good games on there that Nintendo has, like the first-party games, but outside of Mario Kart or whatever, like, I can't believe they're talking about putting Assassin's Creed Shadows on Switch 2. You know, like, it's not going to be a great playing experience. I don't know. So Duskblood, is that like a Souls-like? Oh, that was the From Software title, right? I can just tell by the name. It's a From Software game. I think that's the one. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I can't do it. I just can't. I wouldn't be able to. I want a high-end gaming PC because that is the best gaming experience. And if games don't come out on PC, then so be it. I don't play them. I think PlayStation sucks. I think Xbox sucks. I think Switch sucks. They are for people who are not true gamers. They're for people who are just, you know, they just want to have like a comfortable experience on the couch. Great. I need land here, so I have to ditch this. So I don't know. I have no comment on Switch and those kind of even PlayStation and stuff. Like, it's just, yeah, it's not for me. None of that stuff. But I know other people. I know Switch 2 is going to be very popular. It's the most best-selling console of all time, right? Switch 1, or it's not of all time, but one of the Nintendo has like 2 in the top 5. Switch is one of them, and Wii is one of them. Is it still PS2? PS2 still the #1 best-selling console? I can't remember if Switch passed it, but main deck get lost. Yep, ×4. Yeah, it's just too good not to. No, Destroy Evil doesn't kill. Like, remember, Destroy Evil doesn't hit any of the cards you need to hit in the most popular matchups in the format, right? I'm not going to use Get Lost here, though, because we've got Templock in hand. Like, think about it this way, Mike. If you pay Get Lost, or sorry, Get Lost hits everything. It doesn't matter. Like, it hits any creature. So it's just Doomblade. Doomblade in white is insane. Nobody gets Doomblade in white. White never gets Doomblade, right? But like, Destroy Evil, like, you can't hit... How are you going to beat Mono Red when they go Heartfire Hero into Manifold Mouse? Like, you know... You're just going to hope you have your other removal those games? No. I could take another turn off here. Is there a chance I die? It's just Templock. I need to find lands here, but... Ride's End's good. Smites, yeah. Lay Down Arm stinks. 4 Lockdown is good. Oh, and BO1. Okay, dear God. BO1, you can't play Destroy Evil. I like Get Lost a lot. The maps don't matter because you're playing 4 Templock. A lot of times you just wipe away their maps. It doesn't really matter. Or, again, like, maps aren't that bad when your opponent, you know, spends half their mana cracking maps and puts, like, a land in their hand and a +1 counter on one of their guys, and then you just kill it still. It's like they wasted half their turn. I don't know. Maps aren't that bad. I think I wouldn't worry about them. This sucks. That's my approach. My approach is I just want the best, most efficient removal spell, and the like downside isn't that bad on Get Lost. The maps aren't that good. You can either wipe them away, or oftentimes your opponents can't even play them because you've killed all their creatures. Or like, look at this situation, right? Maybe they'll get a land off one of these maps. Like, I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, let them crack this. And then we get to Beza if I find a land here. Hopefully I do. And then Beza, the land will let us cast Beza. Beza will make a treasure. Instead, I draw a 5-drop. Awesome. Well, that kills me. Let's see if I can find Smite plus untapped land. Nope. Right. Good game. The old premature good games, huh? Sure. There's no reason to show them anything else. Classic. Are we in... Is this person 200 Mythic? Just goes to show you. There are poor players all the way up the ladder. Sure. And now you can say good game. Now you say it. Anyway. Can't catch up with you guys. You're too fast here. Blah 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 blah. Duskblood Splatoon, sure. BO1 is different metagame, BO3. 4 of, yeah. Game prices, yeah, that's another issue. Card is the price and everything. Yeah, wait for the port and stuff, yep. People who don't want to go through the complexity of setting into gaming PC. Sure, yeah, it's just easy. Yeah. You just remember, you're taking the easy road and sacrificing a lot. You're leaving a lot on the table by taking the easy road. Like most things in life, in fact. But yeah, no, I know why people do it. It's just like, as somebody who actually enjoys games and wants to, you know, have the best gaming experience, I can't get behind consoles. I don't know. They're not for me. I don't like mobile gaming either. I know it's the most popular form of gaming out of any device. Dwarfs all the money that mobile games generate, dwarf every other console, PC, you name it, right? But, you know, are you kidding? Mobile is, it's actually the worst kind of games there are, but the people who play those games don't give a shit about quality. They just want to play on their phone while they sit on the couch and, you know, play it constantly and then get addicted to the microtransactions or whatever it is that keeps people playing that shit. What am I playing against? Ah, blue-red. So again, another should be easy matchup here. Tidebinder's interesting. Could try a Tidebinder here against them. You know, temporary lockdown is just such a house against them. It crushes them, right? Could cut No More Lies. Not a big fan of No More Lies. Try one Tidebinder. Still trying to catch up. It's cheaper. Yep, that's another reason. Price. I don't know. Yeah, I would rather have an 8-year-old PC and still play PC games if I didn't have the money to upgrade versus getting a PS5. I don't know. Like, you're paying slightly less than a gaming PC. I don't know, half maybe now. Now prices are crazy now though with video cards and everything. It depends on what kind of gaming PC you want to buy. If you want to build a state-of-the-art PC, then yeah, you're paying like 4 times more than a PlayStation, 3 times more. But you don't have to do that. Anyway, I don't know. The convenience for me is just a sacrifice. You're just sacrificing too much for convenience, and it's up to you, you know? Some people, you know... Why? I don't want to cook and eat healthy. I'd rather just buy McDonald's. It's the same mentality, right? Like, it's easy, it's convenient, and it's cheaper sometimes than, you know... it's not even anymore, right? But used to be cheaper. But, yeah, I don't know.
So beautiful today.
9 Scar, you stop it. You look beautiful. Cutter's good, yep. It also gets wrecked by Templock. Let's see. See if I can find one. Not bad. Gotta change the equation up in Ride Zen. Little blue compared to white. Lay down arms. Oh, because the mana. What it does to your mana is atrocious. I mean, if you're building your deck correctly, you can't play lay down arms with less than like 12, 13 planes, maybe 14 planes in your deck. But people do it all the time. Sure. I could counter that, or I could... Oh yeah, they can't play another spell this turn, right? So yeah, I can just Ride Zen this guy and not worry about them having anything here. Okay. Go. Can start making fish if I want. I think I might just leave up a counter here, though. I'm playing mono white. Yeah, it's just way too many planes. Mobile gaming, yeah, mobile gaming's garbage. I mean, I'm fine that consoles exist. It's just I have no interest in buying a console, gaming on a console, like doing basically anything on a console. Okay, so this is interesting. I could let this resolve, then Tidebind the Ral when they activate it, or I could just counter the Ral. I think I'm gonna let this resolve. Okay. Can they even attack here? Because now I'm threatening to hit the Ral back. No, they cannot. Trade for both their creatures? Okay. Wow, I don't even have a basic. That'll give me 3 white. I'll take an island here. Okay, I'm not gonna attack. Maybe I attack with Anchorage, but like if I attack with both, yeah, we'll see. I imagine they took Torch the Tower out of their deck, so they're not gonna have a lot of ways to just kill my Tidebinder here. They have no graveyard. Nah. Change the equation. Sure. Oops. The stupid auto tapper F's me in the A. Fantastic. Don't need that. Okay, take a little bit more damage here, I guess. Still looking for a Templock at some point, but sure. See if they can kill me. Mm-hmm. They're gonna need a pump spell here. They might find one. Trying to catch up. Charlie, what's up? Afternoon going well, 9 Scar. Yep. Nano, how you doing? Hardly play any blue. Yeah, so you're a mono white deck then. Yeah. Yeah, stock up is the best reason to play blue. I think 3 steps is good right now with, aggro being good. Copying Beza is insane. But, yeah. Stock up is 1 blue, yeah. So you're basically mono white. I see. Yeah, mono white's still good against control. Nice. I guess we lose. Opponent drew the nuts off the top. What can I say? They were able to chain together spell after spell after spell off the top of their deck. Nice. Back-to-back meetings. Okay, take care, Waft. Have a good day. A glorified entertainment center. Yeah, I mean it's fine for gaming. It's just I don't know. I can't. When people people are excited about buying the Switch 2, I just want to say like, God, it's like a 5-year-old piece of hardware you're paying top dollar for. Like, do you realize that? Like, it's only gonna run like really basic games. If you're a kid and your favorite game is Super Mario Brothers, you're golden. You know what I mean? But boy, 2 losses against decks that I think I'm almost undefeated against. Blue-red is another basically buy as soon as you find Templocks. I didn't find a Templock that game. Had authority of the consoles, but I don't even think I should play that card in that deck. In that match, I shouldn't bring that in. It's not their deck's not aggressive enough to even want it. I'm not gaining enough life. The life isn't worth that much. Not as much as it is against mono red, right? But for Jace in your basically mono white deck. So what does your mana base look like? You must be playing a lot of dual lands then. Yeah. Because Jace, I mean, it is a double blue card. Even if you don't always have to cast it for blue, you have to treat it like a double blue card, right? Prices out the kids, yeah. Oh yeah, like it's crazy that's gonna, and depending on where you live, in Australia it's even more. Yeah, Canada it's like $100. I don't know what the price. What was the price they said it was gonna be US? I think I'm gonna kill this now. For Archives, Verges, Seachromes. Okay, so you're pretty blue. Yeah, like you almost play as many dual lands as I do. So you're blue-white. So how many planes are you playing? And 2 demo field? Lay down arms is and two 3 steps. So yeah, you're blue-white. You're not, or you're Azorius. You're not like mono-white splashing blue, right? But yeah, how many planes? Because that's the real, we were saying before, lay down arms is the kind of card you can't really play unless you have a ton of planes. A lot of land, huh? Okay. I'm gonna get this into play. Sure. Gonna take a huge hit here. The kids should get some Targear packs. Well, hey, Kankuro, if there's one thing that's more expensive than video games these days, it's Magic cards. So I don't know about that. Yeah, how many Targear packs can you get for the price of 1 Switch? A box? Are we talking collector boosters? Maybe 1 box? If it's not collector boosters, two boxes? I don't know. But, yeah. I die! $100 a game is insane. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's that kind of thing that, just shit gets more expensive. They blame, whatever, inflation or something else, but it's bullshit. It has nothing to do with inflation. And then, like, inflation is a made up concept at this point. Like when my parents were young, inflation was real. Like in literal, like the price of goods somewhere. There was a forest fire in Burma, and that's where we get all our this type of plant, rubber for trees or whatever. There's some issue along the supply chain which causes prices to go up because now the manufacturer can't get the things it uses to produce its goods for the same price. So it's passing that increase in price onto the consumer, and the government adjusts interest rates to help balance that out. But how can companies be declaring record profits and then at the same time, sorry, we have to raise prices because inflation? What? Inflation? The only inflation is in your CEO's salary. That's where you could easily keep the price the same for the consumers. You assholes in the C-suites just need to make less money. That's what's driving the inflation. You pieces of shit. Not the ingredients down the line getting more expensive. You kidding? Like, it's crazy. It doesn't make any sense for inflation to go up and companies to be declaring record profits at the same time. That's just like batshit insane. High Noon against Mono Red. It's kind of weird. Take out the Regent. Elspeth kind of sucks. Cut some stock ups and 3-steps maybe. I'm gonna leave the High Noons in the board. Many of the games you can play, even though they're basic, are really good. First party games. Oh well, the Switch. Yeah. Convox. Yeah. You're right. Oh, well, yeah, but that's just copyright. It has nothing to do with performance. Yeah, sure. Nintendo, if you want to play Nintendo games, then you have to play them on a Nintendo. Nintendo's very, very protective of their IP, right? So first-party games on a Nintendo, they will run well. But let's be honest, they're not exactly showcases of, the pinnacle of what games can look like, or, how they're not immersive games at all, right? So they're fun, and Mario Kart's great. The new Donkey Kong should be cool. But to me, it's like, again, it's the difference between Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. Like, it feels like it's baby's first video game, like, I loved those games when I was young. I still enjoy Mario. I have a Switch, a Switch Lite, but it was given to me. It was a gift. But I have, Zelda, I have Mario Odyssey, I have some other games, and they're great. But I would, like, anytime I think about gaming, I would much rather be playing, Helldivers 2, or any new game that I've been playing over the like Avowed right now, or Alan Wake 2, or something like high end, like a nice looking, immersive, really well written and well voice acted experience. I don't know. For me, it just but to each their own. Like, some people love, I don't know, original Atari or something. All they do is play retro games on an emulator, and they love it. I don't know. But I think for gaming, especially the way, look at all the innovations we've had, like the Unreal Engine 5 and, all the modules they've introduced. There's so many crazy, awesome things that developers can do now to make games look gorgeous, to feel gorgeous. Like, even just ray traced lighting and path traced lighting, what that's done for games is incredible. It feels like when 3D video cards came out and it was like, wow, this is crazy, Could temp lock. Let's just kill this. So I don't know, you don't get any of that, on the Switch. It's like, it's just weird to have a new Switch come out, and hardware wise, like, they're so limited that, like, wouldn't you rather have a Steam Deck? A Steam Deck is just like way more powerful than a Switch 2, and like, what? It's still not as great as an actual gaming, rig or something, but it's not the worst. Should I just temp lock here and eat my own authority? It's crazy that I'm doing this, but I am going to do it. The golden parachutes won't pay for themselves, right? It's got to come out of our pockets. Never go for the best graphics, yeah. And it's good for a casual gamer, yeah. That's why it doesn't hold my interest. It's like, again, the difference between, Magic or it's like the difference between Fortnite and an actual competitive shooter, like PUBG or something. I don't know, Fortnite it's like baby mode. I played Call of Duty Warzone for the first time in a long time recently. I came back to it because a buddy wanted me to play it with him. And it just feels so ridiculous to play that game after... what does this do? Just haste? Okay. After playing, like, even just an 8-year-old game like PUBG feels so much better. Like the bullet mechanics, the gunplay, like, everything feels so much better. Call of Duty feels like there's no recoil on any of the guns. The movement is ridiculous. You're like sliding and jumping and vaulting way too quickly compared to what you should, like, I don't know. Just, to me, it's weird. Do people like that? Yes. I played a lot of Apex Legends as well back in the day when that came out, and it's fun. But sure. But I don't know, like, that to me is just not as good of a gaming experience. But again, that's subjective, what you think is good or not good, right? So I like those games. I'm glad they exist. Nintendo's great. They do original stuff, which is always great. Love to see it. But I don't know. As somebody who loves video games, the art of video games, like the entire kind of, I don't know, feel industry. What would I don't know, the whole art form, video games. I think you're experiencing a fraction of what they are when you're just playing on a Switch or you're playing on a console a lot of times. Like I don't think a lot of people put enough stock in FPS and how important having 60 FPS is. But I don't know. Like there are people who think 4K gaming is good. I don't get it. But we lose. That's 3 L's in a row. Kind of ugly. I think I might just switch back to Omniscience combo now. Let's try. Switch it up here. Blue-white, not our day today. Getting mana screwed, getting outdrawn, losing die rolls, getting crushed. But anyway, yeah, so again, I'm not trying to yuck on anybody's yum. If you guys like gaming on whatever, system, that's great. But objectively speaking, I feel like, the technology, as it gets better and better, I want to see games get better and better. I wanted, like, virtual reality is a really interesting phenomenon where it's gone nowhere. It's basically dead. Even though in the 90s, when I was a kid, and there was like the Lawnmower Man was coming out, the movie, and people were so high on VR, like Game Boy VR. Remember that dumb shit? It's VR in the same way ChatGPT is AI. It's not at all. But it's the marketing terms that we remember and stick with. VR, like I want to see Ready Player One shit. I want to see the technology get to a place where we can have something like Ready Player One, where I'm in a haptic suit and I'm suspended in something that, so I basically feels like I'm running or doing whatever. But VR, they can't even make VR not make people sick. They're not even at the point where they can get it to not make people feel ill after using it for 30 minutes. That until they fix that, I don't know how you fix that, but until they figure out how to trick the brain into thinking that this is, I don't know, to not make people sick, VR is never going to go anywhere. I mean, go look at the best-selling VR game on Steam. It's still like, what, Super Hot or something? Beat Saber? Like 10-year-old game? I don't know. There's new games coming out, but no developers want to develop for VR. Why would you? It's just a waste of time, basically. Nobody's going to buy it. PlayStation VR is total, failure. They can't give them away. They keep dropping the price on them, but liking Blue-White more than Omni? I have no idea, SP. Not yet. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Blue-White does feel good, though. I think it has a good aggro matchup, a good matchup against Corey Steel and all these other low-to-the-ground decks. I mean, you're playing 4 Beza, 4 Temporary Lockdown, and then like 5 2-mana removal, instant speed removal spells, 3 Elspeth Smites. How can you be bad against aggro with that kind of a main deck? But you can still lose games, as you saw today. We've just been running bad, and we lost a couple games in a row there to low to the ground decks. So what are you gonna do? Jessica Revelation. Oh yeah, Amnesia. Yeah. Voice of Victory I'm not high on. I don't care about the voice. And the blue region I'm less high on as well. The problem with the blue region is you've got to cut something. And if you're cutting this card against aggro, like consider, half of the matches you play on any given day should be about half aggro decks. The aggro makes up about 50%, something like that. I haven't actually, it's like at least 50% of the metagame. It could be more, actually. So why would you ever trade a 2-mana board affecting card that also contributes to your plan for a 4-mana card that doesn't affect the board? I think that's my first big break with other lists that I see. I think Mirroring River Region is not as good as people think. I think, people are going to quickly realize that you're just giving up points in the aggro mirror, or the aggro match, which is the last place you want to be giving up points, right? But why Voice of Victory? That's another one I don't like, but yeah. The third point of toughness, really interesting. Against, I'm trying to think of who cares about that. Against red, because they have Burst Lightning or something? I just don't care about red decks. Like, I don't bring in Grand Abolisher against decks that do 2 damage, that play 2 damage removal spells. I only bring in Grand Abolisher against blue-white control and the Mirror, maybe, and that's it. So I think Grand Abolisher is so much better because it shuts off Ghost Vacuum, and the other thing doesn't. I'm never attacking, so I don't care about the Mobilize, and I'm never bringing it in matches where I care about the toughness. So, I don't know. Do you bring it in against Mono Red? Maybe if you do bring it in against Mono Red, then that makes sense, but Yeah, until you can do, yeah, some crazy stuff. Exactly, Amnesia, I agree. Yeah. A plan B? Oof, no. I don't think that's a viable plan B. Attacking with your 1-3? No. That's not a plan B I want to get behind. The plan B in this deck is Riptide Gearhulk. That's the plan B. No, let's ditch it. Okay, yeah, like against any red deck, I'm so happy to have Philology on 2. If this was a Marang River Regent, my hand would look a lot worse right now. Let's Archaeologist. Red-green, what the hell is this? Okay, milling a couple lands. Dispersal should do good work here. What the hell? Is this Teamer? Oh, Teamer something. Welcome to Mythic. Yeah, I can block. I'll take 4. I've got a temp block here to sweep it up, except I guess they're going to keep their 4-2. I could also Moment of Truth Afara's Dispersal. That's pretty good. What does this do? Okay, let's do that. Sure. Anyway. Against Izzet, okay. Oh, yeah, Izzet is maybe a deck I would bring in Grand Abolisher. I guess so, but are they leaving in Torch the Tower? Maybe, to try and hit Omniscience? I don't know, maybe. So, yeah, I'd rather have the 2-2 against all the people bringing in Ghost Vacuum. I think that's a lot more decks than just blue-red, right? I think, anyway, basically I'm saying I think Grand Abolisher is going to be better in more matchups, whereas the Voice might be better in one. But are they just playing green for Afterburner Expert? Is that what's happening? Goodness. Goodness gracious. I would like to play a land here. Okay, so I get to bounce the 6-4, and then, I don't know. We'll see. I can't go off next turn. Another Templock would be good. Vengevine, yeah, it's the Vengevine deck, right? Boing. There's an Abuelos. Okay, so we have the combo soon enough. Just need to survive one more turn, basically. A little slow here, unfortunately. Missed the land drop. So let's draw some cards. And Philology was pretty amazing here. If this could find an Afara's Dispersal, then I feel like I can't lose this game. No. Okay, I'll take second Omniscience just to help me combo off through removal. And Philology just being a body here is amazing, right? Again, this is just like there's countless spots against aggressive decks where I just want 4 Philology Archaeologist, main deck Soul Cauldron. Yeah, I guess that'll probably get me. I need to find a temporary lockdown now. I have no idea what my opponent's deck is doing. Loot the Pathfinder. There's the combo. Yeah, it's too slow. They have profts. So I don't think it matters what I do here. Yeah, I am dead. Okay. Needed to find either a temporary lockdown right there or I don't know, something else. Okay, random. I don't know. We're playing against the Teamer Loot deck. What do you think they're gonna have out of the sideboard here? They've already got Agathas in the main, so graveyard hate cards in the main. Not amazing for me. I guess. Abolisher might not be that bad here. But I just want all my anti-aggro stuff, which is the problem, because I don't want to cut lockdowns or a Day of Judgment. Even Afar's Dispersal is actually good here. Ugh. Maybe I take out Confounding Riddle? Yikes. Okay, let's try that. Catching up with you guys. Bounce your Arcavios. Yeah. Does the deck you're using serve to climb from Platinum to Mythic? Sure. No, this isn't a new deck. Yeah, Omniscience is good, Flame Frog. It's one of the better decks in Standard. So yeah, you could do worse. But you have to learn this deck well to do well with it, and I think you have to like this kind of deck. So if you do like this style of gameplay, like the combo deck, then yeah, craft it, learn it, and you will win a bunch with it. You can pick up so many free wins with this deck. It is a good deck to grind. But no, I'm playing this deck because I think it's a serious deck. I think it's actually a good deck. So yeah, I recommend it. You guys were talking about what? The Marang River Regent? Yeah, I'm never playing it as a 6-mana bounce card. Like, that's just never happening. People who think it happens often, I think just don't play the deck very much, or they're like looking at it on paper and then making assumptions about how the deck plays without actually playing it. That's what it feels like to me when people say that stuff. I don't know. You never ever cast the 6-mana dragon. Like it never comes up. Most of the games, 80% of your games are over by turn 5 or 6. The last 20% are only when you're playing against blue-white control or domain or some deck that is very late game, and then the game goes like 12 turns. And in those games, maybe you cast a River Regent once, but even in those games, it's tough, right? Because they have counter magic and you're trying to maneuver around each other and nobody wants to blink first. Nobody wants to play a 6-mana sorcery speed card in the control matchup, right? I don't know. Again, you guys, are you hard casting that thing very often? That seems crazy to me, right? Surely you're not hard casting that very often. I just can't believe that. No way. I would like to Dragonstorm here, but I need to put Omniscience in the yard. I could play Abolisher, of course. Huh. I could play Invasion of Arcavios right now and just go get, Disenchant or whatever. That's kind of dumb. Yeah. Let's just pass. I'd like to keep making land drops, which is why I maybe should Dragonstorm there, but sure. That doesn't matter. Okay, stock up's perfect. Like, yeah, anyway, so I just never ever cast the dragon, so I just don't understand. Okay. Don't need that. Pass. I'm gonna get to the point where I can just go Abolisher, Dragonstorm, Awakening. I need 8 mana, but I've already got 7. Yeah, they can eat whatever. It's irrelevant. I take 1. Also doesn't really matter. Another Templock would be good here. Could sweep away the Cauldron. That would fix my problems. Disenchant's in my deck as well. But, yeah. Loot Arcanus the Red Goblin. Yeah, silly nonsense. Oh, there's the Omniscience. Okay. 1 more mana and I can win the game. So, I think I'll just Day of Judgment here so that they stop looting. All I care. You're learning with me, Flame? Nice. So this deck, like, you want to take your time, right? I know my opponent can eat the graveyard. If you've got the combo, like I know I can combo off as soon as I find the Omniscience because I've got Roiling Dragonstorm here or whatever. Yeah, sure. All I have to do is find a land here, and I know that as soon as I play Abolisher, they can activate the Cauldron in response, but that doesn't do anything because I don't have the Omniscience in the yard yet. So if I play Abolisher and it resolves, now I don't have to worry about their graveyard hate. And again, this is why Abolisher is better than Voice of Resurgence, or whatever it's called. Voice of Victory, or whatever. The 2-mana 1/3, if I had that right now instead of Abolisher, I couldn't just win the game off any land drop. Right? That's the difference. With the Voice, I would be not able to combo. With Abolisher, I can win the game guaranteed here. I'm going to cast it off Cavern. It's going to be uncounterable. As soon as it resolves, they can't interact, even with their Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and I go off and I win the game. Will we draw an untapped land? We're 36% here. Would love to bounce this. Yeah, they're playing risky here, but sure. Take another 5. Make it 7. Sure. Can they burn me out? No land. Okay. Well, I'm still going to go for it because I can draw a land off the Roiling Dragonstorm. So still 2 more shots to find a land here. They can't interact with this. They can eat my graveyard, but it doesn't matter. Now we Roiling. Can I find a land? Yeah. Oh, they're both coming into play tapped? Give me a fucking break. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. So we have 3 shots to just win the game on the spot, and we fail. Yeah. Yeah. No words. No words. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I'm gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna survive this, but I have to keep my Grand Abolisher, and I whiff with this guy. I have to keep my Grand Abolisher here. They can only eat 1 thing on their turn here, and I have 2 Omnisciences in the graveyard, so I could still win this game, but giving them another turn here almost certainly means I'm dead, right? There's no way I'm not gonna... I'm gonna die here, I'm pretty sure. Man, 3 shots. Just needed to find the land. Nope. Okay. Unlucky. Helena, what's up? I don't like MTGA pets? Nah. Nah. I have my own pet up there sometimes, so I don't use the pets or anything. I don't like anything about MTGA other than the fact that I get to play Magic the Gathering online and stream it, and it's not cancer like MTGO. Like, it doesn't look like complete garbage. That's the only thing I like about this. Even that's like, every day is different. Sometimes it does look like complete garbage. Like, every day, within about an hour or 2 of me starting the stream, the whole top part of the program will glitch out and turn white, and I can't read anything, and I have to restart the client. I hate pretty much everything about Arena except the fact that it lets me play the best game ever made online. That's it. That's the truth. Omnia 1-1? Yeah. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. What are we talking about? Loot, Arcanus, activated abilities. Yeah, so we saw one there. Ghost Vacuum's the big one. Nobody plays fucking Agatha Soul Cauldron. Like, we run into some rogue deck. They happen to have Graveyard Hate in the main. I don't know. I don't think Agatha Soul Cauldron is standard playable, but you never know. People be brewing up in Mythic here. I think I should just stop playing Mythic Ladder at this point and just do events. Events are probably where it's at. Get some gems, get some qualifier points or whatever. I'm not going to play this deck. I'll probably play the control deck. If Invasion goes away, keep the 2-lander. Yep. And again, when you play against so much aggro, I really just think the dragon is a liability compared to Falagi. Falagi is the better card in this deck. But I know the dragon is new, and everybody wants to play with the new card. I just don't think it's the best choice, objectively speaking, but it's new. So it's like Jeskai Control. I don't think Jeskai is the best control deck out there, but it's new, and people want to play it. So, Schlick Shot. Sure. Here we go. Boing. Get wrecked. I'm not keeping stock up on top. I don't have time for that. I already have a stock up in my hand. Could take a turn off to stock up here. That's very tempting. I think I'm just gonna go Moment of Faras. Stock up is very tempting. If I didn't have my land drop, I probably would, but there's a chance I can win the game here, right? So if there's ever a chance, like, remember with the combo deck, if you ever have like a Confounding Riddle in your hand and an Abuelo's Awakening, you can win the game on your next turn, assuming you're going to 4 mana here, right? All I need to do is find an Omniscience on the top, and that probably wins me the game, because I don't need the Invasion of Arcavios. My draw spells will chain together until I find one, right? So as long as you find the Omniscience and a way to put it in the yard. So in this case, I could use Moment. I'm going to use Moment of Truth, but I also get double Surveil off of Farah's Dispersal here. Woo-wee! Big dick, huh? Holy shit. Get out of my face. Yeah, I'm just hard digging to the omniscience at this point. Omnish. Okay, Templock is gonna have to do, I suppose. I'll put Moment in the Yard. Okay. Balaj. Let's get rid of that Corey Steel Cutter. I would have loved to eat the Slick Shot as well here, but beggars can't be choosers. And then let's see if we can get an Omniscience in the yard. Just have to hit an Omniscience. I mean, let's dig, baby. Yikes. Okay. I have an Awakening already. I don't need another one. I'm just taking more ways to dig and making my land drops here. Sure. Same as before. They're going to play Slick Shot. I'm at a pretty good life total here. I should put a couple Beza in the sideboard. I'm seeing a Beza pop up in the Omniscient sideboard, and I think I'm going to run a couple as well. I think playing, I don't know, the Riptide Gear Hulk. I'm just not running into enough control decks for it to justify its sideboard slot at this point. Oh, my opponent's got a Spell Pierce, apparently. I need more coffee. That gave me vibes of Tyler one saying, Riot, fix your game, want to stop it, I'm addicted? Yeah, Tyler, that guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Juice Monkey, or he looks like one anyway. I shouldn't say that. Maybe he's a super nice guy, but hey, his whole image is built on being a fucking, you know, ridiculous, over-the-top, like, rage, machine, so not, probably not the greatest dude ever, but I don't know. Okay, just dropping all of our draw spells here. Ditch the coast. Okay, there's a stock up to find the invasion when we go off. So we're going to go off next turn. And they have to have a way to stop me, or I have to die this turn. So let's see. Enter the Enigma. Wow, haven't seen that one yet. Can't be blocked this turn, draw a card. Wow. Okay, is that it? I can block this dude. Alright. Let's see if I can get there. So I do have stock up. Okay, well that's pretty good too. Let's surveil, I guess. Don't need that. And let's Omnish. So they're tapped out. It all comes down to this one stock up, but digging 5 is pretty insane. I just take card draw here and keep drawing cards. That's a whiff. Oh boy. Another Dragonstorm? Yeesh. Bounce my Archaeologist. I'm gonna keep that on top in case I hit 2 more lands here. Okay, yeah. Confounding Riddle. Holy shit. Can I find an invasion, please? There it is. Okay, I've got it. It's okay, we can stop now. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so blue-red... I should put High... No, High Noon doesn't make any sense. Why would I ever play that card? Templocks. Grand Abolisher's interesting. Misstep. They are playing a lot of one-mana stuff, but I don't care about the spells. It's the creatures that I want to counter, and it doesn't counter any of their creatures. Misstep was for the Esper Pixie match, but I haven't played that against that in a long time. I should play some Change the Equation in the sideboard of this deck, actually. Abolisher, maybe Get Lost? This only hits creatures. Are they going to bring in Ghost Vacuum? Probably, right? So I'll put in Disenchant. I could even put in Defab. Defab counters Triggered ability. It does counter the Corey Steel as well. Could try it. Dispersal's weird because they're playing things with haste and, you know, tokens and stuff. It's good against the tokens, but take out a Moment of Truth. Day of Judgment. Ugh. What else am I going to cut? Maybe I can't play these defabs. cut one riddle, something like that. First moment or surveil? I think surveil first, better. Yeah, I think because moment wants to put stuff on the well, I guess both of them could technically put stuff in the graveyard. I don't know. I like surveilling first, unless it's Falagi Archaeologist. Then anything that self mills, I think I want to surveil after. But I also want to wait till end of turn with the moment in case they do something else, right? The bounce spell that surveils, I have to play in combat to be able to play both. So I think it's the bounce spell first there, but Beza's incredible. Yes, Helena. Beza is great. That's why I really like Blue-Eyed Control. I think it's actually got a legit great match against aggro, but it's, you know, aggro's still powerful. Aggro's still, you know, they win the die roll, they do their thing, and that's I'm gonna keep this. I really should just be digging to the combo as quickly as I can, or digging to a temp lock. Like Temporary Lockdown is probably my best card here against them. Wow. Kind of a ballsy attack. I assume that means they don't have a second land here. They have a surveil land? Oh, weird. That is a weird attack. Okay. Archaeologist. And again, just having a 2-mana play that affects the board that lets me block feels so much better than playing Marang River Region. Like every time it comes up, I know I sound like a broken record, but I this is what I'm saying. Like, track this, you know, track how many times that happens. I don't know, is there, like, in the last game, I still was able to combo off? Like, was there any games where the opposite was true, where I was wishing I had a Marang River Region and not this? No, I can't think of like a single game. You know what I mean? Whereas there's been many games that I can remember where I'm very happy I have Archaeologist and not Marang River Region in my deck. Maybe some of the odd game where I have like 3 Dragon Storms in play or something. Maybe that's the game where it matters. They're down to 2 cards here. Just gonna take Dispersal. I've got a Dragon Storm already. I've got Blast Zone to blow up 1-drops if I want as well. Now, any land here and they can bring back this town ain't big enough. Sure, they probably should. If I get to untap, I'll have Disenchant up. Oh yeah, they go for this instead. Yeah, I do want to bounce this, actually. I definitely don't want the land. Stock up? Yeah, I think I'm going to keep stock up on top here. Take 1. They can't activate Talent. They just replay Show Off, right? So if I play Blast Zone, that's going to scare them into activating Storm Chaser's Talent because they don't want to lose it to the activation. And then I Disenchant in response. But I'm taking that damage in the air. A part of me is tempted to either stock up or Roiling Dragonstorm to find, but I already used one of my dispersals. I shaved 2, right? Yeah, I only have 1 left in my deck. The chance of drawing it is slim. I'm going to play Abolisher here and pass with Disenchant up. And let's see what happens. I mean, they have to respect my open mana here, right? They're probably just going to level up Storm Chasers. There it is. And again, exactly as I predicted. I was hoping they'd do this. I will Disenchant in response, and that blanked their whole turn. So now all they can do is swing, get in 1 damage, because I've got blocks on their Otters. And then we get to untap and maybe... Okay, so their last card could be a spell to Prowess here. Okay, so I know they don't have a spell, or else they would have attacked with that other Otter. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'm gonna take Moment of Truth here. They have 1 card left. Go. Temporary Lockdown will be good. It does eat my own Abolisher here. Jeez. That's not good. Okay, Omniscience. If they have a spell pierce, they should use it, because if I untap, Grand Abolisher means no more spells for you. Yeah, pierce it. Negate, sure. Okay, I've got Roiling Dragonstorm, so if I do find an Omniscience, I could win here. I've also just got Templock, but I'm hoping to win without doing that. Omniscience, untapped land. Go. Oh, so close. So close. Alright, let's lock it down. Put the Dragonstorm under the Templock in case they bounce it. If they draw, this town ain't big enough, at least I get my draw off the Dragonstorm, right? What do you got? Off the top. Ooh, good draw. Good draw. But I think I win the game. They don't want to see it. GG. Alright. Lockdown is disgusting, so I like playing 4. I want to play Beza in the sideboard as well. I should do that now. Omnish. So I was going to play blue-white in the... I also like Get Lost a lot. I'm going to take out Devout Decree. Let's put in 2 Beza and a Get Lost here. I think I want another Get Lost. Okay. Something like that. I could play in some events instead of the ladder. I don't know. Should I switch it to some events? Yeah, Yadugu, what's up? Neo gets Pats. Oh, did you do the Pats thing? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get him a... I'll get him a treat here. I'm gonna get more coffee, too. Good boy. Here he comes. Ugh. Oh, playing against Arne Huschenbeth here. Sure. Yeah, I'll keep it. Give Neo some love. There you go, bud. Good boy. Those are Pats. That's from Yagaduku, bud. Okay, I do have to pay attention to the game here, though. Good Dragonstorm, let's just pass. Oh, I should have played Meticulous Archive. Whoops, I just drew it, and I'm paying attention to Neo instead here. Should have looked before leaping. I think I like stock up here. Let's go for it. I have 1 land. I think... Oh, whoops. I think I'll take Day of Judgment over the other land here. Alright, sorry, catching up. Thank you, Charlie, appreciate the alert. Yeah, he's enjoying it. Here, we can keep him on the camera. There's my pet. There's my actual Neopet. Wasn't that like an actual type of little Tamagotchi-style pet they had at one point? A Neopets? What were those? I remember, I've heard it, but yeah. Yeah, that's Neo, and he's my pet. Right, bud? Oh, you're a good boy. You're... Right? He's so gentle, and he loves cuddling. He's not aggressive, but he's anxious, he's nervous, skittish around everybody else, except the people that he knows. So me, my wife, my sister-in-law, my brother, you know, his partner, my parents now. It took him a long time to get used to my parents. Now he's good with them. But the people that he loves, he just loves. Like, he treats them like, you know, he's super affectionate and everything. But nobody else is allowed to touch him. You know, I say he's affectionate, and then people try and pet him, and he's like, "Grr, grr, grr, grr." Like, don't touch me. Not you. You don't touch me. He gets to touch me. She gets, not you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out. That's Neo. 10 times 10 equals 20. That's math. That's math right there. Good maths, Marco. It was an online thing. Yeah, Brimir. Yeah, I think I remember it. Your kitty's on your keyboard, so you can't type. Nice. Neo is obsessed with cats, and he's out. I'm making too much noise in here. He doesn't love it in here. Neo loves cats, but I don't know what he would do if he ever got within, like, sniffing range of a cat. The way he, like, pulls up at me whenever he sees a cat, probably not. It's not gonna be good. 5 mana here. Templock into Roiling isn't the worst, or do I just keep the 4 mana, Day of Judgment this away? Day of Judgment feels so silly. But I'd rather use Day of Judgment than Templock, because Templock hits a Quarry Steel, right? So maybe we just Mistrise, do this. And pass. And then I go to 6 mana here, so I can go Templock, leave up Confounding, or... Well, if I find Omniscience off the top, I'm going to Roiling Dragonstorm, and then I can cast the Whale's Awakening uncounterable off Mistrise Village. But I still need to find an Invasion, or, like, this is only 1 draw spell? I don't know, we'll see. See what happens here. The Half-Baked, you like that? Yeah. That was a great scene. Dave Chappelle quits his job. But that's, like, it's perfectly... It describes Neo's personality to a T, because he's exactly like that. He hates basically everybody except one person is cool, and that's it. Cats are kind of like this. I had a couple cats, and, you know, one of them loved me, one of them was, like, affectionate with everybody. Like, the one that wasn't affectionate with anybody else was only affectionate with me. Jet, his name was. It always, I don't know, it was weird. Like, yeah, like cats, and my uncle's cat only loves my uncle. My aunt is like, he'll tolerate my aunt, like he'll tolerate other people, but it's very clear he only loves my uncle. He loves my uncle more than anybody else. Like, kind of funny. And we win. Well, I mean, let's see. I do have to find an Invasion of Arcavios here, but... Okay. Crap. There it is. Come on, dude. This guy knows. It's over. Come on. Yep. Okay, so... Disenchant, I don't mind. Grand Abolisher. Is defab worth bringing in? No, right? It's definitely not. And, I mean, are they going to have... What are they going to have? So they could have... I want to bring in Riptide only when I see Stonebrain. I don't care about anything else. Rest in Peace. Blue-Red. I mean, it's got to be Ghost Vacuum and that's it, right? So defab's an option. Beza could be interesting here. Get Lost is also interesting, just having more removal.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
Yeah, I could bring in Beza. I'm not sure if that meme was the right one for the moment there, but sure. Hold on, because I'm not reading chat. I love your Uncle more, Spit Gargles. I'm gonna let him know. He's gonna be so flattered. Be like, some random dude on Twitch loves you a lot, Uncle Keith. He's like, what? How does he know about me? Well, I was talking about you on my stream, and now you have somebody who's stalking you, basically. Digitally. Let's see here. As far as dispersal, I think is still okay, but now I'm bringing in these Bezas. Like, I don't have room to cut all this shit. I'll cut down to 1 Confounding Riddle. That might be a mistake. You only had them for a couple of years? Nice. Yeah, our cats, I was with them for about 8 or 9, or no. 7 or 8 years, and then I moved away. My parents kept the cats, and my brother and I moved out. Ugh, I don't love this, but I do have Roiling plus Omniscience. I'm on the draw, but Cavern not casting Temp. Oh, I can't make blue mana here. I've got to mulligan this. Okay, Invasion goes to the bottom. But yeah, so I when I left, after I left, that's when, you know, our cats, one of them passed away at 9 years old. Jet, the one, he had a heart murmur even early on when he was a kitten. The vet told us he detected a heart murmur, and he said, you know, it's not. We're like, what does that mean? And he's like, well, it's not gonna kill this cat right away, but at some point, you know, he's not gonna live a super long life. That's all. Like at some point, his heart will fail. And you know, it's just a condition that some animals, people are born with, I imagine, as well. So he passed away at 9, and then the second one lasted, I think he was like 13 or something when he finally passed away. But I was already living abroad, and I wasn't home, so I was saddened by the news. But you know, by then it had been a few years I hadn't lived with them, but it made me sad to hear. I still have pictures of them, actually, my cats. No, Omni's not going to get banned. No. It's not even a tier 1 deck. It's like very close. Maybe it's a tier 1, but it's like the bottom of the tier 1, you know, rankings. That's it. So it's a good deck. It's a very good deck. It's, you know, powerful and doing something that's hard to interact with and everything else. But at the same time, they had to monstrous rage my archaeologist to trigger Quarry Steel. Okay. Could disenchant here. I might go for Day of Judgment next turn. Let's just pass. I was saving Disenchant for a Graveyard Hate card, but... Okay. There's the Omniscient, the Yard. I have the Awakening. I guess I'm taking a Dispersal? Not gonna go for it here, obviously. Disenchant? I already have a Disenchant. Pass. I might rip an Afara's Dispersal here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up, but Omni, yeah. Oh, it's okay, Yagi. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, animals are not going to live forever, and I don't like thinking about Neo dying, of course, but I know that he's not going to live as long as me, I hope, or my wife, or my family, you know. He's got, you know, hopefully another 7 years, 8 years. That would be incredible if he makes it to like 14, 15 for a dog. You know, you gotta just give them the best life you possibly can, you know, give them a good life, and that's it, and they will love you for it, and they will pass away happy, and that's all you can really do, right? Maybe I should have disenchanted one of these idiots. Oops. Shit, okay. Let's let this happen. I should have disenchanted one of them, that's my bad. Okay, let's hit a Quarry Steel here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Prof Friends.
Prof Friends, you're a legend. Thank you for the follow, buddy. You rock. Seriously.
I'm going to throw this guy under the bus because I'm gonna Day of Judgment next turn. I don't know. Are they gonna counter this? Yeah, if they have a counter spell as their last card, then I'm in trouble, right? Day? I think I'm dead. Yeah, D-stroke. Okay. Let's see, if they draw land, I'm in okay shape here, but otherwise I die off any spell, right? Spell Pierce? You gotta be fucking kidding me. So I just gave him lethal? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Well, they top decked Spell Pierce, so yeah, what a clown show. If they didn't top deck Spell Pierce, I lose no matter what. Any other card, I'm okay, but if they top deck Spell Pierce, they're gonna counter my combo, so I'm dead no matter what there. But the fact that they had it off the top is like, oh my god, okay. No Grand Abolishers, huh? I only have 2 now instead of 3. I should have 3, but it wouldn't matter. It's not a punt. The sound? Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of different sounds. Oh, there, yeah. I don't know if that was on. Did the voice work? It should have worked, but boring deck to play against. This deck? Oh, sure, yeah. Combo decks are not super fun to play against, but I think they are still. It depends what you're playing. If you're playing mono red or something, then it's just a race. But if you're playing a control deck, it's very interesting, the matchup, but just depends what kind of deck you're playing against it, right? I'm gonna try this, see what happens. Lucksack, yeah, Spell Pierce off the top was pretty lucky. There's no way I'm beating that no matter what, so I'm fine going for the bounce spell there. Like, me not playing the bounce spell, I still lose to Spell Pierce, so it wouldn't matter. But kind of funny that they top decked. I just needed them to fade one turn. I've got a moment here because I need a land. Shit. Abolisher would have been nice, but I need to find a land here. Invasion is not a card I want in my opening hand either, but kept this one. Opponents got lands. Sure. I guess it's Archaeologist here. I'll take Day of Judgment. Let's see if we can dispersal into something spicy. I don't think they're going to attack, but you never know. Might disperse the Slick Shot here. Beza is going to be pretty good. They can't be Spell Pierced or negated. Or I guess they can D-stroke this potentially, but sure. I need to find a land, so... Okay, and I could disenchant the Quarry Steel? Yeah, I'm gonna keep Disenchant on top. Oh, the fucking thing. God damn it. It did not... It left my white up. What the fuck? I wanted to leave up blue and at least represent the Afara's dispersal, but the auto tapper just boned me there. God damn it. Okay, whatever. They know we have a Day of Judgment, so they need to have multiple counter spells to stop us, I think, here. It's going to be tough. I've got Dragonstorm to put Omniscience in the yard, and then, you know, we've got the combo in hand. So Beza's here to buy us time. Might eat a D-stroke, which is good. Clear the way for the Awakening. Also, Day of Judgment probably needs to be countered, but it's not quite as good as Templock. It's just a stopgap, basically. They're in the stank. Yeah, I was wondering that too, Helena. I think they're saving it for this turn. Like, they're thinking a couple turns ahead, thinking, okay, this last turn they could combo off with Quarry Steel without playing Slick Shot, so save the Slick Shot for a turn where they might not be able to double spell. They drew another Quarry Steel Cutters. Pretty good. I guess they looked a little deeper off Slight, but see what they do here. I think Beza is going to be good here. Can't be Spell Pierced, and they're leaving up blue for the Day of Judgment, right? They want to Spell Pierce my Sweeper, but Beza's just gonna, you know, gain me life, put bodies into play to block. They can't pierce it. Oh, no way. Wow, interesting. Okay. Take some damage. It's funny because now that they're tapped out, this is the turn where I could yeah, it's still Beza here. I can't make a treasure. I can't draw a card. There's nothing I can do except make bodies and life. So let's just do it. Pass. And that puts enough bodies that now they have to play Slick Shot to start getting in damage. And then they know I'm going to Day of Judgment. So I'm assuming they're going to counter the Day. Ooh. Pump it up. This is really encouraging them to play all their cards. Ghost Vacuum off the top. Come on. Oh my god. All right. Let's see what they do. I assume Ghost Vacuum is going to be played here. But, and then, I don't know, do they have Spell Pierce in their hand? If they have Spell Pierce as well, that's crazy. They top decked the Hate card and had the Pierce. But otherwise, yeah, I put them on Spell Pierce a little earlier, so I'm assuming they still have something like that. But I don't know, the way they were playing, they tapped out the previous turn. So maybe they don't have Pierce here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. One more spell? No. So they're going to leave up Spell Pierce here, I'm pretty sure. So I just need to draw an untapped land and then play around it. Sweep. But then I'm at 7? I think I'm dead. Oh, come on. I am dead now. Ugh, ugly. Yeah, I know they have Spell Pierce, so I'm not going to be able to win this. Darn. A little too slow, but what are you going to do? Show me the Pierce. Yeah. I know they have Spell Pierce. I'm not even going to go for it. I could have gone for the Day of Judgment, but I know they've got it. Have you ever milled yourself comboing off after Dig Deep for Invasion? No. You mean like died to milling myself? No. But there were previous versions of the deck that I played Oracle, so that never happened. This version, it hasn't happened yet. No. No, yeah, don't worry about that. It's pretty unlikely. Again, the game has to go super long, but anyway, that was a little unlucky. We didn't see any Templocks. That's all you need to do to crush those blue-red decks. Templock just absolutely demolishes them, right? And you play 4 for that reason. Same with blue-white control. Like the matches we lost against blue-red there earlier today, I didn't see any Templocks the whole match against blue-red. And if that happens, then yeah, it's tough to beat them. But Corey Steele's a good card. Yeah. Playing like they don't know. I'm pretty sure they had it there. I could have gone for Day of Judgment, but I'm pretty sure I'm not winning that game. Maybe I go for it anyway, but even if the Day of Judgment resolves, I'm still not winning the game. I was at 7 life, and they have 2 Corey Steels plus Ren's resolve in the Adventureland Exile Zone, so it's too late by that point. But if I had drawn Templock a little bit earlier, maybe instead of Day of Judgment, would have been better, but... Another low-to-the-ground deck that vomits its whole hand onto the battlefield by turn 2, so they just get wrecked by Templock. Let's see if we can find it. 3 stock-ups. Okay. Yeah, this is why Templock... I want to play a deck with 4 Templock right now in Standard, so I'm bouncing between this one and Blue-White Control. I mean, there's Jeskai, which plays triple Templock, but Jeskai's mana is so atrocious. There's no guarantee you can even cast Templock by turn 3 if you draw it, right? In that deck. So I think it's the reason I keep going away from that deck, but do I just stock up here? I think I'm gonna stock up. I have 2 land. I need Awakening, but I also need a way to put this Omnish in the yard. I guess, can I discard here? Oh yeah, I have 8. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so we've got the combo next turn, and because they're mono white, I don't think there's any way they can kill me, right? Maybe? Instant speed white spell? I'll do that instead. Oh, it's the flyer. They're gonna bounce this. Plot it, or whatever. Yeah, they could have that 3 mana Aven, whatever it's called. Soul Partition, okay. Interesting. I like land. Let's Philology. And then end step moment. Just setting up a turn where I know that they can't... Yeah, there we go. I need a counter spell or a way to make sure that they can't kill my Omniscience with Invasion on the stack. So no reason to combo off. Like, the board's clear here. We just have to chill. So I have all the time in the world to find protection for my combo, right? I like maybe another Awakening is good here. Let's see. Just in case. Destroy artifact or enchantment. Is this on their end step? Weird. No. Kill it in response. Do it. Okay. Kill it in response? No. Okay, pass. Hopefully they go for something big here. They know I have a counter spell though, right? Voice of Victory. Do I give a shit? Feel like paying 4? They say yes. Ooh, they know they lose if they say yes. Okay. Again, let's go find some counter magic here. Sure. Tempted to take Dragonstorm. I could take another lockdown. Yeah, let's take another lockdown here. Okay. I think Blast Zone will be good if they have another wave of creatures here. Looks like they're going to blow up my lockdown, or no? Weird. This is the kind of card you want in a combo deck like mine. I don't think you want it in a deck like theirs. Do I only have one Omniscience in the yard, too? That sucks. I'm at 12. There's an argument for temp locking. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. Let's just let him do whatever. I can crank up the Blast Zone here and kill this guy if I want, right? Ristic Study? If you could delete one card from MTG forever, what would it be? I don't know. Some stupid, like, all companions? That's probably the only true answer. Every companion card. Like, can we unexist them? I don't know. That would probably be the only correct answer, right? Okay. Looking for another counter or something here. Ah, there's another Omniscience. That should be good enough. Just do this anyway. See what happens. I'm kind of playing with fire here. But we'll see. Ooh. Uh-oh. Cathar Commando's back. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, maybe when I top deck Invasion, I just go for Abuela's Awakening and not take any chances, but I think we're going to be okay here. They could sack... Oh, okay. Thought they might even sack Commando to get voice back there, but they did not. Okay. They know I have Temp Lock in exile here. Okay, only 2 cards left now. Another Omnish. Temp it. I think we've got it here with double Omniscience in hand now. Sure. Ristic study? Oh yeah. See, but yeah, it depends on. I'm sure you ask, 10 different players. Obviously, you're gonna get a lot of different answers, just because it depends on what format you enjoy playing, right? Abuelos. Oh, do you have Graveyard Hate in the main deck? What? Oh, Commando? Okay. Omniscience. Omniscience. We good? Invasion. Yeah. Can't beat 3 Omnisciences, right? What is Mono White gonna have against me? Almost certainly Rest in Peace, right? Defab Kutzil's Flanker could be a card they play. Disenchant comes in, Get Lost maybe comes in, and that's it. Could they have Stone Brain? Maybe I do want Riptide Gearhulk. I'm gonna take out Day of Judgment. Far's Dispersal. Their creatures are too cheap. And they all have ETBs. I need to cut a couple more cards. Maybe I'll cut 1 Archaeologist. Let's try that. Unwind. Dear God. But none of those cards were ever insane and constructed, right? I don't know. To me, a card isn't broken unless it's broken in competitive constructed play. Commander, the whole format is broken, so who cares what's more broken than whatever else? Like, Commander, playing a broken deck actually just gets you kicked out of games of Commander, in my experience, so they're like, what is that even? I don't know. Jeweled Lotus, or like some of those cards they banned because they said they were too good. They were in everybody's deck. People got pissed when they banned them. I don't know. But did anybody think they were broken? Ragavan, or what's the other Commander Ragavan guy? Dockyard Extortionist or something? Maybe that's too good. Sherazade makes the games take forever, but that's kind of a different thing than saying a card's too good, but maybe. No, it's not Unwind, Marco. Unwind isn't degenerate. The reason it's not degenerate, it's 3 mana. A degenerate counterspell is 0 mana. Force of Will? Force of Negation? Those are busted counterspells. Or maybe Archmage's Charm? Archmage? Arch, when the next word is a consonant. So Archmage, but Archangel, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Archmatron. I'm trying to think of Archbishop. Yeah, you don't say Archbishop, right? But we do say Archangel. As a kid, the X-Men Archangel, we used to call him Archangel, and then I'd hear Archangel, and I'm like, wait, is it Arch or Arch? I'm like, I'm confused. And then later on, I think I remember reading that, right? If it's a consonant, it's, yeah, Arch. But if it's a vowel, the next word, then it's Arch. Anyway, 3 mana is too much. That's the thing. Remember, the most important factor when determining how powerful a card is in the game of Magic the Gathering is casting cost. That's it. Casting cost. Nothing else is more important than casting cost. Even a spell that does barely anything else, if it costs 1 or even 0, like Mishra's Bauble, Urza's Bauble, those are cards that are good in Vintage Cube, one of the most powerful formats in existence. So, remember that. It doesn't matter how flashy Emrakul or a giant like dinosaur looks. If it's like expensive, that will eliminate it from competitive play, eliminate it from most good decks, powerful decks in every format. Like, it's gotta be cheap. The cheaper the better. Yeah, Days, sure. Mental Misstep was ridiculous. Yeah, if something costs 0 or 1 and it does even something remotely powerful, that's a good card. If something does, like, this card could just say, I win the game on it. Great. But if it's 8 mana and it's sorcery speed, that card's not going to be good enough. I'm serious. If they could just print an 8 mana card that says, you win the game if you resolve it, would that card be good enough for competitive play? No. The answer is no, it wouldn't be, honestly. We've had these discussions before, like, what is the biggest vanilla creature they could print and, like for 4 mana or 5 mana? Like, paying 5 mana for a creature, how much would you pay for just a vanilla creature? If the creature vanilla means it has no abilities, like first strike, trample, any activated abilities, any mechanics, set mechanic abilities, nothing. What is the most you would pay? I think we have, what, 5 mana? There was, like, Woolly Thoktar is a 3 mana 5/5. What would you pay for, like, for 5 mana? It would have to be 5 mana 10/10. Not good enough, right? Like, it would have to be insane. It would have to be a 20/20 to try and threaten killing the opponent in one shot. And then maybe, but even then, like, if it dies to any Doomblade or if it just gets countered or whatever, like, it still doesn't feel amazing. What is this? Lifecraft engine. Good lord. Okay. I've got Rip next turn. They've got 1 card left. Sorry, speaking of Sherazad, Professor did it. Oh, it said it's its favorite flavorful card? That's kind of cool. Archmage. It's not Archmage. It's Archmage. Right? Does it, SP? It depends on the Greek or Latin? Is it Archmage or Archmage? I thought it was Arch. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Archmage. No discard outlets, huh? That's unfortunate. Guess I'll tuck this. Yeah, Gigantosaur is a 5 mana 10/10, yeah, and just like totally unplayable, right? Yeah, and it's like, I mean, making it all green is pretty bad too, but yeah, exactly. Like, so those kind of things, like casting cost is king. Casting cost is what determines whether a card is going to be good or not. It's the reason the elemental cycle are busted in Modern and had to be banned. Multiple, you know, have to be banned, and in Legacy. It's the reason companions were so brutal at first when they were free to put in your hand and like you just got this card. It didn't matter how much. Like getting it in your hand was, I guess that's different than casting cost though. Yeah, that's bad. Companions are probably a bad example. That was just a stupid mechanic. But really? I have double strike, right? They know that? Okay. Weird. Yeah, I was just gonna say, if I draw a discard spell, I can put Omniscience into play. But I can't, I don't think I can win the game unless I draw a card draw spell. There we go. So let's go Omnish in the yard. Bring back Omnish. Prowess. Omnish. Prowess. Dragonstorm. Prowess. Balls. Okay. Prowess. I can do 14 to them here. I feel pretty good. I think I'm going to do 14 here, right? I know they could fire up Sanctuary. They've got a random card on the top. Lifecraft is the next card. I've got Omniscience to block because I've got another Omniscience here. So I feel like attacking is fine there. Yeah. Top deck is Brick. Let's see. Okay. Playing with fire. Ooh. What is it, Budo? What do you got? Is it Archmage? Yeah, so I didn't know. Is it based on Latin? Is that why? So there's no rule of thumb that we can use, which is just a guessing game? That sucks. I didn't realize it was that, but what, Omniscience? Oh yeah, but we're never paying 10 for Omniscience, right? Like that's the thing. Yeah, like you're I'm not saying those, like, people still play Emrakul because Tron exists, you know. There are ways to play big cards, but those kind of cards are never going to be, you know, dominating formats and have to be broken. I don't think Omniscience ever needs to be banned, ever, right? You never have to ban Omniscience. That's kind of my point, right? Like, Omniscience is not a broken card. The cards that put it into play for really cheap are broken, and those probably should be banned. If something puts Omniscience into play really cheaply and easily, it's probably too good. You know, it's like saying Deceiver Exarch is a card that's worthy of being banned. It's like, well, of course not. Splinter Twin's probably a stupid card that should be banned, but and it was for a long time, but yeah, Omniscience isn't the problem. So, like, yeah, same with Emrakul. It's Tron lands that are the problem, or it's, you know, it's the enablers that are the problem. Those are the things that are cheap. The cheap enablers are what makes Phoenix a ridiculous deck. When they put Sleight of Hand back into Pioneer, when they reprinted it last year or 2 years ago, Phoenix went from being unplayable to the best deck in Pioneer overnight. It was crazy. Just from having another 4 1-mana cantrips. Like, that just pushed it over the edge, and it became insane. Keep. You know, 1, 2, or even 3 mana. 3 mana is getting to the, now you're in the expensive side. Like, for 3 mana, you better be getting Uro or something, or, you know, some insane bomb like that. But like, you know, we were talking about the 3 mana counterspell. That's not a broken card, and it never will be, because it's just, for that effect, it's too much. But a lot of the hate during the commander bans losing money. Oh yeah, that was a lot of it, sure. Yeah, but I mean, that, I don't know. Anybody who thinks Magic is a good investment is like playing with fire. Like, it's like somebody whining about losing money on crypto, and you're just like, well, you put a bunch of money into some shitcoin and you're mad that you lost it. I mean, surely you knew the chance of you losing all your money was pretty high, right? Like, you're gambling here. So I don't feel sad for people who gamble and lose. Magic cards, like, no, they're not supposed to hold their value forever like gold. The WotC doesn't have some Federal Reserve of Magic card. Well, they do. They have the reserved list, which is fucked up, and a lot of people are saying just like abolish the reserved list at some point. Because yeah, like, who are you protecting? Jimmy Sweatbags, who like stockpiled a bunch of this card, and no, you can't reprint that. I'll lose everything. It's like, well, yeah, you bought 200 copies of whatever card thinking you were gonna, you know, turn around and rip other people off down the road with it and make money. So, what? You want us to feel sorry for you? I don't. Why should we feel sorry for you? I don't understand. We were telling stories, you know, over COVID. There were people hoarding like hand sanitizer and stuff, and then, you know, Amazon was shutting them down because they were turning around and trying to sell hand sanitizer for like 200% more than, you know, what it should cost. And they did an interview with one of these guys who was stuck with like, you know, 3 pallets of hand sanitizer, and he's like giving his sob story to the news, you know, interviewer, like, yeah, what am I gonna do now? I've got all this, like, I'm just a capitalist out here. I'm just doing what capitalists. I'm just out here making money. Like, what do you mean? They shut me down? No, you're preying on people during a pandemic, during a national emergency. It's despicable. You want, and like the way the guy's talking, it's like he's expecting people to feel sorry for him or something. It's crazy. Okay, I need to probably do this. I need to find a land here. They'll land off the top, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, the reserve list is silly, but yeah. Blizzard had a funny podcast part where they were trying to answer Arch's pronounced the linguist. Oh. Is it Archmage? I mean, I believe you, but it just, that sucks, because then that throws out the, like, I thought there was a good handy rule of thumb. Oh, when it's a consonant, it's Arch. When it's a vowel, it's Arc. But you're telling me no, there's exceptions? Well, then fuck it. Damn it. If the rule's thrown out the window, then I have no interest in memorizing which individual words are pronounced correctly. I thought there was just a shortcut there. But if there's no shortcut, then fuck it. I'm not, who cares how you say it after that, right? It doesn't even matter. Nobody's going to be memorizing the Latin roots of these words, right? I don't know. I hear people say it both ways. I guess one of them is correct and one of them's not, but okay. I thought there was an actual rule. If there's no rule, then it doesn't matter anyway. I lose. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, I guess I'm not technically dead, but God, we didn't even draw an Omniscience. Darn. I do have Day of Judgment in this deck, but I don't think that's going to resolve at this point. We shall see. Cavern of Souls means I can't double Dispersal here. It makes me sad, but what are you going to do? Okay, so you're saying there's a chance? Well, that might just win me the game, but I don't think I'm going to be able to resolve Awakening here, right? Not a chance. Opponent's not going to tap out. Lipomaster? Yeah, well, it's because I bounce around, Lipomaster. I don't just play one game. If all I did was play Magic for my entire stream every single day, I would have a lot more people watching. Or even better, if I just played only one type of Magic. Like, if all I did was Draft, I would have more people watching than I do. If all I did was play Standard, you know, but I bounce around. I play Limited for weeks at a time. I come back to Standard. Standard's what I play most times. And then every stream, these days, I just go half another game. I don't even play Magic my whole stream. Also, I play other games. October, like the whole month of October, we played horror games and stuff like that. I still played a little bit of Magic, but every other day I was playing no Magic at all. I just love too many other games, and that affects my channel performance. It's just, this is how Twitch is. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? It is the way of things. Show me the Pierce. Pierce me. Yeah, I'm dead. They have a removal spell. Bounce off. Woo! Bounce off. Why is this better than unsubbing? Because it hits a creature? Okay. Or it hits a vehicle, I mean? Hits a vehicle and a creature. But anyway, yeah, it's just... thank you, though, Lippo. I appreciate the compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. But it's... Having a lot of viewers has nothing or very little to do with the quality of your stream. Just look at some of the biggest streamers on Twitch, the quality of their streams. But it has more to do with just doing the same thing day in, day out, nonstop. That's how you build a following. You have to be super, super niche. If you don't change, you know, let's say if you're a Magic content creator, pick a format and just only play that format. Only play modern, like Aspiring Spike. That's how he got huge, right? Only play limited, like Numot or whoever, right? There are other ways, like if you're a famous real life pro, you'll probably get a lot of viewers just because people want to watch somebody who's like a legitimate pro whose name they see at the pro tour and whatever else, right? Like for good reason, and I do too. I want to see Reed Duke stream. I want to see, you know, I want to see more pros stream actually, but sadly we don't get a ton. Disenchant, Abolisher, I don't know. They're gonna bring in Ghost Vac or something. Defab. I guess I'll try Get Lost as well here. Day of Judgment might be a little bit too clunky here. I still like it, but oh man. Down to 2 archaeologists. Anyway, that's what you have to do. And then you've got to promote yourself. Like, I don't post on social media. I'm not always spamming people on all the platforms, like telling them about, you know, things that I'm doing and telling them to come go watch my stream. I just don't like doing that. I didn't like when other people did that to me, so I don't do it. But it's kind of the thing that people looking at, what do you mean you don't post on TikTok every day? It's like, well, I think it's cancer. I hate all those platforms. I deleted my Facebook account and Instagram and Twitter and all the things that I should be posting on. Fuck all that shit. I'm only on Blue Sky right now, and I post once a week, maybe once every few days, maybe. But I should be posting every day on Blue Sky. Hey, I'm streaming. Hey, we're streaming again. Hey, but like I stream every day. I stream 6 days a week. Isn't that like just all spam? I wouldn't want to follow my channel on Blue Sky if all I did was spam stuff that I'm doing every day. It's the same thing, right? I don't know. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons. Channel growth, Twitch is tricky. It's tricky to grow. You've just got to be super specialized because YouTube and Twitch are so varied. It's like you have choice paralysis. There's so many things to watch. People can get so specific about what they watch. They can go down these rabbit holes and, you know, find something really niche. And in those niches, there's somebody who that's all they do is play this one niche game like forever. And they have a ton of content and, you know, tons of viewers and everything too. But I just love video games too much. I don't want to be locked into one game. I never did. When I started streaming, I was a variety streamer. And then I was like, you know what? Let's get Twitch partners. So that's when I switched. I said, the only way I'm getting Twitch partners is playing one game only. Magic's the game I know most about. And I've played the longest. I played it my whole life, basically. Almost. Well, the whole life of Magic. I've been playing about 30 years since the year it was out. So I was like, yeah, I'll just stream Magic full time until I get partner. Bam. 8 months, we got partner. So I was... yeah, that's why I did it. But then what happens is you build up this community. Now when I switch to other games, I lose all my viewers. And then if I do that too much over the course of a month, the average viewership goes way down. So I've been doing that now for months. I play Cube Draft when it's out. I play Limited. And then I got a new PC. So I'm playing other stuff. Like, I don't want to just play this, especially with a new PC. Yeah, Amnesia, sure. Let's do a deck tech. Yeah, Kenkuro, exactly. So I try and stream every single day. The first year I streamed every day for 365 days. I streamed the entire year. Christmas Day, New Year's Day, every day, birthday, anniversary day. I just told my family and friends, I'm like, I'm doing this thing. So, you know, I was at my parents' place for Christmas. I'm like, hey, I got to go downstairs and stream for at least 2 hours every day. So we just hung out and chat and whatever. And but I did it. I did 2 subathons, huge subathon at the end of my 1 year of streaming. I did every day for a year, and then I had a big subathon. I ended up getting banned from Twitch halfway through. That destroyed my channel, and I almost stopped streaming. I came this close to just stopping. But people on Discord and elsewhere were like, "Don't stop," you know, it sucks, and what happened, and because I was sleeping during the subathon. I took a 2 hour nap on stream. It was like hour number 37 or something, 40. And I played a couple documentaries for people to watch while I was sleeping. And one of the documentaries, I guess, it's a crime documentary, but it's on YouTube. It's not like it's showing, you know, a murder live, like a snuff film or something. But it showed a dead body on stream because of this YouTube video, and they banned me for 30 days. They delete all of your subs. All of my subs get a message saying your subscription has been canceled. The streamer has been banned or whatever, and that's it. And like, so tons of people didn't come back to my channel after that. And I couldn't have follower emotes for 2 years. I couldn't, they delete all your VODs, all the VODs are gone, all the clips are gone. They delete everything from your channel when you get banned. It's crazy. So I was very disappointed, and I almost stopped, but Omni sucks. Let's play an event here. I'm gonna jump into a random event and we'll play some Blue-Eyed Control. Standard, standard. Let's turn some gold into gems, baby. Blue-Eyed Control. I could even do this for the YouTube channel. Let's record this for YouTube since I haven't put a video up there in a long time, and I stream to YouTube every day, so I don't know why they would need to see this, but some people don't watch the live stream. They want to see the video after, so might as well do it. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Here we are for another video. I know it's been a long time, but we're going to be playing some Blue-Eyed Control today. I stream every day to YouTube as well as Twitch now, so that's why I haven't been releasing videos. You guys can always tune in live and watch the stream. So we're going to be playing Blue-Eyed Control here. This is the deck. It's geared to beat aggro. We've got a lot of cheap removal. Some counter magic, temporary lockdown's great right now. Beza's great. Elspeth's actually been pretty good. I'm playing a couple of River Regent, 26 land. Sideboard, High Noon's a new addition to the sideboard for, it's great against Omniscience combo and all the low to the ground decks like the Corey Steelcutter decks and Esper Pixie, stuff like that. Kutzil's Flanker is the graveyard hate card of choice because it plays around Negate and Spell Pierce against Omniscience combo. 3 is a lot, but that's a good deck, and I respect it, so I want to play 3. No other utility lands aside from Fountain Port because we're trying to maximize synergy with Elspeth here, so no Demolition Field or Blast Zone or anything. Anyway, pretty self-explanatory. We're going to jump into an event here, so let's see if we can get the wins and get the qualifier play-in points. See you in round 1. Okay, that's it for the intro. Now we get to the games. What? Oh, I just have to... Yes. Let's go. Riggs Rec, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I like the origami there. No whales, no dissection tools, don't need it. Yeah, I like Blue-Eyed more acute, yeah. I got banned for, showing a body on stream, apparently. It was part of a documentary. It's a really good documentary about organized crime and cocaine, the cocaine industry, drug dealing and stuff in Miami and Florida in the 90s, the 80s and 90s. It's crazy. It's called Cocaine Cowboys. They made a Netflix series about it later, which dramatized the whole thing, and it was not very good. But the original documentary from 2006, I think, it's really good. But it's on YouTube, but I think it's locked to certain regions. I think if you're in the States, you can't watch it. But it's very good documentary. So I showed it, and yeah, I got banned for 30 days. It was wild. Mafioso, no. Shiro, what's up? Big streamers get banned for... Exactly, Vesa, man. Exactly. When I got 30 days, I was like, what? There's people who show full frontal nudity and they get a 3-day ban. Are you serious? And I was even asleep. Like, one of my chats screenshotted the moment when the stream crashed, it just disconnected. The last thing they saw was this documentary. There's me sleeping. So when I appealed it, you can appeal it, right? So I appeal to Twitch and I say, look, here's a screenshot. I was doing a subathon. You can check the stream. Like, I was at 40 hours I had been live. I was taking a nap. Had I seen anything untoward, I would have deleted it. This is clearly, I mean, I didn't deliberately show anything crazy. I didn't realize, I would have stopped. I was asleep while it happened. Surely we can see how this is a misunderstanding. I didn't deliberately do this. And they were like, 1 sentence reply. Nope, your appeal's been rejected and your ban is upheld. No explanation, no further recourse, just fuck you. And I was just like, oh my God. And yeah, they list all the things they do to the channel. They just cripple your channel, basically. So it sucked. I think I had over 200 subs every month by the end of that first year, and then I lost all of it, and I had to start again from like 10 subs, going back up. I think a lot of people thought I was finished with streaming. I think they thought, oh, he did the year of streaming and now he's done. It's a one-off kind of thing. Well, anyway, welcome everybody to round 1. I think our opponent's AFK here, but I guess I'll try this. I don't know what's going on. We'll see. So anyway, very frustrating, and so I've run the gamut on Twitch of things that can happen to a streamer. I've seen it all, but it's not fun, let me tell you. Anyway, you know what? Let's not talk about it. I'm glad I still stream. I'm glad I hang out with all you awesome people. It is what I love doing, and I'm surprised at how much I love it. I wanted to get into streaming before when I lived in Asia, and I didn't because of my language. I could speak Korean, but not to the point where I could really stream to people live and talk with people the way I do in English. And so I never started streaming because the time zone difference. If you're streaming in English and you're not in an English, like you're in Asia or I guess, I don't know, time zone wise. I mean, if you're in Europe or North America, it's okay. But if you're not, then streaming in English, who are you streaming to? Like people who are awake at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, that's it. You know what I mean? So I never did. And then we got back here, it was COVID. So that's when I thought, you know what? Now's the perfect time. I want to do this. Okay, we're playing against blue-green here. I could leave up No More Lies. I feel like they're sitting on a counter spell here. I don't know what I'm playing against, but I think turn 3 they would have gone for like Overlord here or something, right? If they had it. Brutal. This is getting countered. I know it. Should have gone for it last turn. No. Should have gone for it last turn. Derp. I don't need removal. I don't need Beza. I think I'm just going to take 3 steps land here. Play the land, discard, whatever. Temp lock, sure. But yeah, anyway, we'll move on. But I do love it. I'm glad I didn't quit. And so thank you. Whoever out there is still enjoying hanging out with me, I appreciate you. Lots of great content creators, I don't think I'm great compared to, I see lots of other people and I'm just like, oh, I really need to do that. I need to be better on my channel. I need to do this or that or whatever. What? Okay, this is... Okay. This is how the events go sometimes. That's a 4/4 for 4 with reach. Go. I don't know what's happening. Okay. New player, I know, playing their collection. I mean, the problem is I was recording for YouTube. Now I think I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna use this. I guess I'll take 4. Okay. Love to find more land, but... yeah, I want to get some good testing in with the deck, but, This is why events are good. Like, you can farm gems, basically, off these events. What the hell? Wow! If you cast it, draw 5. No max hand size. What the fuck? Right. Whenever you gain life, draw that many cards. Whenever you lose life, discard that many cards. If you have no cards in hand, you lose the game. Oh, their deck is like 100 cards. Right. I missed that. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I know they have a creature land over there. They can activate and swing. Didn't? Oh no, I thought they had one. Never mind. Right. They're just playing Guild Gates. I forgot these were standard legal. Yeah, they're in Foundations. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so the idea is play this thing and then draw 5 and this becomes huge. Okay. Right. Huh. I think I'm just gonna do some stocking up here. I'm just gonna take land. I keep missing land drop. After land drop. After land drop. I'll kill you. I'm not gonna leave up counters. I don't want to discard a card. You discard 2 cards? Whenever you lose life. Yeah, so it doesn't matter how much life you lose, 1 or 10. You just discard one card for each instance of losing life, yeah. Okay, well, they're going to discard 4 cards next turn. If they run out of cards, they lose the game. Okay. Like, if I send all my dudes to the air, they can block, but they lose their Mystic. Sorry, catching up. Rolled by the Play Q special? Yeah, in a way. Yeah, I'm still playing Zur and doing fine. Just saw a recent MTGO. Yeah, with Helga in the main. In the Zur deck. Oh, really? Ooh, maybe it in the Domain deck? A Helga? I don't even know what Helga... who am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking of the 3-mana red creature. That card is good, but it wouldn't make sense in Domain. Let's send these guys to the air. They're going to have to discard a bunch of cards here. Discard 3? 6? Oh, it is equal to the life lost? Oh my god. Yeah, that's why that card's not great. Oh boy. No. I mean, I can, whatever. Doesn't matter what I do here. Sure. Goodness. You lose the game to your Marina Vendrell's Grimoire. Then if you have no cards in hand, whenever you lose life, yeah. Well then. Okay. But yeah, what is it? Helga. What is Helga? Skittish Seer? Draw a card, gain a life. It's 3 mana? That's interesting. It's hard to cast though, right? You want the 2 mana card into the Overlord on turn 3. If it's 3 mana, when are you casting that? Maybe you're playing it as a 1-of. I mean, any 1-of is not going to be enough to swing a match in any direction, but that's interesting. I didn't even know that card existed. Yeah, it's a 3 mana Beanstalk. I mean, the reason Beanstalk is so good is it comes down under counter magic, immediately combos with the Overlord on turn 3. Like, that curve is what makes Beanstalk so powerful with the Overlords. 3 mana into what? What's the 4 mana spell you're curving into to make that card good? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting, but I guess you lose to your own card. Crazy. I guess Tidebinder on that thing is ridiculous. Let's take out Smites. Okay. White Overlord. So yeah, like you're hoping to curve that into, like, yeah, a White Overlord. Okay. So is, like, again, Beanstalk would already be drawing you multiple cards, but that thing, is it for when you don't have Beanstalk? It's just the 5th Beanstalk. Maybe. I don't know. Does that deck still play 4 White Overlord? I don't know. Oh, Beza's not bad if you play a bunch of Beza. I don't even know what domain looks like anymore. It's just fallen off. Like, I don't see any lists anywhere doing well. I don't even know what they look like, the ones that are still out there. What does yours look like? Are you doing well with it, EQ? Because domain is fallen off a cliff. Like, when I look at the challenge, you know, stuff, it makes up 3% of the metagame right now over the last 2 weeks. 3%. It used to be 20. It's crazy. Binding your best win con? Oh, Tidebinder. Oh, you mean the against this person? Yeah. Well, I don't even know that win con just lost them the game. But I don't know if that's their, yeah, that must be their win con. I don't know. I mean, it's their combo card. They're trying to make one of their flyers huge, right? It's still there and I cringe every time Beans gets dropped. Yeah. Domain is still, I mean, it's still a good deck, but yeah, I don't know. It's just too many low to the ground decks. It already struggled against aggro, and now with Corey Steelcutter decks, meaning like I'm just playing against a ton of flavors of aggro now. There's Jeskai aggro, there's like red-black aggro, I've seen Grixis, I've seen a bunch of decks all playing Corey Steelcutter and take your pick of whatever you want to put around it, right? I'll just kill you, I think. He's saying, right, you binding it. Oh, what? Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about binding with this guy. You're talking about leyline binding? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'll just let you have your conversation. Mossborn Hydra. Oh. Well then. I think I'm gonna ditch the land here. Okay, that thing's gonna grow, I assume. I'm gonna counter the next thing they play. Because it's your win con? I don't know what you guys are saying. Boros tokens, yeah, Boros is good. Shouldn't bind their artifact because it... Oh, you're saying don't Tidebinder their thing? No, it's still... I mean, yeah, like I would rather them not draw 5 cards, but you're right. I can just kill my own Tidebinder, block with it or whatever. So they basically don't get any upside, and then they will still lose the game to it. Tidebinder's not just gonna stay on the battlefield the whole game. I know that's not gonna happen. I can block with it, I could kill it myself just to make them lose randomly. Like if they only have 4 cards in hand after I Tidebinder their draw 5, I just kill Tidebinder and, you know, attack them, make them do damage, and then kill my own Tidebinder, or make them take damage. That would be hilarious. Like Anchorage, you know, like Elspeth smite my Tidebinder. Oh, I took out the smites though, right? Oops. Take this. There we go. I took out the smite. Never mind. Yeah, that thing's large. Maybe. Double the number of counters. I think I might have to just Tidebinder this thing. We'll see. They've got witness protection. Garuk. Okay. I want to counter that, but I think it's actually more important to stifle the Hydra here. Do they not have a land? Surely they have a land, right? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. What the fuck? I wanted to counter that uprising. I didn't because I figured they were going to play a land. They did not have a land. I'm running this out. Okay. Let's just see if we can find a get lost or something. There we go. Hey, thank you for the follow, Siku!
Siku, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. I'll probably kill you now. Could leave up to No More Lies. Yeah, why not? We'll punch you in the face. Catching up, sorry. Hydra can get out of hand with search lands. Yeah, and Wagon. Sure, yeah, that card can do stuff. Big Fin Bouncer. So it's a bunch of 4-drops they're going to draw cards with, right? Jeez. I'm at 12. I think I like stocking up again. I just want to keep making land drops here. Templock not really doing it. Could take 2 lands, I suppose, but yeah, I'll keep land. Okay, so they bounce my Tidebinder back to my hand. I take a damage. No. No. Main phase, huh? You got it. Okay, Beza not doing anything yet. That thing's got trample. I might just play River Regent. And then they're going to make it into a 1-1. And then I can play second River Regent, bounce it. I'm going to see what happens here. Just set them back. And they can play one of these things. They want to get Uprising into play. I assume they're going to play that first. No, they go for Big Fin. Okay, I mean, we can do this all day. Do they realize that? I can just keep playing this River Regent. Okay. You got it. This is interesting. It no longer has trample, but if I counter the Garrick's Uprising, they can pay for the No More Lies. Or I could draw with one of these River Regents just to see what I find. I think I will. Let's see what happens here. There's a Get Lost, so we find an untapped land, which is nice. Now I can Get Lost plus No More Lies. Or 3 steps, this Garrick's Uprising. Let's pass. See what they do. Fear of failed tests. I mean, if they're going to give me something to counter, I will counter that. 3 steps is going to counter the Garrick's Uprising here. I'm just going to Get Lost the Big Fin. And then we have Counter Magic up. I can just pass here, I think. Could play a Beza and then copy it with 3 steps, gain some life, but I don't feel too bad here. They're going to play Garrick's Uprising. I'm waiting to counter that. Or not. Okay, well then I draw cards. Okay, could make a fish here. Yeah, why not? Go to 7. MTG Parks and Pokemon have a set where each color is mana strike. That would be interesting. Well, kind of without Pokemon, but yeah. You mean Magic, the 5 colors being kind of similar to the energy and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's just play Beze here. This is fine. And then I guess I punch with the fish. Then we've got 3 steps kicked. The deuce. Sure. 83 cards. It's tough to find your powerful synergy cards when they're spread throughout a deck that large. Exclusion Mage. If you want to bounce my Beza, go ahead. Okay. No. Let's see if they found a counter. Okay. Pull 2 lands off the top of our deck. Feels good. Yeah, bouncing Beza is not a great thing to do. Go. Allowed. Mm. That's fine. I could 3 steps copy it in response. Legitimate business person. I think it's okay though. I don't know what they're waiting for with that Garrick's Uprising. I'm waiting for them to play it, but they haven't found a way yet. Sure. Pyroblast? No. I don't love the color hosers. 8th edition should be banned from Modern, actually. There's the Uprising, finally. Let's dig again. I can toss a land here. I get to chump you. Actually, I'll chump with Beza. Okay. Looking for an Elspeth here. No Speths, huh? Yeah, okay. Just do this and pass. I don't want to I'm going to discard anyway, and yeah, I'd rather just leave up counter and sweep this. Put 2 counters. Gain life. Yes. Got me. Nope. It's the one I want to counter. They tried to bait me there. Not good enough. That guy doesn't have trample, so Elspeth keeps him off my back. Just had to find my win condition here. Now that we have Elspeth, I think we're going to be okay. Okay. Speth comes down with the tokes. This thing doesn't have reach. I think I'm going to get into combat here with the anchorage, make a couple maps. Get that second counter, and now I'll get rid of this. Pass. I don't even need a second Elspeth here, but I'll ditch No More Lies. I don't need that either. Okay, so now we have double block on Stomper here if we want. Fountain Port makes 2 fish as well. Let's see. Don't think we're going to lose this game, but yeah, my opponent playing a bit of a goofy brew. I mean, they're just playing whatever they have in their collection. But sure. Upgrade. I'll become a 1/3. I think that's fine. Fish. It's raining fish. Yeah, now I can just I could 0 here. I mean, it's this is fine. That guy's got vigilance. Can make multiple fish. Pass the turn. Could have attacked with Restless, but it's a 2-turn clock either way. I don't have to attack with Restless here. All this. Still in my hand. No. Can have some maps, though. think we got him. They're gonna map it up. Okay. Go off. I'm gonna run to the bathroom after this. Yes. Okay. Fish. Elspeth. Good night. Good game. All right. We're going to go to the next one here. I will get the bets up for this one. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm going to bet. I'll bet no, so you guys can bet on yes. I'm going to put 10K on no. It's very easy to bet. Exclamation mark bet, space yes or no, space however many wings you want to bet. 8 Ball, we going to win this? Okay, nice. 8 Ball, real classy. All right, we're going for the 5 wins here. This is the blue-white control deck. Give me 1 minute, and I will be right back. All right. Let's do it. Whew. Thank you for bearing with me. Here we go. Blue-white control, baby. We got this. I feel like it's a good deck, and I know it's not, you know, the tippy top of tier 1 right now, but I think it's got good game against all the tier 1 decks. And that's where I feel like, you know, if your deck has a good match against the other top decks, that might be the best deck secretly, you know what I mean? I think blue-white can be configured to crush the room as long as the room lines up with your expectations for, you know, what they're going to be playing. Like if it's a lot of mono red and Esper Pixie and all this stuff, I think blue-white's a good choice. Jeskai, I feel like, is inherently a little bit less consistent as a control deck, and that makes me want to stay away from it. I think the low-to-the-ground aggro decks are so consistent that you have to be consistent. If you're not consistent, and they are, it's a crapshoot. You have to get lucky to win the games where, you know, they're going to be consistently going off and curving out, you know, every game. You have to consistently be interacting on turn 3 with temp blocks and, you know, playing early interaction and stuff. I feel like just this deck has better early interaction than Jeskai. Lightning Helix is a good card, but it's hard to cast. And there's been times in that deck where I couldn't cast Lightning Helix on turn 2 because I have Flood Farm Verge and like a River Pyre whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, you know? Or is it River Pyre that starts blue? One of them, yeah, the land that starts blue. I have like blue-white up instead of blue-red, you know? Anyway, should I keep this? I think I will. Only having 2 lands sucks, but on the draw and... Or sorry, I'm not on the draw, am I? I think I won the die roll. No, yeah, okay, I was right. Ooh, they multi 5. On the draw, and I have good early interaction here. Okay, it's going to be the blue-red Corey Steel deck. They don't know what I'm playing yet, so let's see. Discarding or deciding what to keep here is tricky. Okay. Comedian, how you doing? Hopefully everybody doing well out there. We are going to be switching it up in a couple of hours, playing some... Should I rep? I could represent the No More Lies here, but I won't. Still got Smite up. Templock's going to be great, obviously. And my opponent's just, you know, on 5 cards to start the game, so not in a great position here. Drawing a lot of lands, it looks like. Which only favors us. Go. They're going to have to make moves before we do, and then as soon as they make moves, if they don't leave up Spell Pierce, I get to slam Elspeth. It's going to be tough to kill an Elspeth for a deck like that. Okay. And then here comes the Corey Steel, because they're going to play another spell, I'm sure. Damn, would love to have a No More Lies in my hand right now, but I do not. I could River Region on end step, but I have a land, I have lots of action. I don't need to do that. Yep. I think I'm just gonna smite this. I don't know, is that stupid? I have Beza. Let's see if they play another creature. If they play another creature, then I'm probably just gonna Beza. No. Okay. They don't attack? Oh, because I have Restless Anchorage? Wow. I don't know. I mean, I would have to be crazy to activate Anchorage and block here, right? That would just be crazy. That would be batshit. Because, well, I don't know. Okay, they didn't do anything. So now I'm definitely going to River Region, right? I mean, if they're not doing anything. Let's see if they pierce this. It's definitely a great card to pierce. They do not. We get to discard a Sea Chrome. Lands for days over here. Immediately redraw. That was the same one we just cast. You know it was. I don't want to play Stormslayer into Spell Pierce here. I think this is worth a Templock. Let's just pass. I'm gonna have to discard anyway, so let's do that. We've got interaction still for whatever they play here. And I'm waiting for an opening to slam Elspeth. I feel like they're sitting on Spell Pierce. They could have Spell Pierced my what's it called, Maurang River Region there, but they didn't. Okay, now Beza looks good because Beza is going to draw me, and yeah, and Beza is going to make a treasure here, so I'm definitely going to take this, and no big deal. I want to lose life so that I can gain 4 life here. I'm netting out at 1+ life. They can't Spell Pierce a Beza, so I don't have to play the land pre-combat. I get the treasure, now I play the land. Now I have Get Lost plus Elspeth Smite up. I don't need to stock up here. Our hand is fully stocked, so no reason to dig. I'd rather leave up interaction. That's awkward. Yeah, that's a good one. They drew a card draw spell. Wow, Burst and Monastery. Very nice draws here. They only have 1 card left, though, and we have 6, so I don't think we're losing this game. 21 life. If we were at 5 life or 6 life, then maybe I would be a little bit worried, but there's no chance we lose this game at 21 life with 6 cards in our hand, right? I get to drop Elspeth next turn. I'm playing around Spell Pierce. Oh, they're doing the full 4 damage, huh? Okay. Yep. Take it. I guess they're not playing Swifty. Oh, wait. This says until end of next turn. So they can still Swifty next turn, right? And then they don't do anything. Could kill one of these things, but I just don't need to. There's Day of Judgment. I'm just going to Elspeth here and pass. Leaving up our interaction again. Get Lost plus Smite means there's no way they're threatening Elspeth in combat here. Even with, yeah, Swift Spear. And even if they have 2 1-mana spells here, another Corey Steel, they would have played it already. Okay, they're definitely going to activate the... They're going to activate Storm Chaser's talent to go get Burst or something out of the sideboard, right? Or out of the graveyard, I mean. Or Ren's Resolve. Either way, I'm killing it. Yeah, I'm definitely killing this in response. Basically time walking them. They don't have a Spell Pierce because that resolved immediately. So I put them on Pierce even though they didn't have it. Might as well play around it, but Elspeth still made an appearance and is going to be good here. Map up. Alpha. They have to try and kill Elspeth. They can't beat Elspeth in play. Hitting a land. One more map. How far did you get since 2 days ago? I got a little bit further. Oh, hold on. So 2 days ago is when we unlocked the Gemstone Cavern, right? Which is, I love that they have that in this game, or in that game, because it's such a great Magic reference. Okay, so I think I'd rather just take out the Swifties here. Okay. Just kill Swifty here. Swifty's tougher to kill than the tokens, and if I cast another temporary lockdown, I don't want them. I mean, they're blue-red. They're gonna have no way to blow it up, but take a little bit of damage, demolish their board, make more dorks, and River Regent to bounce your board. I think that's lights out, right? Boing. Yeah, sure. It's gonna be a pretty quick clock here. They have opt. They can make a dude, but nothing's getting through this giant dragon. You guys betting? So yeah, I did some stuff yesterday. I did something. I don't remember what it was. I upgraded a card? No. I did some kind of permanent thing. I can't remember what it is now. But I have to play it again. So I'm still trying to figure out how to get into the final room. I still haven't kind of figured out those puzzles, but yeah. I kill you? Punch. Oh, I should have attacked with Restless Anchorage? I didn't do the math. Oh, it's Xaxes. Okay. I did the math. Yeah, of course I did. What do you mean? No doubt. In my mind. High Noon really good here, bringing in the Noon. I was bringing in Authority, but I don't think... I mean, they've got some Hasty Boys. I like Tidebinder as well, Authority. River Regent's a little too slow. I'm going to cut that.
What's going on with you? What are
3
you
steps.
talking about?
Swoops, what's up? I do the math, okay? I know maths. No More Lies sucks. Let's take out No More Lies, especially on the draw. It's just too easy for them to play around it. Okay, running it like this. Elspeth's even a little sketchy because they play Spell Pierce, but we'll try. Flame Frog, what? Exactly. Exactly, my friend. You know. You're beautiful. Has anybody ever told you that? Truly. You look fantastic.
You look so beautiful.
You're having a great hair day today. Probably. I'm sure you are.
You look really good.
You look great. Feel great. Hopefully. You should. Hopefully what I'm saying right now helps you feel better about yourself, about life. Do we drop this on turn 1? I think so. I could leave up Smite here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got a Smite now. Okay. Hit me, baby, one more time. That was quite the music video when I was in high school. That song came out. Very popular at my all-guys high school where all the dudes I know went to school. If I go for a Smite here, we're going to get trashed by something, right? They know we have it now. I'm going to take it. I want a temp lock next turn, so let's just surveil here. Maybe I should play Anchorage? I don't know what I want yet, because I have lands and spells here. Okay, I'll keep a land. Stock Up finds us so much gas. I think I just want to keep making land drops to turn 6, 7, 8. So this gets us to 5. They opt. Yeah, that would have saved their guy if I had tried to kill him there. But they know we have Smite now. Ooh, they keep it on top. It's got to be a Corey Steel Cutter. So they're going to go Cutter, land, play an instant or whatever, 1 mana spell. No. Okay, well, I got to go for this then. Let's see what happens. I could kill the Otter. There's a higher chance I kill the Otter, but I don't care about the Otter because Templock will get rid of it forever, right? So saving the Smite 1 turn pays off. They have nothing. All they do is Slick Shot plot. Tap land, go. I'm gonna probably get lost the Slick Shot depending on how crazy they get. No Corey Steel. Okay, if they had Corey Steel, they would have played it first, so. Gross. I'm gonna kill that in response, and let's see if they pierce it. Pretty sure they have a pierce? No? I'm gonna definitely do it before they find a pierce off this draw 2, right? Let's see. Calyx, nice. Flame Frog, I mean, nice. Every day I wake up and still have most of my hair is a great day. There you go. See, it's the small battles. Just focus on winning the small battles. The war will work itself out. Would you be up for trying the midweek magic? Oh, I was gonna do a deck tech. Hold on, somebody's asked me to do a deck tech, and I forgot. Did they post a link? Who was it? Acute? No. Oh man, I forgot. And Moof asked what the reserve list was. Yeah, I could tell you about that if you're still here. I'll explain it. What is the midweek magic? Sure, I could try it if it's interesting. It's rare that I'm interested in that stuff, but I could try it. There's the spell piercing into the flood maw. That is gross. Okay. I'm glad I get lost in response to that Ren's resolve, because yeah, sure enough, they hit the pierce off it. This is fine. Oblivion Remastered? Saturday, Falstaff. Saturday, I'm going to play it. I have a couple games. I want to play South of Midnight, Lab Rat, and I want to try Oblivion and see how it is. Ooh, there's the Corey Steel. Okay. Allowed. I don't care about this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Just because I want to lock down when the Corey Steel's in play. So if I untap here, if I take 3 untap, I can't lock down yet because I want to wait for Corey Steel. So then I'm going to take another hit off this guy next turn, and he's going to be bigger. I think I should just yeah, do this. And again, I could temp lock here, but I want to make sure I get that Corey Steel. So let's just do this. Is it double Beza, or do I take Fountain Port? Fountain Port, pretty good. Double Bebe, hard to go wrong. Hard to go wrong with big double Bs. Double Bs. Yeah, I said it. I'm a double B guy. Like my big Beza, my big bounding Beza. You into triple Bs? They hold off on Corey Steel. Well, in that case, I'm just going to keep sculpting. I've got stock ups for days. Ooh, change the equation is sexy as hell. Should I take Elspeth? I have so many ways to finish. I don't need another expensive card. Maybe I just take another cheap, temp lock or something there, but it's time to redo the math on that Corey Steel, baby. No. Nope. Pierce it? Negate? I know they sided negate. We've seen one pierce already. They got to fight over this, I think, right? And they're doing it before Corey Steel ETBs, which is really nice, because then they've played their second spell. So if they cast another spell with Corey Steel in play, it won't trigger, right? Ooh, another Corey Steel off the top, but they can't cast it this turn. Okay, so I've got to wait a little bit here. Let's definitely jam Elspeth and play around Spell Pierce. Just playing around Spell Pierce the whole game, so they're fucked, basically. They gave us too much time to set up. Now we made all our land drops, and now I'm playing around their counters. And they can't stop Elspeth from ETBing now. I think we're good. Temporary is going to be a house here. And Elspeth on 6 loyalty just means even if they can put together a good attack here, it's still not going to be enough to kill Elspeth. And me at 14 life, I can take whatever damage they have. They really need to kill Elspeth here. So if they have like 2 burst lightnings, yeah, that would do it, right? Something like that. It's got to be a really good... They're going to have to 2-for-1 themselves here. Ooh, the Lynx is nasty. Oh boy. I am going to get in front here because I know I'm going to Beza, so if they play another creature here... Yeah. Okay, but that's not enough. They need to play another spell. It's Opt. Okay. So they put Sunspine in hand. Sunspine is doing 6 damage to me. That is filthy. They did find a way to kill Elspeth. They had to 2-for-1 themselves, but so be it. So let's do this. And then Beza gains us life and draws us a card here. And hopefully we find something good. Not terrible. Okay, so Sunspine hurts, but not the end of the world because we're gaining a ton of life here. Oh, I guess I can't gain life after this ETBs, right? Sure. Okay. I think I'm going to fire up Anchorage. I want to try and map up Beza so that it doesn't trade with Lynx here. Let's see. And spell. No. Rough. Go. Okay. We will find a removal spell for this thing at some point. Or trade. I mean, they're not going to attack, though. It's keeping my life gain at bay. I can make a fish. Ugh, okay. I can make 2 fish off of Beza here. Sure. Okay, well, I'm not going to make a fish now. Yeah. Not going to pay a life. Okay, copying Beza's interesting. I think we're just passing. We've got the Restless Anchorage to threaten a block here. Can't let this resolve. So we fight. You find a negate? Ooh, it looks like they did. Okay. Deal. So Schlick Shot getting a little bit bigger here. Yeah, just need to find a spot removal spell or a Day of Judgment. We have 2 Get Losts in the yard, so 2 left in my deck, plus Ride Down is 3. Ride's End, whatever it's called. Plus 2 Day of Judgment. So, what is that? 5, 10, 15, 13? I'm like 13% to hit a removal spell here. Let's see what they got. I'm threatening to trade Anchorage. Yeah. Ooh, they scared. Y'all scared? Oh, shit. They're scared. They don't have any other way to pump that toughness. They can't do it. Okay, stock it up. That's pretty good. Look at the top 5. They need another negate or something here, no? Okay. I need a Tidebinder in case they have a second Sunspine Lynx. I will die to that, so. See if they have another counterspell. Hey. Okay, pass. And now I've got Tishana's up for the Lynx. Show me Lynx number 2. Accept a brew. Tidebinder, baby. Binding those tides since 2023. Oh, did I think I chose the right one there? Okay. No nothing for you. Now that thing's just a blank. Stock up. Nice draw. Okay, they get to draw a couple cards. Not the end of the world, though. We get to Bebe, gain some life. I can punch them in the face here. Yeah. We'll be fine here, I think. So, Bebe draws us a card. I'm going to go for that. Another Tidebinder. Let's fire up this. And I've got Tidebinder here, so I'm passing the turn. Not going to burn the map. All I have to do is not run into another Lynx here. That would be devastating. But they can't negate or spell Pierce Tidebinder, so even if they find another Lynx, they can't D-stroke this. I've seen D-stroke out of some of these decks. Ooh. So they're trying to get rid of this to free up Quarry Steel, but I've got the Tidebinder here. I could stifle this. I think I'm going to let it happen. Weird though, because yeah, I just need to not die to Lynx. Lynx will do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage to me. Like I can't allow that. So they can have their Quarry Steel. They've got to plow through Beza here. Yeah, I will block. Let's see if they spend a bunch of. They're gonna Monstrous Rage, sure. I think I have to take this. Yeah, we're still trading for this thing, right? That's the one. That's the one I'm playing around. Oh, shit. Nope. That's what I was saving this for. Nice try, though. They tried to bait me into negating the Quarry Steel. Ooh, Tishana's get wrecked. Okay, let's go, Bebe. I don't draw here, but that's okay. I just want to gain the life. Oh, I have more life than them. Oops. Never mind. High Noon can bounce. So I've got the 5/6 now. I could map up the anchorage. Shit. I'm an idiot. Let's pass. I could temp lock the Corey Steel, but they're top decking. What are the odds they're going to be able to... Wow. Wow. Okay. What a fucking top deck. All right. My opponent, everybody. Goddamn. That's pretty good. Crazy. Deck list looks solid. Why would I say that? What? Oh, the top deck. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have jinxed it. I jinxed it. Stupid idiot. God, Mateo, how you doing? God, the book, The Secret. You know, just you manifest it into being if you just think about it. Ah, why did I say anything? I summoned it forth. What a... Yeah, Stock Up's a hell of a drug. That's not a lucky draw. Stock Up just looks so deep. They were bound to find two good cards here. But, what a top deck. Stock Up off the top. Templock's still going to be good here. Yeah, you get to put in some damage. So be it. I'm over it. You piece of ass. Okay, well, let's lock it down first. They might think we just top deck that, but no. Did not top deck that. Could have attacked with all three, but obviously they can just Sunspine block Tishana's. This they have to take. They go to 1. Okay. I can even next turn make a treasure with Fountain Port, activate High Noon, and just shoot them for 5 if I want. But that's game. All right. Blue-red. Good night, sweet prince. Templock. They drew a miracle draw there too, but not good enough. 2-0. Let's keep going. We did win that game. Congrats to those who bet on yes. You guys just made a bunch of wings. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no again. 10K. Let's run it back. 8-ball. We gonna win this? Nah, mate. Okay, well, 8-ball thinks we're gonna lose, but I have something to say about that. 8-ball.
You sure about that?
Oh, yes, I am.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
60% sure. 60% of the time, I win every time, guys. Relax. It's fine. I wear Jaguar. Was it Panther or Jaguar? I think it was Jaguar, right? I wear Jaguar. Smells like alpha male musk. Or what did they say? This is from Anchorman, right? It's like some fucking... It's like Axe body spray, kind of the same, you know. Let's prey on insecure men. Insecure men will be the downfall of civilization. Mark my words. I'm not joking. I wish it was... It's not funny, actually. It's not even funny. It's going to be insecure men. They're destroying society right now. I keep 7. It was Panther? I thought it was Jaguar. Maybe it was Panther. You're right. I think it was... Yeah, I don't remember now. Hate that card, so probably gonna get smitten, and not in the good way. You're not gonna get a crush on me. I'm just gonna hit you on the head really hard with a blunt object, cave your skull in. Actually, I gotta kill that. Bonk. Oh, untap land 1 time! Oh my god. I need to change the equation of this manifold mouse that I know is coming. Need to redo the math on that mouse. Ugh. Okay, what the fuck? Crash through? Wow. Wild stuff. Rude? Extremely rude. Fuck. I could stop them from drawing. I'm gonna let this happen. God damn it. 2 tap lands is rough here. I need to pull, okay. I was going to say I need to pull an untapped land. I'm going to leave up change the equation. We're just going to surveil here, and I can go Day of Judgment next turn. Don't need stock up. Have lots of gas here. This playing card draw spells that don't affect the board is not what I need to do right now against this deck. I need to find removal. I need to find a Beza, even better. I'm going to let that happen again. I don't think you want to play cards that don't target in your deck that plays creatures that care about getting targeted, right? It's weird to me. But anyway, you want to trigger Valiant. Why would you be playing cards that don't target? That's weird. Oh, mamacita. Rrr. Yes. Oh, love countering that. That feels fantastic. Time, it's today. It's already, yep, today's the day. You're getting judged. Okay. Please don't play anything scary one time. I allow it. Yep, deal. Oh, baby. I want to leave up 3 steps kicked, so I'm going to play untapped land here. I could stock up, try and find a removal spell, but... okay. Play another creature. Play another creature. Will be, they already are. Yeah, I know, Calix. It's kind of silly, but you're not wrong. This isn't a mouse, so they don't get to draw a card. Wait, what? Oh, it's draw a card no matter what. Oh, it gets plus. Oh, right. Okay. Right. Balls. You rager. God damn it. Okay, I gotta counter Monstrous Rage here. Okay, at least Bebe comes down. Stabilizes us maybe a little bit. Wow, pretty lucky. Mm-hmm. Okay. Templock's an interesting draw here. I think it's gotta be Beza, though. That thing's a 6/6? Like, if I don't Beza, I die to shock. Let me think. But if I Beza, I go up to 6, and then I block. They're gonna have a red spell here to trigger that guy. I'm taking at least 2, maybe more in trample damage. Maybe I just... If I temp block, I die to a burn spell, right? Or a haste creature. Haste creature kills me no matter what. 6. I go to 6. Okay, I'm gonna Beza here. I do not love that, but let's see what happens. Good afternoon, Alter. How's life? Oh, no more coffee. Right. Might of the Meek. I just needed to find a get lost this game, and I think it would have been okay, but as predicted, I take 2. No? Did you top deck another Rage or something? Burst Lightning. It's still not lethal, buddy. You got one more? No? Great. Well, if they don't kill me here, it means they don't have a... Oh, and... Well, why didn't they just play the burn spell? You could have just played that mid-combat and killed me. Uh-huh. My opponent gets a little lucky there. Draws all burn off the top. I think I got a little unlucky. We drew 1 temp lock, but I needed to get lost. I needed just a spot removal spell to clean it up. Ride's End, something like that. That's okay. Red goes down easy. Tidebinder's good. High Noon is interesting. I kind of like that. Regent gets bounced. No More Lies is out. 3 steps is not great. And I'll cut 1 stock up too. Okay, let's run it back. We got this. The creature? Yeah, I don't know. That was a close one. That was close. I could have temporary lockdown, wiped their board, and then they draw shock. They would have killed me, right, with the burn spell. They needed to top deck a second burn spell, and they did. They top decked the second the shock to kill me there. Yep, I can keep this. Nope. Let's take a hike. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Something to do on turn 2 is good. I mean, I don't know. Lockdown in Authority is kind of a non-bow, but this blue-eye control deck was a list from Magic Online that did well in a challenge, and yeah, these kind of things are awkward, right? Okay, I think I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna 3-steps and draw cards, try and find a land drop, and save the Day of Judgment here. Yep, totally fine. That's weird. I don't know why you wouldn't save that until you had a way to trigger prowess or druid, you know, that kind of thing. Sure. What else you got? Draw the cards. They're going to take this chance to shoot me with more shocks. Don't really care. I could toss 3-steps, but let's just do this. Okay. Is it Beza time? It does draw me a card. Let's go for Beza here. If I can untap in 3-steps, it's pretty nice, but... yeah, sure. I don't know why they keep shocking me. It's not how you win a game with the aggro deck. You've got to use the shocks when I'm at 5 life to kill me, right? You don't... if you use them too early, like, you're not getting enough value off them. Yeah, you want to play them when this guy's in play, right? I don't know. Good. Day of Judgment looking better and better. Not enough. See if they find a way to kill Bebe here. Ooh, they found it. Okay. I think I might lock down now. And we lose our Authority, but that's fine. I don't want a Day of Judgment if that thing's too big. I would have taken 3. It's not the end of the world. I don't know. Maybe I do it, but random. Okay, they find double Swift Spear. Take it. You draw combat tricks, I win. Feel like I win. Wish I had a Fountain Port, but no. Yeah, I'll ditch Smite. Fountain Port's better. Out of action. I do not feel sorry for you. Go. Not going to drop Beza yet. Don't need to. We've got authority to hold off haste creatures. Good. I can make some treasure, start piling up tokens to sack to Fountain Port to keep drawing cards. Ah, stock up. Perfect. Okay, let's pass. I think at this point, my opponent should actually scoop and go to game 3. Like, if this was a real match for, you know, time, like a timed match, I think that's what I would do. But I don't think you're beating the control deck from here with the aggro deck. At 11 life? There's no way. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't need Smite here. Top decked hero. Not a bad draw. Yep. Scoop. Okay, keep it the same. Run it back. Yeah, 11 life with authority in play, that game's over. But, I mean, I don't know. There's no... I know what's in their deck. There's no combination of cards they could draw, because they can't chain spells the way, like, Corey Steel Cutter can go from no board to top deck, you know, they could have a Quarry Steel in play, top deck like Opt, into Sleight of Hand, trigger Quarry Steel, into Burst Lightning, into, you know, into a Storm Chaser's Talent, into something. Like, they can chain a bunch of spells, but the red-green deck has no card draw. Like, they only have Druid. So even if they top deck a Druid, like, what 2 cards would be, even the nut draw there, like, the creatures don't have haste. Like, the haste gets negated, right? Yeesh. I'll try this with double Beza. I've got the change to interact. Good start from them. No more land, please. No more land, please. They get to hit me. Sure. I feel like they're not playing the Manifest mouse, Manifold mouse, whatever, and that is crazy to me. I kind of am shocked that they're not... Like, that's the best curve this deck can have, is Heartfire into Manifold. It might be a rare wildcard issue. I'm not sure. Sure. Taking too much damage here. I needed to find a removal spell. But milled a land, drew a land. And now that doesn't matter. Sure. I just need to counter a Burst Lightning here, basically. Take it all. Templock off the top. Let's go. Land. Oh, that's unlucky. C'est la vie. I mean, if I can run into Beza here, I'm just going to counter anything now. I don't care. Pretty lucky. They get to be on the play this game, and they go 1-drop into 2-drop, and I have no removal. Like, that's unlucky. I kept a slow hand, but... I'm still not dead here. They need one more spell. Do they have another spell? They do not. Oh, but they... Oh, no. Okay. Deal? Is Beza good enough to come back from the game on the draw here with no removal? All lands and 2 Bezas. It's very close to us dying. Ah, fuck off. They drew 3 Might of the Meek. Oh my god. They didn't draw any Monstrous Rage, but that's already gonna kill me here, I think. Blocks. More tricks. Yeah, they did draw it. That's unlucky. I think our hand was mediocre, but could have gotten out of it if I just drew a little removal, but no such luck. C'est la vie. Keep a slow one, die. Alright, we did lose that game. Oop. I guess we don't get play-in points, but let's still get a bunch of gems here if we can. That's magic. It feels frustrating. I don't know. I have so much removal in my deck, so many sweepers at 3 mana and stuff. I just need to draw something, but milled a land, or surveilled a land away and then drew a bunch of land, and we die. Maybe I mulligan with double Beza, though? The only way I lose is if I don't draw any removal, and they have a really good draw. They had both. They had the draw, and I had no removal, and that did it. So I think I would keep that hand again in a heartbeat. But, just gotta get lucky. Gotta draw well. Let's see what this opponent has. Should we get the bets up again? Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no. Maybe I shouldn't jinx myself by betting no every game. It's blue-red. Again, maybe Jeskai? Spyglass Siren. Okay. It's Jeskai. They want to put Oculus in the yard or something. Okay. What do you got? Looking for lands. That gets milled. Nope. They want to keep it. Okay. Oh. Deal. Could draw some cards here. It's tempting. Off the 3 steps? Alright, we'll go for Templock then. I know they have Quarry Steel and stuff, so maybe there's an argument for saving Templock and using Day of Judgment instead, but this actually keeps them from reanimating anything. They're gonna Helping Hand that back into play? Profts. Okay, no value from Profts this turn. Pass. Okay. What else you got? Could draw cards here, but that plays into Spell Pierce. I think I'm just going to counter this. I don't think they have Spell Pierce. My spells seem to be resolving instantly here, but... no. Okay. Give them a turn here. Sure. Steamy boy. Hopefully they reanimate an Oculus here and we can sweep it all away. Let's see. Why? Oh, okay. A third Profts. Holy cow. That thing's gonna be large. Pass. Don't want a Day of Judgment there because it's better against Oculus, because Oculus always puts two things into the play. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Okay, they discard. And I'll take 3, 4, whatever. So they're living off the top of their deck. They get to manifest, but we're going to wipe it all away. This is why I saved Day of Judgment over Templock here. A little awkward, but so be it. Could fire up the Anchorage here, but now I'm a little worried about the last card in their hand. I'm just going to pass here. Make a fish. Sure. That doesn't deal damage to players, so I don't really care. They just get to cycle it. Make a dude. Okay, I'd like to discard that to 3 steps, so let's just pass here. Let's see what my opponent does. Okay. Okay. Let's see if they discard a non-land card. That would be crazy. Yeah, to kill my fish. That is fine. Okay. Could sack the token here. Stock up is nice. I think that wins us the game, right? Pass. Let's just leave 3 steps up here. I want to discard the Seachrome Coast. I don't need to stock up again. Wait for my opponent to blink here. Do something. Yep, spend those cards. Great. Okay. Okay, let's do this with change the equation up. It feels fine to me. Gain some life. All right, we got this. Yeah, they're done. Okay, let's beat this deck. High Noon, Authority, Tidebinder. They might bring in the links against me. Tidebinder also, yeah, negates a lot of different triggers. Shuts off Oculus. Does really good work against Oculus decks. No More Lies is interesting. I think it's weak because their stuff is so cheap. Same with River Regent. I just cut that almost every single match. Cut a 3 steps. Maybe I cut the No More Lies. 1 stock up, something like that. Authority. It's against. Well, it's against a lot of the Corey Steel Cutter decks. I'm assuming that's what my opponent's playing here. If they're playing Corey Steel Cutter, then I like Authority because it shuts off the Hasty Monk token and gains enough life that it's relevant because they make a lot of tokens and you know, they're playing Storm Chaser's Talent and all that stuff, and you know, bouncing. But this deck might not make sense if they aren't playing the Corey Steel Cutter, so it's hard to tell these days. I don't actually know which decks are playing it and which ones aren't, because there's so many versions of the Corey Steel deck running around. I played against Red Black, Grixis, Jeskai, Red White, Blue Red. Like, Blue Red seems like it's the most popular version. Let's just get lost, actually. They're gonna put this into play, and I want to kill it. Blue-red is the most popular version, but a lot of them play low to the ground, you know, tons of spells, tons of cheap creatures. If this one is just Jeskai Reanimator, then, yeah, maybe Authority not good in this matchup, but we'll see. They mill a Pierce. Oof, land was clutch, especially a land that turns on my Verges. I think I'm gonna keep land on top. And I'm not going to Ride's End the Mako. I don't really care about that. I want to Ride's End if they put that Oculus into play tapped. They rip a land. No red mana up. Yeah, I don't care about that card still. Stock up? See if they pierce this. Oh, they do. Okay, I have the land, so they thought maybe they were going to mana screw me here. And then if they play a creature, we're in good shape. I can Beza. Sure. Temporary Lockdown eats everything on the board. Temporary Lockdown, the only problem is, yeah, it's a non-bow with Authority. Yeah, Temp Lock's going to be great here. Okay, so we'll take some damage. No big deal. Comfy Kiwi, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Hopefully you're doing well. Pappy, what's up? How's everything? You're right, Jules. I think you're actually right. The more I see of this deck, I think it is just blue-red. But anyway. Let's wipe it up. Or no, not blue-red. It's just Oculus and not the Corey Steel stuff. Yeah. So maybe Authority not great. It did okay work this game, but that's another one that I bring in against Corey Steel that maybe I shouldn't have brought in here. I feel like Stock Up is definitely going to get countered. I'm going to play High Noon. Let's see what happens. High Noon, even though it's not as good against, like, let's say a Jeskai Oculus deck as it is against Corey Steel, it's still just a very good card in a control deck, which is kind of crazy. Oh, they have Destroy Evil, okay. You know, it's a great card against a control deck because you force them to only play one card each turn, and you just have one counter spell. You don't have to worry about countering something, tapping out to counter it, and then they play another thing. Like, it ends up just being a decent card. Like, you look at Pioneer, Blue-White Control, and they'll just play, like, 4 High Noons main, because it's not only good against a large swath of the field, but also it just plays really well when you're just planning on sitting there, leaving up, you know, creature land activation, or in our case, Fountain Port, and, okay, let's see what they play. So if they play a spell here, yeah, they can't play another spell this turn, but they do get the second trigger here. Yeah. That's not bad. Should I go for that or Bebe? I'm going to get Bebe down because if they have Spell Pierce, they can't mess with this. Negate can't mess with this. It's got to be another D-Stroke. That would be pretty lucky. But looks like the answer is no. They have a removal spell? Destroy Evil. Sure. Yeah, it shows you how much they care about High Noon there. Okay. Now what? Steamy Boy? Overextended the Day of Judgment? I'm just fine with that. Suits me just fine. Need some water. We know we're going to be casting Day of Judgment here, so we know that... oh, fantastic. They're going all in. We know we can freely block. We'll throw our creatures in front of these guys because they are going to get swept. I mean, I can just chump this idiot, right? Mm-hmm. Go big. Woo! Shit's large. Okay. Pretty sure they have a counter spell here. I think I'm gonna stock up and then see if I can find a remove or a land plus Tidebinder to not die to a removal spell. Yeah, there's the negate. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. They can kill Beza, then I take a lot of damage, but I'm not dead. Okay. I don't know what they have. Into the Flood Maw or something? They've used 2 Destroy Evils. They've used a bunch of counters already. They drew like 4 counter spells. Okay. Oh, wow. So we just get to sweep now, and all they have is a Restless Anchorage? It's pretty good. Boop. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so Restless Anchorage can hit me. Oh, nice draw. Jesus Christ. The top decks. At least it doesn't have haste. Or the haste is shut off by authority, of course. They discard Lauren land. Okay, redraws. And they drew nothing because they're just swinging with Anchorage here. Pumping it up, though. Pretty good. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? At least they go for Anchorage. I get to stifle it here, and they have to spend their whole turn doing it. Still awkward as hell. Yeah, they have to spend their whole turn doing this. Otherwise, they have to, yeah, not attack with that. Sure. You're missing out. Jeez. Yeah, getting stuck on land earlier bottlenecked us, and I couldn't play Day of Judgment earlier because I couldn't play around Spell Pierce, right? Sure. They randomly find Helping Hand. Okay. They're going to play that. Randomly get Helping Hand. It's a random card out of your graveyard, so. Could have hit a Spell Pierce or a Negate, but no. Okay, and then Manifest gains us another 2 life. Gotta find something good here. Let's see if we find it. What do you got? Negate, maybe? That would be devastating if they have a negate, another negate in their hand. I think I'm dead. Oh, and I don't have... And I drew a land. 11, 12, 13. Okay, I'm scooping. Game 3. So, yeah, I don't know. Authority was pretty good, but... Now that I'm on the play... kind of want to bring No More Lies back in. Something like that. Oh, what am I doing? I'm playing against Oculus and I didn't even bring in Flanker? Derp. What am I doing? Let's go 1 3 steps. I completely forgot about Flanker. Whoops. Derp. Authority's kind of nice with Ride's End. Yeah, it sets up the Ride's End. You know, and even against Helping Hand, it's pretty good because they... sorry, I'm gonna get a drink. Helping Hand puts it in tapped. Okay. Keep. I don't know. I guess we'll bluff the No More Lies here. Oh, okay. Delayed reaction there. Fear of milling out, yeah. Okay. Sure. They don't attack. Lovely. Fuck me. Ugh. Okay, let's do this. My fish plus fear might still... Yeah, that's fine. Might still... No, but they're going to profits on this, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just needed to draw an untapped land, but no such luck. Stop, go to damage. Stop on damage step here. For those of you watching, full control this shit. Let damage happen. And then still in combat. Now we go for the smite. You want to do that because otherwise you... you know, if I go for smite before damage, they just have to kill my token and then the smite is blanked. That's way worse. Go to damage first. Go to full control. Okay, Hasty Boy doesn't attack. A land? Go? Probably gonna Tidebind this Tursa here. Ooh, I like that. Okay, now I can Day of Judgment. I know they have a counter spell here. I'm trying to think of how I bait it. Okay, I'll take it. I'm gonna bait the counter on their end step here. So let's see. I'm pretty sure they have negate. Show me negate. Good. One untapped land to play around Spell Pierce, please. One time. The fuck, man. If I run into a second Spell Pierce here, it's obviously, you know, very unlucky, but my opponent's been very lucky these last couple games. Unreal. Just can't even find the land. 45%. See if we can get a land here. Elspeth? High Noon is okay, but... I think I'm going to take Elspeth here. Okay, pass to them. And I'm going to flash in Tidebinder and try and block. They cycle this dork, sure. Profits ticks up. Sure. Okay. Sure. Spell Pierce. I think I take it in that case. Okay. Good. I can play around Spell Pierce. Jeez, Flanker would have been good a long time ago, but no such luck. I just needed to draw land that one turn. Man, that's so frustrating. But could just die to a random Hasty Boy here. We'll see. If I can untap, I feel good, but... No extra land here to play Flanker to wipe their graveyard would be beautiful. But yeah, you gotta make your land drops in control. You need to get to the mid-game where you can double spell, like kill something and counter something, or, you know, interact twice in the same turn, and then it feels like impossible to lose, but sure. My point exactly here. I get to Tidebind this thing at least. Bring it down to earth, so to speak. Pass. Now, I can flank her if they go for something, you know, to, like, helping hand or whatever out of their graveyard. I could preemptive flank her to stop another Oculus, I guess. But I don't know if I need to do that. I don't think I do. Let's see. Okay. Let's go for this. Oh, what the fuck? Oops. Misclicks. Okay. Whoops. I clicked both and I clicked the Oculus and then I clicked OK too quickly there, I guess. Derp. Welcome to Magic Arena, everybody. Fucking hell, the misclick at the end. What the fuck? Whoops. That happens. I lose. I get wings. Congrats to me. Just arena things. That is how arena goes sometimes. My bad. I don't really care too much at this point. Once I take one loss in this, I'm out. I'm just like, I don't really care anymore. I want to get 5 wins or it doesn't matter. We get some number of gems either way. I don't know, but I should slow down, I guess. I'm clicking too fast. Whoops. I'm over it. Deformed whale. The scientific term is humpback. Come on. You're just a humpback, that's all. Blue-red. Again, I feel like this match is not hard. Jeskai as well. Temp locks and everything else is pretty good. I didn't even sideboard correctly in game 2 against that last match. Like, I'm just not paying attention here anymore. It's my bad. I misclicked to lose the match. It's pretty awkward. No. Let's see if they spell pierce this. If they do, then I get the temp lock. Great. Deal. I don't think blue-red can get this off the battlefield. They can, do they play into the Flood Maw? I think some versions do. Oh, what? Alter Ego. Oh, what? I missed that. This version has this down, yep. That's not even that bad, though, right? Any bounce spell is not that bad. They don't have an actual way to, you know, interact with it. I'm gonna look for some lands here. Fucking brutal. Okay. Go. Need to find a blue land. Almost out of action. I think I win this game. I think my opponent's dumping their hand and hoping to cross the finish line, but I don't think it's going to be good enough here. Yep. You got it. So I could get lost something here. The only thing that wrecks me is Spell Pierce, but let's go for it. Let's go. Might as well use it. Use that Pierce. Come on. Get max damage. Oh, the ooh because death by bad click. The ooh might be a little bit much. I don't think it's that amazing or that weird or that uncommon. It's very common on Arena to misclick, at least for me. I think most players are the same. I know most players I talk to are similar. Misclicks are part of the game. Jesus Christ. Triple fountain board this game, so I can't even leave up the no more lies here. Crazy. Wouldn't be able to counter much anyway. This is why I side this card out in these matches, but High Noon's gonna be good. Authority. This is what all those cards are for. The last match I sided that in game 2 and then realized, wait a minute, yeah, I didn't even side in my graveyard hate against the Oculus deck. Derp. Anyway, who cares? We didn't get the qualifier points, so this event is scrapped anyway. Doesn't really matter. You get a little bit of extra gems, but it's barely anything, so it doesn't really matter. Sure. No, you go there. Sure. Let's double block on you. Boom. I guess I could have double blocked one of the monks. Whoops. Maybe I should have done that, but then I take more damage. River Regent? Oh, I only have 1 blue mana. Right, because I drew like ass again. It's unfortunate. Alright, pass the turn. Now I have no more lies up at least, but I can't really counter anything. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to counter this because I want them to not be able to activate it. But sure. Yep. That's lethal. Man, imagine getting color screwed by the 2-color deck here. Can't make this shit up. It's Xaxes? Jesus Christ. What a shit show. Pretty unlucky. Alright, let's go to the next game. No island and my opponent with the Xaxes. High Noon Authority comes in, Tidebinder. All they have is Lynx. That's their best card against me here. That comes out. 3 steps comes out. No more lies comes out. I was cutting a stock up. I'll cut 1 stock up here. I don't need 4 stock ups. Alright, let's see if we can just get one little shred of good draws here. Maybe we won't punt, and that'll get us a win. Let's see. No misclicks. Just find my second color, 2 sources of my second color in my 2-color deck. That's all I ask. "45 minutes till some blueprints." Death by bad click, yeah. It's a common occurrence on Arena, sadly. But, yeah. They had 3 Corey steals, yeah. I ate 1 with Templock. They had 2 more, like, you know. It's how it goes sometimes. Opponents draw well. Sometimes I draw well. It's just magic, right? Don't get too discouraged. Don't read too much into it. That's why don't like, you know, get too excited or depressed by your wins and losses. Like, when you win and do well in Magic, don't lord it over other people. Because you lose, don't give other people shit when they lose, because you know those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, kind of thing. I see. Well, as a streamer, you get it a lot, right? Because I'm on camera here. Anytime I make any little mistake, people are immediately on me for it, and I'm just like, oh yeah, whoops, I made a mistake. You know, no big deal. And then some people will be extremely rude, and they'll be like, oh, this guy's terrible at Magic. Can you believe this shit? It's like, wait, what? Do you even play this game? Everybody's terrible at Magic. The Hall of Fame pros, ask them if they've mastered this game. None of them will say yes. They'll all say, no, I make mistakes all the time. I'm still learning. Oh, did I just keep double? Oh, no, yeah, Flood Farm Fountain Port. I thought it was 2 Fountain Port for a sec. All right, let's see if this is good enough. I need to draw land. I've got 26 of them, so hopefully we get there. Three steps is a draw spell, but I already have a draw spell. I think I just want more lands. What else you got? Steal it up. Big steals. No. Some days the variance, yeah, it's just how it works. Bag, what's up? But I mean, that's why it's so, like, when I hear people mock other people for making mistakes in Magic, like, you're a douchebag for mocking other people. You don't realize all you're doing is making yourself look like you don't know what you're talking about. Because anybody who's worth their salt in Magic knows that a misclick or even just missing something obvious is something that is totally fine. It happens to everybody. Like, no player on Earth plays perfectly in Magic. It's almost impossible. That's why it's a great game. Like, that's why it's such a good game. I'll take land and Beza here, I think. I could have taken another colorless land there, just to have an untapped land next turn, but I don't, there's no rush on that. I just want to make sure I have my colors, so I can double spell, cast 2 colored spells in 1 turn here. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's like other, I don't know, people who are new to poker or something. They watch somebody lose a hand and go, oh my god, how could you bet against that? Didn't you think about what he had? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, do you know how to do math? No, the math is not... The math sometimes doesn't work out. That's how it goes. I got my money in when I had a huge chance of winning, and they ran runner or double gut shot straight draw or something. They hit it on the river. Like, what are the odds of that? Somebody who doesn't know anything about odds and math, you know, the math in poker might look and go, oh, you made a mistake that game. And it's like, no, I didn't. Like, or that, how could that pro do that? You know, whenever I hear armchair quarterback question Tom Brady's decisions about who he passed to that turn, and you're just like, pretty sure you don't have all the information here. And also, this person knows a lot more than you. There must be some, instead of assuming they're bad, just assume that there's some reason that you can't figure out that they did what they did. You know what I mean? It's like watching pros at the Pro Tour on coverage. Sometimes they'll do things and you're just like, whoa. Instead of going, oh my god, how could Jean-Emmanuel Deprat make such a stupid play? Instead, I go, whoa, what is he doing that for? There must be a reason. Like, he's better than me. I'm missing it here. What is the reason he's doing that? You know, this kind of stuff. Like, playing in that manner is how you should approach it. But new players, you know, you get a little bit of knowledge in the game and then you think you're great. It's like seeing dudes at the gym. They go to the gym, they see a ton of like improvement in the first few months because they've never been to the gym before. And then they're like, you know, talking about technique and doing like they're mocking somebody else's technique. And you're like, do you shut the fuck up? Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Good TP here. They don't have anything great to get back. I lose my authority. I think I'm just going to stock up here. Take Anchorage. Okay. No, not yours. Not your thing. The ooh is like, I don't know what you were thinking with that. I don't know. Did you mean like, this is why, ooh, I don't even know what that sounds like in real life. Is it like, ooh, or is it, oh, or is it like, because that changes the whole tone. Yeah, if it's an oh, then it's like, yeah, that's what that was, that misclick. That's what misclicks are. They're like, oh man, that sucks that happened. You know, whoops. That's, you know, it happens. It's like, don't even like, don't blame yourself when that kind of stuff happens. Don't even worry about it. Just move on. But if it was like, oh, what? Then that would be rude, right? So it depends how. But in a Twitch chat, you can't ever tell. So no, I didn't think you were rude or anything, Alter. But it just, you know. And now we're discussing that whole, like, we're going down a whole rabbit hole with that. I see people do it all the time. You did not do that, but I see people, you know, come into my channel and say things like that all the time. Okay, so I guess I could have temp locked, but still think we're fine here. I think I want a Bebe here and draw a card. Okay. Let's see what happens with the Mantic. Sure. They're going to opt into more spells if they can, right? See if you can do as much damage as possible. Let us see. I think the deck choice was good. I played against blue-red aggro 3 rounds out of 5 or something. 2 or 3 rounds. So, I feel like, yeah, having a good match against blue-red aggro is where you want to be. Restless Spire coming in. Got him. TP? Mon ami? Pass. I still want to save Tidebinder for the Lynx, but again, who knows? Maybe they don't even play Lynx in their sideboard. Like, there's no way to know, right? Lots of different versions out there. So I could Tidebinder, you know, the activation on the creature land here, but I can just activate Anchorage to block it, right? I think I have to fight over this. They're going to counter back. Got me. Okay. Well, see if they find something good. I need to find something good here. Another Beza would be good. I don't think Elspeth would be amazing here, although I would take it. Stock up would obviously be great. I'm sure they found something decent here, right? Uh-huh. Okay, a little late to the party. Better late than never, I guess. Can they give Trample? The fish token blocks. I'm getting so low, I'm just going to die to a burn spell, maybe, but we'll see. No. Change the Equation as a spell I should probably be playing in my main deck. Seriously, instead of No More Lies, I should just be playing 3 Change the Equation in the main. It's just good against literally every deck I play against. Whereas No More Lies is not, right? No. Sucks that I have to play this. I want to save it for the Lynx, but I don't think I have a choice. Swing? Walk. What? I did it again! Wait, what? Oh my god, I thought it misclicked again. I clicked the spacebar too fast, that's why, and it almost, sure. Why not? Derp. Okay, pretty rough beats there. Some misclicks, some missed sideboards, and some good draws from our opponent, and we get crushed. Got some gems out of it. I'm over it. Let's open our packs. What time is it? 3:20? Should I do a couple more matches? Oh, the Corey. Could play on the ladder. I don't have time for another event here, but play in the ranked ladder. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can... Yeah, let me change the... Well, now we're in Mythic, so changing the counter magic probably doesn't matter, but if I play against a bunch of blue-white deck, or low-to-the-ground aggro decks, I want to play a bunch of change. I'm just going to try, like, 3 Change the Equation. Maybe a second Ride's End? Something like that. Let's play Change instead of No More Lies. Give that a shot. The Spell Pierce getting reprinted was, yeah, rough, but it's not a big deal. Like, Spell Pierce is pretty easy to play around. It's just, you know, you gotta make your land drops. Like, the games I lose to Spell Pierce aren't because Spell Pierce is great, it's because I got mana screwed. You know what I mean? Like, they gave me more than enough time to make all my land drops to play around Spell Pierce, but I just, like, drawing cards and, like everything and not finding Spell Pierce. That's the problem, usually. So Spell Pierce is good to punish an already punished opponent, I feel like. Otherwise, it's, you know, they can play around it pretty easily. Like, there's rarely a deck... Like, the blue-red deck isn't as aggressive as mono-red. Mono-red, you know, can kill you fast enough that you have to play that temporary lockdown on 3. But blue-red, like, you play one spot removal spell to, like, take out their first creature, and then it takes them a couple turns before they start doing Corey things. It gives you more than enough time to get to 4 or 5 mana, play Temp Lock with Spell Pierce mana up, and that's it. They lose to Temp Lock. But I'll keep this. But against mono red, you don't have enough time to wait till turn 5, but they don't play Spell Pierce, so it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I want to find land here. Yeah. So, yeah, it's good. It is a good tool, but it's not, like, that ridiculous. Nobody's playing 4 Spell Pierce or anything, right? Obviously I want to smite. Huh. I think I'm just gonna get lost now and take another 3. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let them play another dork. Sure. Now I get to temp lock. Eat the maps. Next turn I can get lost, smite, play tap land, or stock up. Yeah, I'm gonna smite this now. Okay. They have 1 mana. Sure. Don't take the 5. I think this game's over. I'm not going to play Beza yet. Yeah, this game is very over. I have another stock up in hand. Go. Get lost this rather than change. Change is better at hitting other stuff. More flexible. This game is over. I don't know if my opponent knows it yet, but... let's see. Change. Yeah. Okay. Thoratai. Tidebinder is good. I think High Noon is interesting. I could definitely see playing High Noon. I want to cut the River Regents. I want to cut 3 steps, stock up, and maybe an Elspeth. I don't need 2 Elspeth. I could run it like this. Normally I would cut the No More Lies, but now I'm keeping in Change the Equation. It's just 2 mana, counter anything in their deck. I don't think I'm going to bring in High Noon. I could see cutting more 3 steps here. I just don't know how good this is against mono red. What do you guys think against mono red? Is this even worth playing? Oh no, yeah, okay, Alter. Yeah, I got it. That's what I assumed, yeah. Back to Dagger, Spell Pierce, yeah. Best deck is Deadpool into SpongeBob into Frodo, Trap Chest, yeah. Yeah, that's where we're headed. Except not on Arena. Spider-Man, not going to be on Arena. He's going to be... The card will be functionally identical to Spider-Man, but it will be named something else. And it will have different flavor surrounding it. So maybe Spider-Man will be a villager, human from a human creature from Innistrad who has spider powers because it's Innistrad. Maybe there's giant spiders there or what. Yeah. Well, the meta, what you should be doing is trying to beat aggro. Yeah. The meta game right now is very aggressive. So in standard, it's a lot of low to the ground aggressive decks. There was just a new one that just got spawned by Corey Steel Cutter getting printed in the last set. So yeah, aggro is everywhere. It makes up right now in the last 2 weeks 50% of the metagame on in the competitive tournaments and stuff, according to MTG Top 8. So yeah, it's good to have a really strong game 1 against aggro, and Blue White does. You know, you can build it to have that kind of a game as long as you're not soft to everything else. That's the only kind of issue. Yeah, I need land here, please. Yeah, I was gonna say wait for Fate. I don't love... Wait, Kutsil's Flanker? I don't think that's good either into mono red. But I think yeah, it's not as great. Oh my god. I mean, I really want to play Authority here. Pass. I'm gonna ride Zen the Heartfire. Let's see what they play. If they play Screaming Nemesis... Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Go for it. No? Okay. Easy rides in. Yeah, beautiful. That's what I was hoping. Okay, there's the land. I needed that. No, I can't cast Beza. I need more land. Yeah, I don't need Beza here. Not playing Authority because I want to leave up the change the equation. I might get lost here. Yeah, I'm going to change the equation because they have a mana up here. If I let it resolve and then try and get lost it and they shoot it with something like a shock, that wrecks me, right? I can't let them shut off my life gain, especially with Beza. Your go. Stop chirping, buddy. Take it easy. Your go. Go. Yeah, I'm aware. I took 5 seconds to talk about something. Nope. Actually, I could let this resolve and just Tidebinder it. Yeah, I mean, that's what the Tidebinder's for, right? No. Son of a bitch. I really need this Authority in play here. I'm going to take a turn off of 3 steps, play Authority, and leave up Get Lost Ride's End here. Next turn, I'm probably doing the same thing. I really need to find land here, but again, I'm 50-50 to draw a land this entire game. Of course. Wait, no! Okay, full control. Ooh, I did it just in time. Because otherwise it'll auto-resolve the triggers. Okay, I take 3. It's not the end of the world. But I gain the life off Authority still. I'll block. Oh, and they rage? Sure. Good. I'm gonna kill it, so get a 2 for 1, I guess. They do more damage, but I think I'm okay. 1 card left. Great. Can I find a land? Okay, it's a tapped land, but I'll take it. Ride's End and Authority. No worry about haste, but they do have that Soulstone Sanctuary they're going to hit me with. Elspeth, hopefully off the top. Land off the top for Elspeth, and I get to block that Soulstone all day. They're going to hit me as hard as they can. Sure. Come on, land. 49% to hit a land here. No land. 5 mana, 3. I'm dead to the Rockface village if I don't Day of Judgment. I have to do this. Okay. MTG, what's up? You don't play Jace's? Nope. No, Jace sucks. Right now, Jace is not a good win condition. I'm trying Elspeth here. Ooh, Authority coming in clutch. Oh, what a draw. Okay. God damn, the sideboard card. And the tap land. You gotta be kidding me right now. Oh my god, that's devastating. That is devastating. What the fuck? Okay. I'm taking 3 here. Oh, crazy. No. What is this? The backup card? Holy shit. We got a brew here. We got a brew. Yeah, just all the action, huh? Off the top. Wait, what? Oh, it only dealt 1? Yeah, whatever. I can't gain life now, so I am gonna lose. Okay. Yeah, this thing's gonna kill me. I need to find a Get Lost to stop that, or I die. So, I don't think I'm gonna get there. We didn't see a single Get Lost yet, though. I can't gain life, so... Yeah, they had the random Lithomantic Barrage off the top to stop me. It's not gonna do it. No idea. I lose. The authorities are the only thing keeping me alive there, but yeah. If I can't gain life, I can't win. They just have to find a burst lightning and I'm dead. Unfortunate. Charlie, what's up? Yeah, there we go. Has to be white or blue to do 5. Right. It only did 1 damage, but it didn't matter. Shutting off the life gain was already enough. Okay, let's go again. We get to be on the play this time. We got mana screwed in game 2. That's what happens if you get mana screwed against red and you stumble like that. You can recover, but it's very hard, right? I've got to draw well. They've got to draw badly. They drew perfect. They drew Nemesis into a way to burn it, and that was it. As soon as they shut off my life gain, I can't get back in the game. But had we drawn land a little bit earlier there, we were 50-50 to draw land like 3 or 4 draws in a row and whiffed. I think we would have been okay. I'm keeping this with a Surveil. 2 2-mana removal spells plus a Surveil. I think I'll be able to find a 3rd land by turn 3. Shock me? No. Okie dokie. Give him the maps. Not bad. I want to 3 steps and find a land here, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to change the equation. Do I give a shit? Huh. I think that's fine. If they give this guy haste and swing, I actually get to Tidebind and trade, right? I don't even know if I want to do that, but I also can just now take a turn and yeah, Voldar and Thrizzly. They're keeping it on top? No way. Surely you mill that, right? No. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna find land here. We need to keep making land drops. I need to play Beza. I'll ditch a Tidebinder. Play Beza now, but I'm gonna pass. I could actually play untap land and change Ride's End there. Maybe I should have done that, but oh, chirp, chirp, chirp. They're chirping again. No. Okay. Take a little bit of damage. I get to Ride's End, leave up Tidebinder here. Or Stalk up. But let's just do that. Pass. Shut off that Valiant ability. Trades. Stock it up. Take the tap land, I guess. Okay, I've got the Get Lost up. We've got Beza to gain life. Sure. It's not good enough. I like Beza draw here. They could play a card instant speed to stop me from drawing, but I don't mind that. Nice. Find a land, okay? Lightning Strike. Wow, Burst Lightning their whole turn. Deal. That's 4 less damage to my face. No attacks. Pass. Yep. Keep using the burn spells on my land. I'm fine with that. Wow. Amazing. That's 8 damage they could have done to my face. I don't know if my opponent knows. Are they aware of like what the game we're playing is? You're trying to do as much damage as possible to me. That's not worth it, I think. Like both my lands there, I'm happy to trade my lands. I think I have so many right now. Let's see what they have on top. Rage. Okay. Play it. Okay. Land. Go. Fountain Port at least gives me something to do here. Sure. Makes my Day of Judgment better. Mm-hmm. Thrill Seeker. Why not use the last map? Weird. Rage me, bro. Sure. I get to Day of Judgment. Okay. Let's make a treasure. And draw a good card. Lots of bangers in my deck. Tidebinder's not bad. Pass. I can just Tidebind the activated ability. Oh, the backup! Why didn't I just Tidebinder the backup? Oops, I'm a fucking idiot. What am I doing? Oh, I'm a moron. I was like, there's a way I can negate this. I'm like, maybe when it like triggers and they try and shoot me, and it's like, no, I just have to stop the backup trigger there. Forgot that trigger goes on the stack. Stock up. There, that should get us out of this hole. I'm at 12 life. I'm gonna take Elspeth stock up here. Just stock up again. Okay. Pass. Sack it, baby. Yeah. Got me. Elspeth. GG. With double counters, this is over. Nope. Scoop it up, Red. Scoop it up. Still make YouTube? Oh no. Oh yeah, deck tech me, Amnesia. Yeah, I was asking about that before. Yeah, give me the deck tech right now. Also, there was the midweek magic that I don't know what it is. On the Edge. 60 card deck using only foundations. And the last 3 standard sets. I have no time to brew for that. So if anybody wants to give me a list, I could try it, but I'm not going to waste time sitting here building a deck for some thing that does not matter, right? Like, I'll never use that deck again. No problem, Amnesia. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, man. Okay, Jeskai Flurry. Oh yeah, I've heard of this. Export. Okay. Let's go check this out. So we're doing flurry things. Yeah, this is basically one of the decks that I played against. Except again, your version is every one is different. Roaring Furnace and Rediscover the Way I didn't see in the other deck that I played against, and Thunder Trap. So you know what I would do if I was playing a deck like this? You're playing 23 land. Honestly, what you could do is cut the expensive stuff, and I would play a more aggressive version. I think Monastery Swiftspear is good. Oh, it's Monastery. I think Into the Flood Maw I really like. Opt and Sleight of Hand are great. Burst Lightning's great. I would play probably 4 Burst Lightning. 4 Quarry Steel. And then you could even cut a couple lands here. That gets weird, though. Wait, why are we playing white? Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay, wait a minute. No. If you're not... This is not a reason to play white. Don't play white in this deck. I would cut white. If you're not playing any main deck cards that are white, you don't want to be playing white. And then you could just make your mana beautiful and be a blue-red deck. That's spicy. Change the target. Yeah, I like Untimely Malfunction. That's a very sweet one. I like that. I thought Ren's Resolve was awesome too. You could even play 4 of those. Or you could try Stock Up. I really like Stock Up in these decks, because you could buy it back with Storm Chaser's talent, which is ridiculous. Yeah, play like a more aggressive version like this. You can cut a couple of lands here, and if you're playing blue-red, you don't even need to you know, you definitely don't play this crap. Fabled Passage is horrible. I want to cut, honestly, I want to cut all the white. Yeah, go Izzet. Astrals, how you doing, buddy? Cut all the white and be an Izzet deck, because you can't, like, it's not worth playing a whole third color here. Is a huge cost to your deck. Your deck is way worse at 3 color than it is at 2 color. That's just true of every deck, right? The less colors, the better. The more colors you play, the more variance you're introducing to your games, where you're not going to be able to play stuff. And all you're playing it for is sideboard cards? No, it's not worth it. Oops. You can keep your ghost vacuums and stuff, but you get to cut all this shit. Play all the... Let's just play 20 lands here. That's the other nice thing. You get to cut some lands. You were playing 23. This is 21. You could play like 20 lands or 21 land or something, and then you've got slots in your main deck still. I think Spell Pierce is great in this deck. I would play Spell Pierce. Maybe 2 in the main. That's your like 60. And then your sideboard, yeah, Ghost Vacuum's important. You could even try playing, you know, I would play 2 Negate for sure. I would play probably another like Into the Flood Maw or something. Ghost Vacuum times 2 for sure. And then a Braid's interesting. Torch the Tower. What's a good mirror breaker in this archetype? Pyroclasm? You could even try playing like a Pyroclasm or something, although, I don't know. There's a lot of... Pyroclasm's not really good against anything else, right? What else could you play here? You could even play Tursa. I've seen versions playing her. But I like being low to the ground here. Even Stock Up is like, you know, expensive at 3 mana. You could just play 4 Ren's Resolve. Might be better than Stock Up. I'm not even sure. I think Stock Up's too good not to play, but if you want to be really low to the ground, like 20 lands, you could just play something like this. And it's probably good. That's what I would do. I don't think I would play the 3-color version. 19-9 sounds good. I don't know what on the ladder in what rank, and you know, what did you play against? Was it real decks? But yeah, Rediscover the Way, really interesting. I think in this deck, like if you're playing Storm Chasers, this town ain't big enough. I think Stock Up makes a lot more sense. Not only is it way easier to cast, which is a huge part of it, but it's also, you can buy it back with Storm Chasers talent. You can't do that with Rediscover. And you can't play Rediscover easily in an aggro deck, a low to the ground deck. Like, I think ultimately what you know, when you look at cards like Corey Steelcutter and how this is one of your best cards, the best card in your deck, how are you going to maximize the cards around it to make this as good as possible? Well, the way to do that is to be really low to the ground and play tons of cheap cards. So 3 mana sorcery speed enchantments, like, I don't know. That's not great. I think I would rather Stock Up. Get the 2 cards right away and then have a big turn next turn, because you're trying to double spell every turn, right? So Stock Up just, I feel, is way better. It's hard to double spell, I guess, I don't know, but it takes 2 turns to draw the 2 cards. Double Strike is interesting. Like, yeah, giving Double Strike to stuff is cool, but I guess that was your only white card, right? In the main deck. I cut it right away, so... Hearth Elemental, yeah, you could use Hearth Elemental, yeah. Diamond and meta decks, yeah. I don't know. It's great that you're doing well with it, but I see the 2 lists, and I think the Jeskai list looks it just looks way worse. It looks way more inconsistent, and you just have to make a bunch of concessions because you're mana base, right? Like, you've got to play more Pain lands, more come into play tapped lands. Fabled Passage, that card fucking sucks. I don't want to play Fabled Passage in my aggro deck ever. In any deck, really. Fabled Passage is just not... It's a tap land up until turn 4, and you're a low-to-the-ground deck. I don't know. I think the sacrifices you have to make for that mana base are not worth it. just for one white card in the main deck that probably should just be a stock up. Like the difference in power between stock up and that rediscover is, I think it's very clearly stock up is better, but you could argue that it's close. So basically there are two cards that are very good that do almost the same thing, except one of them is one color and one of them is 3 colors. Like that is just, I don't know. It seems like a liability, right? Yeah, so I don't know. I think the better version, when I see the 3 color versions of Corey Steel, I think they should just be blue-red. And again, if you look online, look at the last couple of Magic challenges, you're going to find a lot of blue-red decks, and you're not going to find any Jeskai Corey Steel cutter decks and Grixis, and I've seen so many 3-color Corey Steel decks, it's crazy. And I just don't know why you don't need to do it. Blue-red has everything you need. Especially, I love Into the Flood Maw. I think this is really good. I like that you're playing this. It doesn't do damage, but I think it's pretty important. I don't know. You could play a more controlling version with no Swift Spear, but I just feel like Swift Spear complements Corey Steel so well. Oh, you could be. Oh, the other card you could be playing is the Bird, right? Slick Shot. Yeah, this is another card that's insane in this deck. The turns where you get to go, turn 2 plot, and then turn 3 play Corey Steel, play Slick Shot for free, immediately trigger. That's kind of crazy. I could definitely see this card being the nod here over, I don't know, maybe you only play 1 Spell Pierce. You almost certainly play 1 in the sideboard, right? And I don't know, maybe you don't play Swift Spear. I don't know, you gotta figure this out. I'm not sure. Or maybe no Torch. I don't know. Slick Shot's pretty awesome too. That's another card I want to play. But I just feel like there's no reason to branch out out of blue-red. I think stock up plays so much better with what you're already doing, like Storm Chaser, this town stuff, looping in the late game, and getting to rebuy this. It seems so much better than Rediscover, which you can't rebuy with your core, card advantage engine. Seems weird. Yeah, okay, Amnesia. Well, that's the deck tech. That's what I would do. Honestly, I think in the end, there's advantages to playing white, but there's disadvantages, and I think the disadvantages are stacked up way higher than the advantages. But we'll see. I think we're talking the advantages and disadvantages don't start showing till a lot more than 25 matches or whatever. It's more like dozens and dozens of matches, 100 matches. And then you've got to be tracking how many times you lose to your mana base and stuff. But I feel like it's too much of a liability playing 3 colors. 2 colors is just not only easier to cast your spells, but you just get to play less land. That's huge. You don't have to play tapped lands like Fabled Passage and whatever else you were playing. I don't remember what I cut there. Fast lands and stuff are good, but it gets awkward. I don't know. The sideboard, I have no idea what else to put in here. A Braid is interesting. What's good in the mirror? Oh, Lithomantic Barrage I would definitely be playing in my sideboard. Oops. Oh, you could even be playing the... yeah, Sunspine Lynx is awesome as well, but you could be playing the Screaming Nemesis in the sideboard to bring in against, I don't know, like life gain decks. Zur, Domain, or even blue-white control and stuff. Any deck that's playing a bunch of Bezas, Screaming could be good, so playing a couple Screaming in the board. I think my board would probably look something like that. Maybe another stock up? I don't know. Something else in the board, but... do you play other formats than Standard? I play Limited. I play, anytime there's a good draft set, I usually play Draft. Right now I'm playing a lot of Standard because of the RC coming up, but... I want to play Limited whenever the set is good. And then I would like to play Explorer again, but right now there's just no reason to play Explorer. Like, there's no competitive Pioneer happening, so Explorer's kind of just dead. It's officially the least played format on Arena for a reason. So I will play Explorer again, but yeah, Helena, I don't really play a lot of casual formats. I don't like Alchemy, I don't like Historic, and I don't like Timeless, I don't like Brawl. None of those formats have a competitive aspect to them, so... I mean, there's people playing on Arena, you're trying to win, it's competitive in that regard, but I mean, an actual tournament circuit, I feel like if I spend time and effort getting to know a format, I want to be able to at least have the option of using that time and experience and everything and knowledge to win money. or to actually get something back. To you know, play in the Arena Open. Limited is great. Learning how to play Limited, learning the set. You'll have opportunities to play tournaments and win stuff. But in real life, you go to the shops, you go to the RCs, you go to RCQs, you can win prizes, but only in real formats. Alchemy, Historic, Timeless, these formats don't exist in real life. They don't have any competitive aspect to them at all, like in terms of, you know, tournaments where you can win stuff. Very, very rarely they'll run like one, you know, I don't know, whatever qualifier play in, and it's Historic or something. It's so rare. It's just, I feel like my effort is wasted in those formats because they're not real formats. You know what I mean? So I just try and stick to real formats, sanctioned competitive formats. So Standard's the best one, and Standard's great. I don't have any reason to play anything else. It's fun enough for me. I've played Legacy. I played lots of formats. Modern. I played Extended before Modern even existed, and I don't know. I don't need to play Timeless. I've experienced that level of magic, that power. Doesn't do it for me. It's a shit show. Yeah, Historic's fine. Yeah, I get to play most of the cards. Yep, I know a lot of people who, you know, they just play kitchen table Magic because they just want to play the stuff they like. That's cool, but not for me. I want to get something out of all the time and effort I'm spending on Magic. That's more than just my enjoyment. I'm enjoying it, but why not enjoy it and, you know, make myself a better player to maybe actually enter tournaments and win something someday? That feels more like a better payoff. But I don't know yet, Carlo. I could be playing Blue-White Control, or Omniscience is interesting, but I feel like it's still just not consistent enough. Blue-White Control feels really good, though. I think it depends on how you build it. If you want to beat aggro, you can build Blue-White to be good against aggro, and that's great right now. You know, again, look at the standings here. If you go to you know, MTG Top 8 or something, go to Standard, and look at the last 2 weeks of results. Blue-Red Aggro is now 15% of the format. Today in the event, I played against it 3 times out of 5 matches. So that, you know, these things track, right? This is all based on Magic Online, like real data. Arena, we have no data for Arena. It's just all over the place. But on Magic Online, they tabulate leagues and challenges and all the showcase whatevers and all that stuff, plus all these other tournaments. And they put it all together. Yeah, Blue-Red Aggro 15. Esper Aggro, that's 27% already. Red Deck. There's another, so 39. Jeskai aggro Gruul. There's 40 Jeskai if you want to count that as aggro. After that, the Golgari, they call it aggro here, but it's mid-range. Like, these are mid-rangey decks. But all these decks at the top are aggressive. Dimir is kind of more mid-rangey, so I'm not counting that. But if you go the red decks, blue-red, red deck wins, and Gruul, you're talking, you know, 30% of the metagame right there. Throw in Esper aggro, and it's almost 50%. Add Jeskai, and now you're talking half the format is playing super low to the ground, aggressive decks. So if you slant your deck to beat that, you know, control Jeskai at blue-white, sorry, that's Domain at 4%. Jeskai, blue-white, and Domain making up, you know, 15% combined is, you know, very small. These aggro decks are making up 50% combined, right? Combo makes up 5%, yeah. So you can tell, you look at this and go, okay, most of the metagame is aggressive. So if I want to play, you know, a deck, it has to have a good game against aggro. And I think a deck playing 4 Beza, 4 Lockdown, 3 Smite, 4 Get Lost, 2 Rides in, like 6 Doomblades, 3 1-mana removal, you know, even Change the Equation is an excellent removal spell against the low to the ground decks. And you could play with these numbers, like 2 Change the Equation, 1 No More Lies maybe, but I still think Change is just the best counter right now. I think this deck is in a good position. I think this is actually a well-positioned deck for the metagame. I think it's powerful. It's got a great game against aggro, and you've still got game against the late game decks, I think, too. Like, this is actually decent against Domain. So anyway, yeah, I'm leaning blue-white right now, but we're not sure yet. Could be anything. Anyway, let's switch it up. I think it's about that time. Yeah, I think blue-white is better. I think there's a few reasons. I think Fountain Port is so good, especially in the control mirrors. And again, the blue-white version just has much better mana. I mean, not only do you get to play Fountain Port, but you also get to, you know, be able to play your spells on time. Like Elspeth Smite on turn 1. Like, I don't have to hope to draw, you know, a certain basic land to turn on my Verges so that I can cast Lightning Helix. Like, it's so hard to play like Lightning Helix and 3 steps ahead, and you want to have counters sometimes on turn 3, or you want to, you know, what if you draw too much blue and now you can't Temp Lock or you can't Lightning Helix, and it's just like, Lightning Helix is a decent card against aggro, but it's not amazing. It doesn't exile, and actually the creatures in the aggressive decks can grow very quickly out of range of getting Lightning Helix. It's not uncommon for the Esper deck to go, turn 1 Scavenger, turn 2 whatever, bounce, and pretty soon Scavenger has made something 4 toughness or 5 or whatever, a Pixie or a Fear of Isolation, and then you're just like looking at this Lightning Helix in your hand like, oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm gonna die, like... The Damien switcheroo, yeah. I've been going half Magic, half other stuff on the stream because there's just so many good games out there. Now, for those of you who don't know about Blueprints, this is a very sweet game. It's made by a Magic player. It's made by the guy who owns and runs Mythic Spoiler, believe it or not. Which I couldn't believe this when I heard that, but the guy who runs Mythic Spoiler has been working on this game for years, finally put it out, and it's blowing up. So fellow Magic player, go check it out. There's a lot of Magic references. I just unlocked Gemstone Cavern, and I was like, what? That's straight up lifted right out of Magic. Okay, we're on day 18 here. So the goal, it's blueprints, but it's a play on words with the word blueprints, like an architect's blueprints. You're building a house with different rooms, but... anyway, we'll be playing more Magic tomorrow. Don't worry, we play every single day, but these days I'm splitting it up half and half, so I recommend you stick around. But if you want to keep watching Magic, go check out some other streamers. Lots of good players right now. Okay, so we start in the house. You've got this blueprint for this house. So it's a 5x9 grid, and each square is 1 room. So you start at the entrance hall here. I have 1 permanent room. As you progress in the game, you keep making, each day is 1 run. And every day you're like doing things that are having persistent effects, like permanent additions. We've got Westgate Path and Gemstone Cavern. Both of these things I unlocked. I just got the Cavern. I start each day with 2 gems, which help me buy more special rooms and things like that when I put floor plans down. I've also got this Westgate Path where I can go and get a free room, an outer room each day that's outside my house. It's outside the blueprints here. The goal of the game is to get into this antechamber at the other end of the house. Now, I've made it to the other end of the house many times, but these doors are locked and it's some kind of puzzle that I can't figure out. So let's go back out into the grounds here, and we're going to go this way. And I'm going to get this outer room first, and we'll base it on that, our run. So this outer room has a big influence on like the direction of the run. So each run, it's like drafting a deck in Magic. Every room, when you go to draft a new room, it gives you 3 options, and you choose one of the 3. And they're drawn randomly from a deck of rooms that's like 100 cards deep. Actually, I could look here. Room directory. Yeah, rooms 0 to 12, I can see all of those. Rooms 13 to 24, 25 to 36, to 46. And then bedrooms, there's 8 halls. There's some I haven't even seen, these blank ones. Wow, half the green rooms I haven't even had yet. 8, 8, 8, so that's 24. 8 shops, 32, and 8 red rooms. These are the negative ones. So 40. So 40 plus 46. So yeah, almost 100 rooms plus the outer room where I can only get these outside. I actually haven't even seen 3 of these. So those are all the rooms. You're drafting from this deck. So let's see which outer room we get here. The hovel. Special floor plans now cost movement instead of gems. So my movement each day starts at 50. And as I go from room to room, it goes down by 1. And other stuff can happen to make your, footsteps go down. Shelter protects you from the negative effects of the next 3 red rooms drafted. Okay, I do like the shelter. There's trading post, but I don't have any items right now. I think I'm going to take shelter. The next 3 red rooms get negated. That's pretty good. I can go down here and set the clock as well. There's a safe here that gives me a gem, but I've got to set the time lock on it. So finding out which day it is and which time it is a whole rigmarole. It was the 23rd yesterday. Hold on a second. I've got to actually back out. What day is it? The game starts, I figured it out, on... Let me get my notes here. Hold on. Day 1 is November 6th. So today is day 18. So 18 days after the 6th, so it's the 24th. So I'm gonna set the time clock, the time lock safe to the 24th. And I'll set it for 11 a.m. Sure. So it's gonna be open. I think the game starts at about 8 a.m. in the day. So we'll come back there later and get that. There's a gem in there we can get. Okay, here we go. Let's book it. So you really want to take notes and a lot of screenshots of everything that you see so that you can unravel these puzzles. There's like puzzles within puzzles all throughout the house. I actually drained this fountain. There's a secret stairway that goes down there and goes all the way to the basement, but I couldn't get inside. So the first thing you do, you come into the main room. We've already used a bunch of footsteps doing all that. We get our allowance. This is something you have to unlock. I've got 4 gold a day, as you can see in the top right there. So first things first, let's go left around the foundation. Let's see. Let's go this way. So it gives me a choice of 3, and you can see where this is going to be placed. If I put the den, I can still go north into the foundation. I can also still go east. So I want to fill in all these bottom rows with rooms. If I just put guest bedroom, we dead end here. If I put parlor, I can go into the foundation, but then that's it. I think I'm just going to put the den here. And let's get the gem that's in here. 1 extra gem for us. And sometimes there's other stuff sitting around, but I don't see... Ooh, a chest. So I can't get in here yet. The trunk is locked. I have to find a key to unlock it or a sledgehammer to break the lock. Okay, not bad. So this is the bottom southwest corner. So it's a dead end. I could put a pantry just going north, but the foundation already leads to this room. So I'm actually tempted to either put closet or storeroom here. Closet gives me 2 random items. Store gives me a key, a gem, and a gold. I have gold and gems. I'm going to go for 2 random items. I might get something really useful here. Key and gem. Not amazing. Yeah, the storeroom would have been strictly better there. Whoops. Okay, let's go into the foundation. There's a bunch of dirt in here. If I had a shovel, I could dig it up, but let's go west here. Okay, I could jam a dead-end room here. That's not bad. Just jam the storeroom in here. Drawing room is nice, but it's got 3 exits, and I'm already wasting one of them because it would be, you know, it would be going south into the closet here. So I think I'm actually just going to drop the dead-end storeroom here. Get a gold, get a key, and get a gem. And now I'm going to head back. I could go north. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're here. Let's go north through the foundation. This elevator I unlocked, but again, I can't unlock the basement. I don't know how yet. Ooh, the pool. Adds locker room, sauna, and pump room to today's draft pool. So first you have to get the pool, then that gives you access to these other rooms that do stuff. Otherwise, corridor and spare room both go north. You might ask yourself, well, why? These rooms are almost identical. Yeah, sure, this one's always unlocked. But yeah, because this is always unlocked, I want to save that for later. Later on, as you get deeper and deeper into the house, the chance that the rooms are going to be locked is very high. It goes up and up and up. So having an automatically unlocked corridor later is really clutch. I would take spare room, but I'm actually going to take pool here. We've got 5 gems. I can definitely use a gem. This lets me go left and right. Sure, let's go pool. Now, oh, it's drained. Oh, I drained it last time. Oh, wow, so it stays drained. Okay, the last time we were in the pump room, I drained it. So we get to pick up some gold there. Dece. Anything else in here? No. Let's go this way and see what's up on the east wing here. Or west wing. Bedroom? Bedroom goes straight north. I kind of like that here. West wing hall, very good. Only appears on the west side of the house. But again, it's a 3-exit room. I don't want to waste that. So I'm going to go bedroom here. Go north. Pretty good. You step in here. We pick up two movement. 2 footsteps. Ooh, an apple. That gives us more footsteps. Plus 2. We go to 40. I could look north here. Let's look one more room. Okay, I don't mind the chapel here. It lets us go to the right because pool doesn't let us go north. So going to the right here is pretty clutch. And remember, the first 3 red rooms are negated. So we don't actually lose money coming in here. I think that's kind of the perfect place for a chapel. But I'm not going to go in there yet. Let's go back to the entrance hall and keep exploring the house. I don't want to keep going too deep on one branch. Let's go back. I'm gonna go all the way back to the entrance hall here. Up here. Yeah, down here through the den. And okay, let's go east here now. Hallway's not bad. Lets me keep going both directions. I think I'm gonna go hallway here. Any stuff? You can read these things. I've looked at most of these. There's stuff just lying around everywhere, but I know most of them. The red key cards are always lies if they're not handwritten. You know, you start picking up these hints and stuff. Okay. So this is the bottom corner. Remember, it's 5 by 9, the house. So this is the full width of the house. We filled in the entire first level. I could go parlor and go north. Pantry and go north, get gold. Or just breaker box, dead end room, but it lets me turn off power to like the security keys and stuff. Kind of like parlor here. So this will be our first puzzle. Let's see if you guys can get this. So it's the 3-box puzzle. You pick up, ooh, and a magnifying glass. That's awesome. The wind-up key, this lets us solve the puzzle. And magnifying glass is clutch. I can inspect documents very closely. So, the rules of the game, they tell us how to play here. There's always one box that tells the truth. There's always one box that tells a lie. And only one box has a prize. Only one box has the gems. So we've got the key. We can open only one of these boxes. Which box has the gems? One of them's telling the truth, one of them's lying. So let's look first. The gems are in a box with a true statement. Okay. The statement on the blue box is true. Okay. 2 of these statements are true. Oh man, that's hard. Every time you do this puzzle, it gets harder and harder and harder. So I've done it like 8 times, 10 times already. Maybe more. I think I've done it probably 15 times because this is day 16 and I do this one almost every day. So, can you guys solve this? Does anybody in the chat think they can do this? 2 of these statements are true. The statement on the blue box is true. The gems are in a box with a true statement. Those are the 3 statements. You guys tell me if you got it. I'm gonna be right back. What do you think? Anybody? Nobody has a clue? It's tough. Very tough. The gems are in a box with a true statement. Okay. We don't know if that's true or false. There's no way to prove it. The statement on the blue box is true. 2 of these statements are true. So if this is true, that means this must be true, right? Because this is saying this is true. So if we operate on the assumption that this is true, it doesn't even matter if it's true or not. Like, let's not focus on this, but 2 of these statements are true. And that means this is true. And then this could be a lie. And then that means this is where the gems are, right? The gems are in a box with a true statement. If this is a lie, that means the gems are in a box with an untrue statement, which means it's in this box, right? It's in the lying box. If this is a lie, 2 of these statements are true. That's a lie. That means 2 of them are not true. The statement on the blue box is true, so that would be not true. And that would be not true, but then all of them would be not true, and that doesn't make sense. Two of these statements are true. Yeah, that would mean this is, if this is a lie, then this is a lie, and then that makes... hold on. Statement on the blue box is true. So if that's a lie, this is a lie. The gems are in a box with a true statement. But that means this is not a true statement. Well, no, yeah, it's black either way, right? Yeah, it's if this is a lie, it must be black, and if this is telling the truth, it must be black, right? It's got to be black, Helena. Vandigan, what's up? So, the gems are in a box with a true statement. Let's go over here. This is the key. You start here. 2 of these statements are true. So let's operate under the assumption that that is true. If that statement is true, that makes this statement true. So that means those are the 2 statements that are true, if this is true. Which means this one must be lying, because there's always one that's lying. And if this is a lie, then it's in this box. Because it means the gems are not in a box with a true statement, i.e. these 2, if they're true, must be this one. If this is a lie, 2 of these statements are not true. This is saying the blue box is true. So if this is a lie, that makes this a lie. And that means this must be telling the truth. Which means the gems are in a box with a true statement, which is true, which means it's this box. Because those 2 are lying. So because of this box, we can establish that either way, it has to be the black box. If these are both true, it's the black box. If these are both false, it's the black box. And there's no other options here because of the way the statements are arranged, right? Gotta be black. Gems me, baby. Oh, yeah. Tricky. Okay, nothing else in here. We'd go north or go back. Let's go back to the hallway. Reading nook. Code check, not bad. I can check an item, but I don't have any. I have 1 magnifying glass I'm not going to check here. I think I like reading nook. And then that takes us left into the entrance hall. We get a key, plus when we leave the reading nook, we always draft library plus 2 other rooms. Nothing else? Let's go north with pantry. Get the gold. Oh, and an apple. Take that. Perfect. 2 extra movement. And let's head north. We know the pool room is just north of us. Dining room? Cuts off the pool room, but that's not a big deal because dining room still goes north. And chapel even goes north over on that west side. Secret passage is interesting. This lets me choose a room color of my choice. Right now, I don't have any ways to exploit that because I don't have any. Some rooms will say, like, every time you draft a bedroom, do this. Or every time you, for every green room you have, do blah, blah, blah. Security is nice. Spare room already takes us north. So I don't need to bridge over here, but it does make it a little bit easier to get around. I'm very tempted to put utility closet. My parents have died!
Welcome to the squadron, buddy. I'm a streamer. My parents have disowned me, so it's basically the same thing. Welcome to the channel.
Breaker box lets us shut off the power, so you know, so these rooms work well together because security, you can tell the house to automatically leave the electronic doors open, unlocked, if you turn off the power, and then I can turn off the power and you know, do the thing. I'm very tempted for this. Bunk room doesn't do much. It's gonna have maybe an item or two inside, but it just counts as 2 bedrooms. So later, if I find something that cares about bedrooms, maybe I can, you know, get some advantage. It's not amazing, the dead-end rooms here. Okay, fine. I'm on day 18 now. I've got eight little sparkly things here, and I've got an allowance of $4 a day. I've unlocked Gemstone Cavern, Westgate Path, but that's it. Okay, let's go into security room here. Nothing kicking around here, no items. Oh, hello. Take that gem. Let's use the terminal. So what I'm gonna do, because there's a security key card, if you have it, then you want to increase the... Oh yeah, there's a trunk, I already knew that. You want to increase the frequency of these electronic security doors. But right now I don't have the key card, so I'm going to turn the frequency down, low. I don't want to see key card rooms, and I'm going to have them be unlocked if they're offline. So now if I find the utility closet again, I can shut off the power, and the doors, the electronic doors, will automatically be unlocked, right? Okay, 2 dead-end rooms, definitely not drafting furnace. Code check's not cool. Let's jam the drawing room in here. It's not amazing, but when I leave the drawing room, I can choose 3 drawings. There's also a safe in here. Yeah, that automatically opens. I discovered this. There's a safe, but I don't know the combination to this safe. I thought it had something to do with the pictures on the walls, but I've tried every combination. The lines, each one of these pictures has a line. It's almost like it's measuring the stride of the person in the picture. And in the cafeteria, or whatever it's called, the canteen, there are these lines. They look identical around the bulletin board. I think it has something to do with it, but I can't figure it out. So there's that in this room, and that's it. Might check out and lurk if I start expecting stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, so you did it? You did the final, room 46 is this thing. You got in the antechamber, exiled? Yeah. No, this game's, spoilers if you're trying to play it or beat it or whatever. Courtyard pretty good here. I think I'm gonna take courtyard. I could redraw the floor plans, but I have so many gems. I can just afford to drop these. Oh, so you go 45 into... Yeah, right. 9 by 5, and then 46 is, like, I guess the last thing. So, I don't know, maybe once you get in the antechamber, there's another puzzle. Kind of interesting. Ooh, the hammer. Okay, that means I get to break open that chest in the den. It's all the way back here, but... Okay, let's go this way. And here's our first chance to use a key, or I go north. Sauna. Tomorrow you start the day with 20 extra steps. Wow. Pump room. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. I could drain the fountain outside. I already drained the pool. I could move water into the pool area. There's also a way to get this reservoir working. I don't know how to do it. There's a reservoir in this room that I haven't been able to, like, unlock yet. So, I don't know. I could take pump room, I guess. I've got a lot of ways going north here. I could just drop a bedroom at the end of the hall here. I don't have a reason to pump anything yet. No, I haven't been in the antechamber. No, so don't tell me what's in there, but... I kind of need the footsteps. Not really. I've got dining room. Right now, the pump room isn't doing anything for me, other than I could drain the fountain and get a couple gold out of that, I guess. Yeah, thank you. I know you wouldn't. Just have to say it anyway, but... I just can't figure out how to get the big tank in this room to function. Alright, I'm gonna drop pump room then. Fine. And, I can show you guys what I did here. So I drained... Yeah, the pool is drained currently. This reservoir has the most water, and you can almost drain it completely. Like, I can put all of this into the pool, and then, you know, the rest of it into these 2 tanks, and then it's very close. Like, the pool is, like, 1, 2, 3... 9? 3, 6, 9. This thing is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, let me try, actually. So let's put the pump... This is the pool. I want to go into the pool. So I can put water from the pool, from this pump into the pool. There's only a little bit left. And now... Okay. This is the first two, so I have to go... Put it in here. I want it to go to this tank. Yeah, that's right. And I want to dump some water from... We'll just take it from the reservoir here. So this pump is going to take it out of the reservoir and put it into this tank. And then I'm going to take that water from that tank, put it in the pool... Okay. So that fills up the pool. Drain this again. And I can get it really low, but I can't quite get it all the way down. And I think it has something to do with this. Like when I look over here, reserve tank. This, I don't know how to make it work. I don't know how to, and like, look, it's empty. I need, like, and it's huge, six, you know, units. So let's put it in the pool. So that tank is full, I believe. I'm pretty sure. And then take more out of the reservoir. I can get the reservoir to almost empty, but, okay, you haven't figured it out either? Yeah, let me know what your ideas are. If you haven't figured it out, then we might be able to put our heads together and make it work. Okay, so that fills that up. Now the pool is full, the 2 reservoirs are full, and this thing still has 2 units. So I need to find a way to get the water in here. I need to fully drain that reservoir, I think, but... Look at the roof. The air ducts? Oh, it's power. Oh, I need to power this. Yeah. I need to find... Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, it's an electronic key card. So I can't get through there. Yeah, if I have the boiler room, then I can run power to the pump room. Okay, so that's probably it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This thing looks like an air vent, but it's actually the power from the boiler room. Okay, so I can't go through this electronic security door. Let's go back. And I guess I'm going to go through the courtyard here. Use a key. Let's see where this takes us. I've got the dining room going north. I think I'm just going to put a guest bedroom here and pick up the steps. Okay, and we have... Ooh, what is this? Car keys. Okay, spare set of car keys. So if I find the garage, I can get into the car. Nothing else here. So I've got to go courtyard, drawing room, security, into the dining room and head north. Let's keep going. I've got that hammer still. I want to go break the lock on the chest in the den. We'll do that later. Okay, the dinner will be served once we get to the 8th rank, which is all the way up here. Once I place a room up here and walk into it, then it'll trigger. Okay, we head north. Oof, dead end, dead end. That is ugly. The commissary has stuff for sale, and I have 13 bucks. I think I'm just going to take commissary here. See if I can buy a shovel. Would be great. Okay, no stuff lying around, no items or anything. Let's see what we have here. There's a shovel. 6 bucks. Sleeping mask, not bad either. If I buy this, I'm left with 7. Yeah, I'm just going to buy the shovel for now. I'm not going to do the sleeping mask thing. Okay. So, I can dig. I'm going to go back, actually. I'm going to go back to the courtyard and dig up the courtyard here. It's wasting a few steps, but I think we'll be fine. It's probably worth it. There's some dirt. Nothing. More dirt. Turnip? Okay, 6 movement. Kind of paid for itself. Okay, let's go back. We can't go into there, so I guess I'm just going to go straight down to the parlor and then across. We'll go to the den, the foundation, we'll dig it up. And then pool, bedroom, pick up 2 steps, chapel, and try and get out this way, right? So let's go straight south. Probably worth it, yeah. No, it's usually worth it. I mean, this is like Magic the Gathering. We're like trying to make educated guesses. You know, when you're placing rooms and stuff, it's like you've got to be, you know, you don't know what you're going to draw next. You don't know what's coming up. What time is it? Okay, it's almost 12. So I could go back and get the gem outside. The time lock safe is opened now. Is there anything to dig outside? No, right? I think I might go back to the shelter and get that gem, honestly. It's just a couple footsteps for a gem. I think I will. But yeah, Exiled, you're trying to, like, yeah, you know, you're making these educated guesses, so, which is why it's fun. There's this element of variance. You can tell the person who makes the game, you know, understands the magic, like, drafting, you know, aspect, the variance aspect of drafting. Okay, get the gem. And then the letter, not much to do with that. There's nothing on this terminal, so... Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah. I think I saw a poster on the wall there. I don't know if I can look at that, but... Okay. Back inside we go. 23, 22 steps by the time we leave the entrance hall. I think we're going to be okay. We can get to the... You know, as long as we can unlock the dining room, I'll be okay. Except I have to run all the way back, right? To get in the dining room? Okay, I've got the hammer, so let's break this. Nice. Woo! Well, I can buy the sleeping mask. That's pretty good. Should I go back to the... Oh, the commissary so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the commissary. I buy the sleeping mask. I have 17 gold. Is it worth it? Sleeping Mask says every time I go in a bedroom for the first time, I get more movement. I get +5 movement. Oof, it's tempting. 6 movement. I'm at 21. It would take me to 15. And then 6 back is 12. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it. Let's keep digging. Got a bunch of dirt in the foundation here. Nothing. What else do we got? Only one more? Coin. Okay, that's it. 2. Sometimes there's 3 or 4 in here. Okay, into the pool, which is now full. Through the bedroom, we pick up 2 steps into the church, which doesn't make us pay because, because we got this shelter. This is also another puzzle that I have not figured out. These numbered stained glass windows, they go from 1 to 7, and then I presume number 8 is hidden behind this thing. I don't know, does it have something to do with the candles or something? You can't interact with any of this stuff. I'm not sure. It has something to do with the pictures, and I can't tell what. They're just different figures in different poses, and they're numbered 1 to 7. I thought maybe the orientation of the room, like, let's say, yeah, let's say these, you know, these are 2, like 4 in front, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and then 1 in back on each side, and then the big one at the very back. So it goes back right, top left, top, like front left, and then front, back, front, back. So I thought maybe that combination, like, but where, I'm trying to think of where I would punch that in. Like, what kind of... 1, 2... Like 4 things up front, 2 in the back, and then 1 at the very back. I don't know. I can't figure this one out, but thank you, Exile. Appreciate it. Appreciate the lurk. So if anybody in there has a hint, let me know. I'm actually going to go out this side first. Let's fill in this gap right now. Billiard room goes north. So does kitchen, and I've got a lot of money. I could use some food here. You know what? I am going to plop a kitchen down here. It also tells me what's for dinner in the dining room. So it's country stew pie, boiled chuck stew layered and then baked to perfection, topped with a mashed potato Parmesan cheese crust. Oh, that sounds so good. 20 movement plus an additional 10 if you have a boiler room. Yeah, I really would love to draft a boiler room at some point. I could pump up or power up the pump room, and it would work well with this and give me another 10 steps. So you go in the kitchen, you can actually find out what's coming so that you can plan toward it, right? You can try and actually maximize your what you're getting out of this. Now, I could buy tomato soup plus 5 movement for every red room in your house. I currently have 1 red room. Club sandwich is 15 movement. Banana is 3. I have 22 bucks. I have 1 red room in my house, the chapel. So, I mean, I should just buy the clubhouse here. I'm gonna do it. Plus 15 movement is awesome. Okay, so not getting anything else. Is there anything else useful in this kitchen? I don't see anything. I can't pick up a rolling pin and clobber somebody with it. The pump room affects the kitchen, it said. I don't know how. I could turn on the sink and leave it running? I don't know. Maybe I can flood the kitchen or something? But the pump room's all the way over here. I might be able to join back up with the pump room, and that would be ideal. North from the kitchen? Yeah, let's do it. Dead end is not what I'm interested in. Passageway is good, but boy, that uses half of my remaining gems. I think I'm going to go boudoir here, because chapel still goes north, and boudoir just, you know, can go the other direction, not the end of the world. Okay, getting more gold. God, we're finding a lot of money in the house today. I know there's a safe back here, and I do know the code. It has to do with something in this room. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is, though. Don't watch that. Get a gem. That takes us to 5 gems. I've read those letters. I have those letters already screenshotted, so I don't need to look at them again. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, the rumpus room is nice. 8 bucks. I mean, it's better than a dead end here, so I'm gonna go for it. It also has this crazy fortune teller dude, Alzara. Is there money in here? Oh, 8 gold. I'm loaded. So what was at the shop? We had sleeping mask, and what was the big expensive one? I think it was just like a set of gems or something. Oh, I want to find my way back to the commissary. If I can link these 2 rooms, that would be perfect. The rumpus room and the pump room. So this is some trippy shit. Let's go for this. Let's put in 1 coin here.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
So I've seen this before.
And I suspect you wish me
I'm gonna snooze the ads here.
your future.
I've seen this before, but I want to see if it changes. Is it different?
I see the darkened cloud of ruin, familiar to us both. Now decrepit, run down,
Wow, this is different.
and in disrepair.
I had a different vision last time.
I see 8 red
Oh.
envelopes
Yeah, I saw that part.
resting upon 8 pedestals.
8 red envelopes. I have 2. I have 7 and 8.
And in these 8 envelopes, I see 8 letters penned by 8 different hands.
Mm-hmm.
8 letters of which you will only ever find and read. just like the
7.
art hanging on the walls of these rooms.
What?
There is a letter missing.
Is the
What
art
you have heard here
letters?
has been foreseen.
Wow.
By the great Alzara.
I have to almost be like,
Until the dawn of the following day.
I should be writing this down.
I will have nothing more to say.
Oh my god, Alzara. So, 8 letters on 8 pedestals, but you'll only read 7. Okay. And what was the other thing he said? God damn. And that was a different vision than I had last time. I thought it was going to be the same. The intro is the same, and then it gives you a totally different, like, reading. That was crazy. So 8 letters on 8 pedestals, but you'll only read 7. And the second thing he said was what? It was all in ruin. Oh, what was the next part? I can't remember now what he said. I should have been writing it down when he was talking. I didn't think it was going to be a different vision. It was a different one that time. Crazy. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, library's clutch here. Ugh. Dark room connects back to the pump room, but that leaves me with only the chapel to go here. I could go observation or observatory as well. That costs a gem. I'm just going to go library. I can draft rare rooms when I leave. Oh, and there's a coupon book. Makes things cheaper to buy. But, I don't know if, yeah, I'm probably not, well, to get back to the commissary now, I just cut that off, so I've got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Oh, that's not so bad. Right, I can just go into the dining room here, right? Oh, no, that wall is blocked there. What am I saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 steps away from where I am now. I've got 30 steps. If I go through the dining room, though, I pick up a ton of steps, right? Oof. Okay. This room coming out of the library better be good. Okay, last time I got the history of Arindia. I think I've seen everything except the fixed stars. I think that's the only one. I've seen the bottom 3 for sure, and I've seen Swimbird and the Sightseer's Guide. I think I might have seen everything here. I'm going to screenshot that last book when it comes in the next time we draft library. So the art in the house constantly changes. It's a bunch of different images. I wonder if there's like, obviously there's some kind of key to unlocking it. I don't know what. Okay, we're heading north out of the library here. It's locked. I'm going to use a key. Bookshop. Books for sale. A book? 8 items. Holy crap. Ooh, or the Chamber of Mirrors. But this is kind of a dead end, I think. It lets you draft second copies of the rooms already in your house. It's kind of interesting. But it's a dead end, I'm pretty sure. Those other 2 side doors are blocked off. I can only go in, push a button, and then come out. Damn, 8 items. That is crazy. I've never seen that before. I might just go to the bookshop here because it lets me keep moving to the right. Oh boy, this is getting ugly. Yeah, bookshop is rare. Yeah, I believe it. And I have a lot of money here, so I don't mind popping into the bookshop here. Let's just make sure there's nothing lying around. I've never been in here before. Nothing. Really? Nothing. Okay. What do you have for sale? History of Arindia, a new clue. I have 23 and I get a discount. The Curse of Blackbridge? They'll be permanently added to the library and available to check. Oh, and then you have to check them out. Drafting strategy? The drafting strategy book was very useful. Realm and Rune. The Curse of Blackbridge. A new clue. This is the history of Arindia that isn't censored. The version I read was completely censored, and the detective was pissed off that the guy didn't give him the actual first copy, right? So I know that this is, yeah. I have 23 gold. The only thing I can afford is Realm and Rune or both these drafting strategies. Maybe I go both drafting strategies. That seems insane to me. I'm going to do that. Okay. I buy 2 books. So they're going to show up in the library. Even though I just drafted the library. But the library lets you draft, has a higher chance of drafting rare rooms, right? Or less common rooms. So that was, yeah, that was a banger. That was a really rare room. What else do we have here? A new clue sold out in hours. Oh, it should come as no surprise the latest book from local author Marion Marigold is breaking literary records and making headlines even in absentia. The release of her new book, A New Clue, comes only 4 months after the stressful report of the author's mysterious and unexplained disappearance. Yeah. And the guy who gave us this house has something to do with her disappearance. She wrote a few books, right? Her current publisher has issued a statement debunking the conspiracy theory surrounding the book's recent announcement, stating the writing of the book was completed and well into the editing stages many months before the disappearance. In addition, the publisher has revealed that all of the proceeds from the first edition sales of A New Clue will be going to Lasting Hope. Lasting Hope. Okay, non-profit. Timing and conveniently mysterious. Yeah. Oh, that people accused her of it being a stunt. No, she disappeared. This is the guy, the detective he checked out the history of Arindia twice, but it was censored. Yeah. He's the inspiration for A New Clue. Unintentionally accurate. Regardless of their opinions, fans, pundits, and cynics alike were standing together, elbow to elbow in bookshops, queuing to get their hands on it. Yeah. So let's see if I can zoom in here with the magnifying glass. Do I see anything weird? Huh. Okay. Well, I could go this way. I guess I should. I bet you this is locked. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to the chapel. I have 29 moves. That takes me to 24. Or I use a key here. I have 1 key left. I mean, I'm gonna use the key. Let's go for it. Lab? Lab can be insane. We only have 1 other green room and it's extremely far away. So I'm not gonna go for that. Conference room is sweet. Does go north, but lab is better. The experiments are insane. You can just get like a bunch of random stuff from an experiment here. Let's see if anything's lying around. I don't see anything. Oh, key card. Oh, mama. That is huge. Okay. That's a reason to go all the way back to security. And then when I go to the commissary, I can buy some stuff. I can buy the sleeping mask I know is there. Nothing else here. Need power to this thing to do the thing, yeah. Needs the boiler room. But I can look at the computer. Experiment. Let's see. So I choose one of the things on the left, and then the thing on the right happens. Gain a key, a gem, or a gold. Gain 3 gold for each red room. Add a small chest to the entrance hall. Oh man, these are not easy either. Shit. Oh man, these are all really tough to actually get. Some of them are easy. I don't want to draft a red room. I have the shelter, but I still lose 5 steps. I could do this and try and get a lot of gold and buy another book. 20. I need 20 gold. Ugh. This and what? Key, gem, or gold? It's not all of them. It's one of them randomly. 1 gold is not worth it. That's losing. It's a 33% chance to just fail that. This will gain me 6 gold, right? When I draft a red room. The chest is good too. I don't know if I'm going to go all the way back to the entrance hall. Small chest to the entrance hall. That might be worth it. Hold on. I'm going to cancel for now. Let me just check something real quick. I have the shovel. Yeah, I have sledgehammer, so I can get into the chest. Maybe the chest is the best, actually, here. And I'm going to pair it with the red room. Because there's a very high chance I draft a red room at some point. Because it's free, kind of. Now it costs 5 steps, but... Let's go small chest in the entrance hall. Okay, start the experiment. So now when that happens, it'll happen. It'll do the thing. It does, yeah. Have you powered this room? No, I haven't been able to set that up. Boiler room I never see, and when I see it, I don't want it. It's awkward. I need to go back to security, and now that I have the key card, I can, you know, turn up the electric locks, the frequency of the electric locks, because as we get into these 7 and 8 rank rooms, we should see a lot more electronic locks. So rather than open this room now, I could backtrack. But it's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 steps back to the dining room. And I'm not at rank 8 yet, so there's no meal. That's half my movement. So, like, to go to security... I mean, forget it. We can't. Let's just keep jamming. Okay, that's the red room. We don't lose... Oh, and I have the magnifying glass. I think I need to do something with the magnifying glass in this room. So I'm going to take dark room here because, yeah, we lose 5 movement of experiment successful. So now there's a chest in the entrance hall. Okay, there's a picture I need to look at. 1128. Okay, hold on. Okay, 1128. That's what I wanted to see before I couldn't read. I don't think there's anything else in here, is there? I don't see anything behind him. Can't tell what that is. I don't think that's anything. The thing on the tree? What? No? What tree? A tree? Outside? Yeah, I can't see anything back here. This picture is effed. It's the same picture as before. That's the same picture. Ah. Green. What does it say? Green memos found in Hartley's room are always false. Okay. Green memos found in Hartley's room? Hartley. Are always false. Okay, hold on. I think I have a picture of Hartley. No, I don't. Hartley. Green memos found in Hartley's room are always false. I don't see anything else in the background or anything. Interesting. In a pic. Oh, the tree. Yeah. I looked at this one. 1128. Yeah. That was the first one I saw. Oh yeah, I think... Is that nothing? This is nothing. I know who this is. This is... Her picture was on the family tree, that I saw. Ooh, gem? Okay. I think that's the office safe code, 1128. I'm gonna try. But, yeah, successful triggers 1. How many times does it... Oh, does it keep triggering? Wow, so it'll keep putting chests in the entrance hall. Well, I want to get to rank 8 and get that dinner on the table. Okay, I have the electric key card. Easy. Furnace sucks. I think I take billiard room, and we're going for the puzzle here. Your favorite, Urza. The maths. The math puzzle. Ooh, and there's dining room food showing up. Okay, nothing kicking around. Okay, here we go. Starting with a 7. Adding all of these blue ones together. So 20 plus 11 is 31, plus 6 is 37, minus 17 is 20. 11 plus 3 is 14, plus 6 is 20, minus 6 is 14, minus 11 is 3, 3 times 1 is 3. This is easy now suddenly. Why is it doing this? It usually gives me squares and shit like that. 1 and 4 is 5, plus 2 is 7, plus 3 is 10, minus 7 is 3, divided by 1. 3 divided by 1? Isn't this divided by? 5, 7, 10, minus 7 is 3. 3 divided by 1 is... No. Yeah, 3 divided by 1 is 3. I feel like there's a trick question or something. I'm like, is there that's not what it is, right? Is it 3? I doubted myself for a second. Okay, so we could go all the way back to the dining room. We pick up 20 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could go north at Chapel. 8 movement to get back there. 9, and then we pick up 2 movement. So we go down to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yikes. Let's keep going. I'm gonna use a key. The game must feel bad. Has the maths public? Yeah, it's gotten harder. Yeah. But yeah, it's... Ooh, passageway is very nice here. I have to use all my gems for this, but that is really nice. All the way up here. Okay, I know the dining room's got a meal. Trying to think of how I'm gonna, like, if I have enough movement to get back to the dining room here. I think I do, to eat that meal and keep going. Is it passageway here? It's so tempting. It uses 2 of my gems, though. Yeah, after this, though. Hold on, I don't think I can show you now. Yeah, I have to choose. I could slice through with a workshop. Darkroom still goes left. But this just gives me so many options. I think I'm gonna go with this because, okay, I gotta be careful here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm 17 away from the dining room. I've got to find a bedroom here, I think, to keep going. Like, I can go back still, but I'm getting to the point where, okay, electric key card's easy. Let's see if this room is unlocked here. Okay, I'm not using a key there because I actually should have checked dark room that way as well. We can go back with the dark room. Is this locked? It is not. Okay, I could put the weight room. This is my third red room, which negates the effect of this room because I had the shelter. So this is another perfect room here, actually. It's free as well. It's not going to make me lose. Oh, but the other one. Okay, experiment successful. I did lose 5 movement. Ugh. Because the experiment. Right, so now there's 2 chests in the entrance hall. Okay. I've got to find a bedroom here. Is there anything in here ever? No, right? It's 4 o'clock almost. Okay. Am I gonna go south? No electronic doors. There's the antechamber, but I can't get in. I think I need to power it, but what do I know? Why? What's in the weight room? Did you see something? Why? There's something I need to take note of here? I see the power conduits. I feel like I just have to power the stupid antechamber. And I can get into it, but... What to do? I need to find a bedroom. I think I'm gonna try and go this way. I don't want to use my last key. Holy shit. Bunk room doesn't do anything for me. Can't do this. And then this is rough. Dead end. Oh boy. I just have to take a bedroom, bunk room here. Okay, I'm getting a little... Ooh, that's clutch. Getting a little worried about our movement here. Just a little worried. Nothing in here. Again, any of this could be a clue, so I don't know. Maybe I should be... Oh. Oh yeah, I read this already. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. I don't think there's any information to be gleaned. So that is locked. Yeesh. I need to put a bedroom down. Stat. Nursery would be crazy. This is also locked, right. Should I go back to the dark room? I have 11 moves. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick up 2. Oh boy. I need to put a bedroom down. I could check dark room to see if it's unlocked. I should. Oh, and I've got north here in the passageway. Okay, let's go north here. It's free with keycard. Okay. Observatory. I don't know what's next. I can't remember now. No, I don't. Oh, it's every color. Yeah, you're right. The sleep mask was back at the commissary. I never had a chance to go back. I think I'm still taking this. Because again, if I find a nursery, it'll add up to a ton of movement. Oh, it's a red room. I lost 5 movement. Oh no. Okay, come on, nursery 1 time. Oh boy. It's the nursery. Wait, no. What? Oh, whenever you draft a bedroom? I thought it was... Oh. I thought it was for each bedroom you had or something. Oops. Okay, well, we're not dead, so that's good. Oh, goodness. Rabbit's foot? Greater chance of finding items. Sure. Except I've explored most of the house. Not nursery. I don't know what the room is called. You get, is it bunk room or something? Yeah, it's some other room. Whoops. I mean, I could still draft it. I don't have a key anymore. I have 12 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pray that's open. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I get 2 more, but Oh, I can go north in Chapel. So I'm not dead here, but this is not good. I need to find the bunk room, I think it's called. Oh, man. We're in trouble here. Is this door gonna open? It's locked. Ouch. Oh, boy. I actually don't think I can do it, can I? Unless I randomly missed a piece of food somewhere. Yeah. 2, 1. So if I go in the bedroom, I get 2 footsteps, and then I go 1, 2, and it's still... Okay, so if this is a bedroom, then I survive? Is that right? Yeah, if this is a bedroom, I survive. Buy food. Oh, at the thing. Okay, hold on. I can go in here, get 2, 1. Oh, do I lose before I can buy food? I do, don't I? No! I should have just gone for the random room. Oops. I thought I might go 1, 2, but anyway. It's all good. So, yeah, I've done that a few times where I get to the end there, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. At the antechamber. I guess I have to find boiler room. There's no other choice. Keep going. Do one more day here. Sure. Of course you can. What? Yeah, tell me whatever. Give me some advice here. Or, you know, just, yeah, no spoilers, but, like, you know, any hints you have, any advice, I'll take it. Let's backtrack here. I'm gonna let you guys choose this, chat. You choose our outer room and tell me what, you think I should go for here. But, I like shelter. Shelter is really good. I think maybe coming back for that gem cost us a little too much movement, but also just the random aquarium there giving us 5, rough. What do you guys like here? Ooh, this is tricky. 2 special items is pretty sweet. Root cellar is pretty ridiculous. Again, shovels aren't that uncommon. You can easily buy one at the commissary. Oftentimes you find one. I found one in the courtyard multiple times. And so just putting dirt everywhere just makes you have a ton of money, and, you know, you just end up having a ton of stuff. Tempting. Tool shed also can't argue with 2 special items. That's probably the safest pick. This is a higher upside, higher variance pick to start. And then Tomb is like, I'm not crazy about this. I think if you're trying to go crazy with buying stuff, like if I want to buy one of those 50 gold coin books, or you go to the showcase room or whatever it's, showroom, and all the items cost crazy amounts of money, but I haven't opened, no. Should I do Tomb? Oh, okay, sure. Really? 3 ways to open the last room, holy cow. I haven't seen any of them. I assume powering up the door is one of them, but... Okay, I've never gone into the tomb, so I should always go into any room that I've never gone in before, I think. That's also something you need to do in this game. That I keep kind of choosing the same rooms over and over, which is not good. Big area, holy crap. The tomb is massive. This is by far the largest open area I've seen. Whoa. Okay. Oh, are these all the people in the chapel? Yes, they are. Oh, these are the dudes in the chapel. Okay, okay. So how many of them are there? Oh, and what's this? Open only in the event of my death. Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me, and all of the picturesque places of this grand estate. Of all the picturesque places, I chose this dreary, dank dungeon to be laid to rest. And that same dim, somber fate fell upon my father, and his father before him loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there's no stronger bond of servitude than tradition, and family tradition, thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. And I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's, or mine? This is the uncle, right? In our youth, we're gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we're left with realities and regrets. I think there's no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life for the sake of our own? Oh, how I wish to have been buried underneath a great oak overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods, and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds that trunk, a perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition is the dummy in the sense? And if by morbid example this dark crypt makes any impression whatsoever on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you the strength to bend, if not break these chains, then I would cherish this tomb more than I ask, more than oak and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and worldly mountains. This cold stone room would become the most cherished place in all our domain. If I'm able to solve the house, I would have you raise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty, to treat this sepulchre as hallowed ground, to realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatric, and to, in turn, as recompense for the freedom thus granted you, commit yourself to be buried here within this mausoleum of dreams, and when the day comes to write your own letter, inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps, as is tradition. Herbert S. Sinclair. Okay. I could take screenshots of that letter. I probably should. Okay. So let's see. I can see one statue, two statues. There's got to be 7, right? 3. Nothing here. I'm not losing footsteps walking around, right? Was that 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh. Don't see anything I can interact with here. Another sarcophagus. But no letter on this one, nothing. Money. Each of our journeys come to a conclusion here in the tomb. This floor plan is the definitive dead end. Or is it? What does that mean? Saving that. Oh, this stone tablet looks like the carvings in the workshop, right? C-E-T? I know there's at least 3 letters that I've seen on that thing. The dead end room, yeah. So, okay, so let me figure this out. So let me go to the screenshots here. Where's the chapel? Okay, let me just turn on the display so you guys can see it. There's the chapel. These are the pictures, right? Okay, so number 1 is the girl with the hat and the hoe. The hoe with the hat. All right, here we go. The girl with the hat and the hoe. No. What is... It almost looked like it was broken off there. That's not a hoe. That's it. That's her. So, wait a minute. Did I already screw it up, though? I touched one of their hands, right? Hold on. I gotta reset this shit. Okay. And I did this one too, right? They were all in the upright position, right? Or maybe I just have to configure them how they're positioned. No, but it's 1 to 7. It's numbered. I probably have to do this in order. Yeah, I was just gonna say I lowered some of them, so I tried to reset it. I only lowered the first 2. This is Ho Hat Lady. So 1. This is 2 and 3. So it's Stone Oven Pizza Lady with the chef's hat, and Farmer with cowboy hat, pitchfork, rancher, suspenders, pitchfork. So Baker Lady, suspenders, pitchfork. Okay. That's Baker Lady. Baker Lady? Where's suspenders, pitchfork? That's broom. That's the last one, I think, with the scepter. Where's pitchfork? Maybe the pitchfork's the broken one? No, that hat is all wrong. It was like a cowboy hat, kind of. It was this. Pitchfork. Okay. Hold on. I've got to open this picture. So that was 2, 3. And then 4 is this dude with the top hat and the duster? Dude with top hat and duster. That's the broom. Not that one. Ah, this guy. Top hat, duster. And then that's 4, and then 5 is this dude. Broom. It's broom 5, and then riding crop 6. Okay, broom 5, riding crop 6, and then the final one, 7, is scepter. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn. Hell yeah. Okay. Where? Oh, this. Please tell me this doesn't lead to a locked basement door again. What is this? Can't interact with this stuff. The big arrow is a little conspicuous. I don't know. The Grim Reaper? Little surprised to see this. Oh shit. Oh. What is this? Underground map. Screenshot that. Hold on, let me turn off the display. Evacuation tunnel? Is that where we are now? This goes down to the reservoir. Shit. So this is how I get... So if I can do the pump room thing, then... maybe I can get to the reservoir. Okay, okay, I've seen that thing at least. Good. Wild. Yeah, reservoir, let's do it. I can big brain that shit. Is this a dead end? Is this because I didn't drain it completely? Or I don't know. It is very weird that this is just a dead end here. Huh. I feel like this door obviously opens, but not here. Somewhere else. I mean, yeah, let me check the map. Did I just come through the evacuation tunnel? Yeah, stairs go down, and then I came down through... No, but I didn't cross through here. Where did I come from? Is this a 7? That's a number 7 right there. And a number 2. 3 is this way. Where is the other half of this map? BA? What is that? Basement, right? That must be the basement. So a door to the basement leads down here as well. I'm not in here. I'm not in this. I thought I was at first. This is not where I am. Yeah, there's no way. Interesting. I don't know. I am dead-ended here. So... the arrow telling me... Okay, I can't do anything else here. I think I have to leave. Wow, big area. Yeah, that ramp going down for a second I thought might be, yeah, might be the tunnel we were looking at the map there, on the map there, but... Okay, so we got the tomb. Each time I draft a dead end, we get 5 gold down here. Here we go. If I don't are you telling me I could figure it out right now without going somewhere else in the house? Tell me if that's the case, then I'll try and figure it out. But if I can't figure it out here, I think I have to go somewhere else to do it, don't I? You're saying, yep, I can do it here? Well then, okay, I just wasted a step, I guess. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I explored all of this up here, right? Yeah, we looked at his letter. That's the entrance. I wonder if the candles have any significance. That was the secret passage. Yeah, and this had nothing in it. Pretty sure we looked through the whole thing. So you're saying there's a way I can solve this? Knowing what I know here? Are you sure you just didn't have all the water out of the reservoir? I think that's what this has to do with. It has to do with the water. If you can empty the reservoir, then I'm sure you can proceed here. I think that's what the map is showing us. That reservoir area. I mean, I don't know, but where would I be coming from? Here? Going down? The reservoir was still full, you're saying? Seven, 2, 3, like the numbers may be relevant somehow. That's my only clue. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, there it is. That's super annoying. I don't like stuff like that. I guess I have to examine that statue closer. But man, there's no indication that I can even click on this thing. I guess if I look at it... Well, now that it's down... Oh, is it pointing at a spot on the map? Yeah, I bet you it's pointing right there. So if I can drain the reservoir right next to that island, I bet there's something. I'm gonna take a picture of that, actually. You never noticed the pointing? Yeah. I think that's what it looks like to me anyway. I'm gonna keep it in the back of my mind. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Minecart? Oh, I was supposed to... Oh yeah, I can move. Okay, right. It said I had to move the minecart at one point. Man, there is so much shit, all because I could have taken the tomb so many times in the past. Oh, now I know where we are. Okay, this is the room number 7. This is the 7 room. So we're on that map. Hold on. So I'm... This screenshot? I'm here. I'm right in front of this. So I think I came down right here. Yeah, that's where I thought I was. So I'm only going to be able to get down here, and then I'm not going to be able to get to the secret spot. Let's see. And this looks like a puzzle, but obviously I have no clue how to rotate this room. There's a bunch of stuff in here. No rooms leading off of this room? I can't really tell. That kind of looks like a tunnel. No idea how to turn that. Okay. Well, let's drag the mine car. I think that unlocks the gemstone mine, right? I think it was the other side of the gemstone mine that was blocked. Oh, and then I can't go through there. So hold on. Ugh. Close the screenshot. There we go. Sorry, I didn't show you guys last time. So, excavation tunnel? That's this. Is that right? Oh, no. The minecart is here. So that goes to the basement. I think it opens up the spot in the gemstone cavern. I think that's what this is. I'm gonna do this. I might be able to get there again from that gemstone cavern side. I can't push it any further along the track that way. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like this. And I guess I could keep going. Oh yeah, I can keep going all the way down this hall. So we're heading toward the reservoir here. What is this? Wow. Okay, that's the other half of that map. Oh, man. 5. Yeah, there's water. So what does it say? Angel. Okay, there's this, and then there's... No. God damn it. This. Basement. You know, it's almost like this, right? So 7 is torch chamber. Torch chamber, okay. 8 is rotating gear. 2 is concealed entrance. I think that comes into the basement from the generator, or the gemstone mine side. We're still missing a big chunk of the map as well. Oops. Does this... Yeah, that train car here comes out here. And 5 is fountain entrance. Ah. Okay, I might be able to unlock it from this side, and then I can drain the fountain and come down here. Okay. Interesting. Whoa, upgrade disc. Okay, that's amazing. This looks like a puzzle of some sort. Can I interact with these? No. Huh. So where am I? I came down here. Oh, maybe this is number 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? There's 12 slices on the ground, is that true? Starting at the door? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16. There are 16. I think this is the other room with the rotating thing, but I don't know. It looks so weird. 7. They called it the torch room, and all these candles make me think this is the torch room. I don't know how to light them, though. Is there, maybe there's an order I have to do them in? But I can't, if there's one that starts it, I can't find it. Yeah. No. Okay, take it easy. Semen? Semen? What? Blueprints is good, Dugio. I'm enjoying it. It's hard. It's like so confusing. I understand how this can be frustrating and people can get like fed up with it quickly and stuff. Yeah, look at that. I drained most of the reservoir, but not completely. I need to drain it completely. And it looks like I can't get down from this side. So I've got to approach from across the reservoir where the basement is. I've got to find a way to drain it first. And then I can come up here. Wait, what? Oh, is this the fountain? Because the fountain is full. I've got to drain the fountain, otherwise I can't unlock that door. Okay. Okay, and that's it. Nothing else here. Well, we discovered a bunch of stuff down here. That's pretty good, but none of it really connects to anything yet. It's like every time I find new things, I just end up with more questions and more, like, puzzles that I don't know how to solve. I've got to drain. All I know is I need to find the pump room again and drain the reservoir. Okay, let's get out of the tomb. We've used already 11 movement. It's going to be like 12 or 13 by the time I get back. There's 12. Go finish it? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we get in, but we're going to find out, hopefully. Oh, I could go to the gemstone mine and just see. Let me see if my theory is correct here. I don't know if that makes any sense, but since we've already wasted so much movement today as it is, let me just see if anything's changed over here. What? Yeah, someone move it from the other side. Yeah, so I'm gonna... That's what it told me. Sorry, damn, I thought it was here, but it's not here. Yeah, and I already did this thing. Okay, I can't take any of these gems. Never mind, we wasted a bunch of moves. I'm over it. You're watching this? You want to get it? Yeah, but it'll still be rewarding because it is different enough each time. I mean, it's like watching me draft, you know, Khans of Tarkir or Tarkir Dragonstorm. Like, you might watch me draft it, but your experience is going to be different when you draft it, right? Because it's draft. This game's the same thing. Like, because you're drafting, I mean, you're going to see some of the puzzles and stuff, but some of them you have to solve yourself because the answers change all the time. And other ones, I mean, you have to you still have to take pictures and stuff, even though you know how to do it. Okay, I'm going to start east this time. Let's go east. I'm at 30 moves already. Eesh, not a great one here. Let's drop pantry. Wait, what? Where, Urza? To the mine? Where did I miss something in the mine? I bought this. No, I'm playing this on Xbox Game Pass for free. I already looked in the tent. Does it give you something new each day or something? I've looked at it before. Urza, if you're wasting my time here, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Don't waste my time, Urza. There better be s'mores in that tent.
But I got it on Xbox Game Pass. Honestly, because I'm a Twitch partner and I have a certain level of viewership, I found that I can basically get unlimited Xbox Game Pass for free. So I think I'm just going to do that and play all the Steam games. Oh yeah, I saw this already. The bird? The blue bird? Why do you want me to look in here? Something I'm missing here? The orchard's kind of neat. Oh. Oh, and 1128 was on the tree, right? It's gotta be. Oh, what? Oops. How do I... Hold on. one... I thought the other... Oh, it's the arrow? Okay. Nice. Okay. 9 gold, 2 gems. Nice! The apple orchard. Oh shit! Starting tomorrow, you'll start with each new day with an extra 20 steps! Wow! Amaze balls. Oh, and they show you both. They show you the gemstone mine and everything. Is there stuff in here? Should I... Ah, whatever. We've wasted so much movement today already. Hey guys, get out of my bath. Smokers? Hold up. Hold up. Oh god. Oh, that orchard. Woo. Ooh, a sundial. So this is 12 o'clock, so what is it, like 2 p.m. here? April 10th, 1992. When I first came on... okay. Time to take some shots. Oh, is this still... Turn off the display here. Oops. When I first came on the estate in the capacity of the new groundskeeper, I was a little dismayed to find that my predecessor had kept no notes, no logbook, no record of any kind regarding the various gardens and green rooms of the house under his care. As a result of this improvidence, in the first few months of my post, I suffered a number of embarrassing professional blunders that I believe could have been avoided, with even a few scraps of imparting wisdom from the previous groundsman. To that end, I will make an effort to make some record of my dealings on the estate in as much as it pertains to horticulture and general tomfoolery. Oh, he's the groundskeeper. I've seen his name in other places in Nagula. Among my many commissioned duties, I've been tasked with the conservation and oversight of Mount Holly's alluring grounds. My domain stretches from gate to gate and encompasses the apple orchard, entrance drive, and east yard. Oh, entrance drive and east yard. Are those rooms I can unlock? Fortunately for my workload, the maintenance of the west grounds has not been a priority since Lady Epson's death and the ensuing closure of the west wing. Yes, that was her wing, right? Nevertheless, I take some pride in my work, so I still endeavor to brush the west path weekly. In addition to maintaining the grounds, there are eight green rooms within the house that require some level of upkeep and light groundskeeping. The majority of these I discovered are only draftable on the perimeter of the house, along the east and west wings. Aha. Really? Okay. The terrace, patio, veranda, morning room, greenhouse, and secret garden all fall within this category. Only on the edges. I did not know that. Interesting. But not courtyard, not all the green rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Isn't there only 8 green rooms? So 7 of them can only be on the edges. That's what they're saying. The soil survey. One of the first tasks I undertook as groundskeeper was to conduct a survey of the various plots of soil underneath each slot on both the east and west wings of the house. And while I would have preferred a full survey of all 45 plots of the house, it was clear that the inconvenience such an undertaking would produce was in no way worth the extra data, especially considering the rooms that would benefit from the survey only ever appear in the wings. Yeah, 7, the green rooms. So green rooms benefit from the soil? To quantify soil quality, I measured the soil's capacity to support crop growth and maximize the promise of high yields. Survey ended up taking 2 weeks due to some difficulty reaching the higher ranks, but the project was well worth the effort. As suspected, the room position has a direct relationship to the amount of fruit spread from the gardens and the amount of flowers that can bloom in a greenhouse. What? Okay. To quantify, measure the soil's capacity of crop growth. The room position has a direct relationship to the amount of fruit spread from gardens. So there's only one barren ground. That's really important to know. So when we're placing green rooms, I would love to place them on these dark brown spots, and that'll produce more fruit. So in the house, there'll be more fruit. And if I pull the greenhouse, the amount of flowers. The right side is much better for green rooms overall, right? Just way more rich soil and good soil. This has a lot of poor soil. Wow. That's just, even knowing that is crazy. Bongs, smudge pots, A few years ago, the Baron made the long overdue decision to switch from gas lighting to electrical power. The installation of the new system was a substantial undertaking, as almost every room in the house had to be equipped with new fixtures and wiring. Thankfully, these renovations did not extend beyond the mansion's interior, and all the lamps and equipment used outside of the house are still connected and powered by gas line, including but not limited to orchard smudge pots. Smudge pots found among the apple trees here in the orchard are a critical necessity thanks to the cold temperatures and high altitude of the estate. These gas-burning stack heaters prevent frost and should be kept on during the winter months to ensure a daily yield of apples. When the smudge pots are not in use, the orchard's gas line should be turned off. Oh. After a few months of... Okay, hold on. Let me take a picture of this. So there's a gas line in here that I need to turn off, and that'll power the other puzzle. After a few months of idleness, I finally a new cause to champion, and I have submitted a request for a change of scenery. Specifically, I'd like to replace the statue of Arinda, currently in the cloister, the much more appropriate angel, Rina. After all, as beautiful as the statue is, shouldn't the greenery of Mount Holly be governed by the paragon of gardening? Though amused, I do not think Anne took the request too seriously, though she did humor me and listen to me rave and pontificate on the subject the better part of our lunch yesterday. She wonders why I avoid tending the cloister. Truth be told, I've forgotten how to access the inner garth, and I'm too scared of chastisement to probe for... Okay. Yeah. There is a way in, we already know. Oh, he wants to... Yeah, that was the number one. Number one tile. Or, number one stained glass window is this one, right? The farmer with the hoe? I think it was the first one. So that's Rina. He wants to replace it. Okay. And that's the end. Is there a gas line in here? No? Ooh. That looks like something that used to hold a gem, that little gold thing. How do I turn off the... Ah, there it is. Yes. That'll turn on another one of these. That's 3. I need one more. Uno mas. I don't know what that does, but very close. Yeah, this is huge. Thank you. 11 to 8. Thank you, Nano, for the backup, just in case. Yeah, I remembered. Memory's not totally gone yet. Crazy considering how much THC I imbibe, but okay, so there's nothing else to do here? Yeah, we're good. I'm at 26 movement, but dude, picking up, like, I've been struggling a little bit with movement on a couple of the rooms, or a couple of the runs now. Usually it's not too bad, but, like, last run we were choked because of the stupid experiment in the lab. Having an extra 20 movement is massive. That's an insane one. 44. Or is it 43? Probably 44. I don't know what's down there. I don't think anything, right? We finally get to the house. Let's go. I opened the pantry. I didn't even pick anything up. Apples. Get some movement. Not the worst. Okay, heading north. Ouch. Want to go to the right here? Can't go to the right. Have to go straight or left. Let's just take spare room. I don't want to use the corridor yet. Got to save that for later. See if I can go right and then straight and fill in the back east side here. Ugh, this is ugly. I think it's hallway. Sucks, but I'm going to do it. Yeah, let's just go to the right here. Nothing here. Drawing room's decent. North and south. I can use a gem on that for sure. And then we've got... Again, safe here, but I don't know the combination. 1128 was the combination to the lock outside, so it's not going to be the combination for this thing, right? I don't know what the combination for this is. I've seen a bunch of numbers. I've tried punching them in. None of them seem to work, so let's go south here. Workshop straight through is actually pretty good here. There's going to be an item in here, so I don't need to redraw. We can redraw going the other way. And now I can put a dead-end room. So that kind of worked out, actually, even though we had a shitty start there. Music note. Okay, broken lever has something to do with the final room. I don't know. I don't know what. And that's a T. Have I seen a T before? Yeah, I've seen C, E, and T. I don't really have... Yeah, I only have a broken lever, so I can't do anything combining here. Okay, so this is a dead-end room. So I can just take a closet here. That's perfect. Not only do I get items, but remember, this is going to spread 5 gold in the tomb. Pick up a die. Okay, and a gem. Sure, not the worst, but not amazing. Would have loved an actual item, like a shovel or whatever, metal detector or something. Could go one more time north. I guess I will. Office, bedroom, corridor. I don't mind the bedroom. Just because I know I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna go backward, and then I can come back up here, go through the bedroom, and keep going. Office is pretty good. It uses all of my gems. I could redraw floor plans for free as well. I'm on the east wing of the house. I can consult my screenshot here that I just took. Was it this one? No. What? The shit? This one. 1, 2, 3, 4 is rich soil. That's this one. Damn it. Because I was going to say, I could put a green room. If I redraw and find a green room, I could jam it here. That's the rich soil room. I'm going to try and redraw this. No green room. Ouch. Den is good, though. Den is amazing here. Let's jam Den. Any chests? No chests. Rough. Pick up a gem. Let's go left here. Ouch. Locked. Nursery's a dead end. 3 gem prize kind of makes me hot and bothered. Very tempted to go for that. Boudoir is just a gem. Sometimes you pick up a couple gold. Parlor prize, 3 gems. Let's go for it. I only have 15 movement already. I should go backwards. No other items, just the key. All right. You're giving me the benefit of the doubt. Thank you. Holy shit. So remember, for those of you who haven't played the game, one of these boxes is lying. One of them is telling the truth. The black one says, the statement on one of the other 2 boxes would be true if you replace the word every with the word this. Wow, it's getting really hard now. Okay, every box contains gems is a lie. Okay, so that's our first definitive statement. Every box contains gems is we know to be a lie. We know for a fact because only one box has gems. That's the rule. So this is guaranteed lying. And this is guaranteed lying. So this is telling the truth. The statement on one of the other 2 boxes would be true if you replace the word every with this. If that's true, this box contains gems. This box is black. So it's got to be this. Yeah. The statement on one of the 2 boxes would be true. Yes, that's a true statement. Oh, would be true. Oh, so yeah, the gems are here. So yeah, this box contains gems. So if that's a true statement, then the gems are here, right? Yeah, of course. Okay. Whew. All right. For a second, I'm like, am I going to get this? Should I go backward and try and get some stuff down here? I really should. I should. I have to get some bedrooms down here and stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of movement. Could go left through the hallway here. I think I should. Let's go into the drafting room. 12 steps, 11 steps. Okay. I can't... Ugh. Can't do a key here. Could just put a storeroom. I kind of like commissary here, actually. And then I can use entrance hall going north as just a dead-end room. I can put a bedroom or something there. Okay. No items kicking around. Nothing on the ground. Okay, what do we have to buy here? Shovel. Love shovels. Shovels are great. I have 5 gems. I could buy another gem. But magnifying glass? I feel like I've already used all the magnifying glass stuff I needed to, right? I don't know. I think I'm just going to buy gems. Go down to 1. Okay, shovel's clutch. So I could go north here, but I think I'm going to go back again. 9, 8, 7, 6. Bedroom. Rough. Redraw? I really want to save that die. But just do puzzle. I mean, that's not the worst. Let's see what we get. Food? Salt shaker. When I do find food, it'll give me extra movement. I need that, so good. Alright, puzzle time. I don't think I see any other stuff. Nothing on the pool table. Okay, 4. Deal. 3. Minus 1 is 2. Times 15 is 30. Divided by 3 is 10. 2. What is this again? Usually that's yellow. And it's minus. What? These switched colors. Usually this row is pink and this is yellow. So is it? It switched it? But let's try multiplication. So 2 times 11 is 22. Divided by 12? No. 2 minus... No. They switched the colors and I'm confused now. It begins. Yeah, Urza, you guys were warning me about this. I don't, like, I mean, I can still do it, but now it's just a matter of guessing which function they're asking me to use here. What function am I gonna, like, they switched it on me, right? So, it was yellow on the inside ring was minus. But now, and pink was multiplication on this ring. But, so, does it mean this isn't divided by, is it? Divided by is the purple ring on the outside. So what does this mean? Normally it's multiplication, but minus? Okay, what is it? What if it means 2 minus 11 is minus 9? And this is times, but it wouldn't be times minus 12 to get back to positive because the number would be too high. It's got to be a number between 1 and 20. Two times 11 is 22. Divided by 12 doesn't go into 22 evenly. We can't have a decimal or a fraction here. So what am I missing? It's obviously not. It's not divided by. What does it mean? Oh, I hate that. That's dumb. Brute force to find the rule? That's not how it should be. What are the other things it could be? I mean, it's easy. I'm eliminating things by process of elimination because they're just too big. The numbers are too big. Some of them are fractions. So I know it can't be divided by. I know this isn't minus 11. You know, normally if this is yellow, then it's minus. So this isn't minus. What is this? Times? 11 times 2 is 22. But then this 22 minus 12 is 10. So it could be 10. It is. Okay, I know. So it's just minus. They just flipped the... Okay, so it's still multiplied by. So 8 multiplied by 2 is 16, minus 13 is 3. Okay, they just flipped the order of operations. That's not so bad. Pick up the keys. Okay, I need movement here. So let's go to... Back to the entrance hall, yikes. And then to the right. 5 footsteps. It's because I did so much stuff outside. Security. I think I'm going to drop here. 4 movement. Need to put a bedroom in the corner here. Need a bedroom very badly. I don't have the key card. Oh, I have an upgrade disc. Hell yeah. Let's do the upgrade right now. Boom. I love upgrading. This is a permanent upgrade to one of my rooms. I need a drink too. Boudoir. What happens? Boudoir data on the disc. Select a floor plan. We've got boudoir number 1. Tell us what's behind boudoir number 1. It gives you a new gem. Great. Boudoir number 2 gives you 2 ivory dice. Boudoir number 3 gives you 3 apples. Okay. Which one should I take? 3 apples? Kinda need that right now. The movement boost? Boudoir also gives you a gem, guaranteed. I feel like the dice are really powerful. I could definitely see taking 2 dice here. 3? This run is doomed? I mean, we did a lot. It's a run that we just explored the entire tomb, all the way down to the reservoir and everything. I figured out all that stuff, and I know what I need to do. I moved the minecart. You know, I'm good. I think it was worth it. That was worth it. But I knew going into the house, I'm like, we're going in with 20 movement. We unlocked the orchard too, right? Yeah, I feel like dice is the most powerful. Now that I have so much movement at the beginning, I don't need the apple as much. Even though this run I'm in deep shit. I kind of like the dice. I think the dice are more powerful. On 2 of them, 2 dice. I'm taking 2 dice, right? The boudoir gives you a puzzle. And if you solve the puzzle, you get a gem. The dice lets you, every time I draft 3, I can shuffle and redraw 3 new ones once for every die that I use, which is very useful. Other powerful rooms like the drafting room has 3 entrances, and when you leave that room, you get to re-roll your 3 rooms, which is huge. Oh, you picked apple, yeah. Apple's okay, but I think I'm going dice. I think dice feels the most powerful to me. And again, I think it's you cast enough ponders in Magic the Gathering, and you'll also realize the power of being able to reshuffle stuff in your hand or brainstorms or whatever. Okay, and there's the boudoir with the 2 dice that I just upgraded. I've got a die so I could redraw, but no need to do that. I can gain the 2 movement. Boudoir does not give me movement. I mean, I gotta just bedroom here, right? I can save the boudoir for later. I should turn off the security as well, even though I don't think it's gonna come to that. I don't think this run's gonna last too much longer here, but we'll see. I might get lucky. I'll go low, and I'll turn this to offline unlocked. Okay. Get out of here. Nothing sitting around here, right? Bunch of stuff in there, dirt. Oh, I have a shovel. I could find a piece of fruit or something in there. I'm gonna go through the bedroom though, pick up 2 footsteps, and go in from the other side, I think. Nothing here? Ooh, another die? Oh wait, there's... No, that was the boudoir. Wow, so we have 2 die just from that. Sweet. Okay, reading nook, corridor, West Wing Hall, pretty nice. I like West Wing Hall here, I think. I've got to go back to the courtyard, or go to this thing. I've got to find food, or I think I'm going to die. Pebbles. Not even worth picking up. Yup. Turnip. Key? Okay. Normally that would be great, but I might not be able to move after this. Nothing. Oh boy. Okay, well, hope it's a bedroom. I think I just gotta take the nursery here. I gotta bite this bullet. Pick up the moves. Take a gem. We're living on the edge. We're on the ragged edge, but this is where you want to be. We're riding it, baby. We're in the zone right now. I can take that down to the basement, but there's nothing for me to do down there. I have a broken lever. Yeah, let's just keep going north here. 7 moves. I don't need dark room here. Could redraw floor plans as well. Let's go north. No items. No items. Okay, so this is the fourth one up. This is where I'm going to consult the screenshot. This one, can you guys see it? 1, 2, 3, 4. So poor soil. Man, I just missed the rich soil one there. It spreads it into each green room that already exists, but not the ones in my deck still, I'm pretty sure. I think I want a chapel here, to be honest. I just want to go 2 ways. And I don't care about the money. Let Jesus take my money. God always wants more money. It's crazy. He's broke. He is really bad at financial management. God. It's crazy. So utility closet's clutch here because I set the electronic stuff to always be unlocked if they have no power. Man, I would love to go back to security and actually turn up the frequency of the doors. If I take a breaker box here. Passageway's pretty good too. Lets me go back to the commissary, but I don't have money. 2 gems. I have 6 gems. I could just do passageway here. It's very tempting. Lets me keep going east without having to go back all the way, you know, to the other side of the map. Man, tough call here. I kind of like utility closet, especially because I set the doors to be unlocked, right? Bag, it's good you've been lurking. Nice. Turnip time? No. We're edging, baby. Should I... I'm very tempted to passageway, actually. It's got to be... I think it's just passageway here. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, boy. Yeah, I can use a key here. Drop a bedroom if I have to. Courtyard. So again, consulting the screenshot. This is the 5th one up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Poor soil. We're not at good soil yet. Gym, I lose 2 movement whenever I enter. Kinda sucks. I'm just gonna go courtyard because again, there's dirt and I might be able to dig up a turnip here. Something to eat? No. Come on, baby. Is that it? 1 dirt? 1 piece of dirt? God damn it. And of course we see a keycard room, which, you know, could be unlocked if I took that utility closet here. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, God. I could utility closet, open the courtyard. Could redraw floor plans. I kind of want to put a bedroom here, but should I redraw? Only 1 soil there. Sucks. Yeah, it could have been something to give me movement. I only have 4 movement. That's what's choking me here. So unlocking the door is great, but not if I don't have any movement. I could secret passage into a bedroom here, which is very tempting. I think I'm going to do that. Takes me down to 2 gems. And bedrooms are pink, so I'm taking the key to the bedroom here, please. And make sure there's nothing else in here before we go. Nothing on the floor. There's all this different art, and it has some kind of significance, but I don't know what. That dude blasting his nip? Better not be his nip. He got a little nip slip in the art there. He knew it. He knew exactly what he was doing. A key for each bedroom in the house is nice. Boudoir gives me 2... None of these bedrooms give me movement? Oh, whenever I draft a bedroom, gain 8 movement. Yeah, so... Oh, so I could gain 16 movement with a bunk room here. Because I have the nursery already? Ooh, that's very tempting. Boudoir goes south, but I already have a passageway going south. Secret passage to the bunk room? Yeah. Get 16 movement? I'll take it. Double triggers. Okay, get the gems. I don't see anything else here. I don't know if there's any puzzle or anything in this room. There's a weird little book about the kid getting bullied by his cousin or something. Okay, we go back. Through the secret room. And then chapel. We don't have any money to pay. And then I'm probably just going to go passageway here. We've got 15 movement, baby. We're not dead. These two ways are blocked. Not locked. I like to see that. Ooh, library? That's a dead end. Dark room goes back to the commissary to go to the other side of the map. That's pretty good. That means I don't have to backtrack and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's pretty nice. I can't, sorry. Wait. No, yeah. Any of these rooms going south. Observatory. No, it has to be dark room, right? But it doesn't matter that I can't see floor plans because, yeah, it doesn't matter. I can just walk right through here, so. This is automatically open because they're connected. I don't have any money. It's just gems and a magnifying glass here. Okay, so now we go back over to the east side. We have a little bit of movement left to play with. Let's see if we can keep on trucking here. I'm still dropping a bunch of moves to get back over here using a key. So this is right here. Reading nook, not amazing. We just get our key back. 10 moves, can't argue with that. Jam a little bedroom right there. Office is half our gems. And then we can spread some gold. I think I'm just taking that guest bedroom. And we're getting 18 moves here, remember. Because of the... Ooh, good. That's perfect. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. That is exactly what we need right now. Okay, we've got the moves. We can maybe pull this off. So in here, leading north. The observatory. The aquarium's nice too here. Remember, every color means that's going to count as a bedroom. So I'm going to get 8 moves from my nursery. I'm pretty good for moves here. I think I'm just going to take observatory. I can also pick up stuff in the observatory here. And observatory is much more limited. If I pick up aquarium later, it's going to be much better. So what do I have? 9 in the corner there? What am I going to get? So there is no 9. It jumps from 8 to 11. So 9 is probably going to be 5 and 4. I'm going to get rooms with 4 doors are more common and 1 gem. I bet. I'm not sure though. I've never gotten this. Each time you go to this, it's different. Yeah, it's a 5 and a 4, right? Okay. I'll take it. Rooms with more entrances are more common, right? With 4 doors are more common. Okay. North. Weight room, not exactly the room with 4 doors that I want to see. I have no money to buy food. Reading nook's not bad. I'm always going to draw library when I come out of this room. Let's take the nook, and I get another key. Locked doors are going to start becoming more and more common here, unfortunately. Take the key. I don't see anything else. Okay, let's rock it. There's the library going north. Dining room, pretty nice here. Probably have to take dining room. It's perfect. Not only does it leave us 2 entrances leading out, but it also, like, we're 2 ranks away from 8, and I need the movement very badly. So I think it's easy dining room. There's no real question there. Nothing in here. Okay. East or north? I think north because I need to get to rank 8. Wow. Okay, I have 2 keys. 7 locked doors is amaze balls here. I think I gotta go Great Hall. That's a sick draw right now. 8 locked doors? 7 locked doors. I don't understand how there can be 7 doors here. Some of these doors are just closets with items in them or something. Brekkie Nook. Yeah, I saw that. That also seemed good. I can't remember. It was Breakfast Nook, Reading Nook, or something else, right? Yeah, okay. I think I want to go north here because I want to get that dinner, right? In the dining room. I have 2 keys left. I'm going north. What do we find? Dead end. Breaker box, not the worst right now. Kitchen, the only one that continues. Great Hall, I can also unlock one of these doors. I can't buy anything. There might be food in the kitchen. I could also redraw. I have 2 dice here. Courtyard has an electronic lock. I also have dining room and one room out of the Great Hall that I didn't check this other door. This could be locked. I have one key. These doors are all locked. I don't know why, but I'm tempted to just put a kitchen here and see what happens. I'm going to save the redraw. Kitchen is not... doesn't have to be redrawable. Yeah. There's rank 8, so dining room dinner is served. No food? What is in the dining room? Stuffed wild quail. If I have a trophy room, I get +10. I do not have a trophy room. Ugh, the food sounds so mouthwatering. 5 movement for every green room in your house. Chef salad. Club sandwich is 15 moves. Banana. Yeah. Even a banana would be great here, but I can't buy anything. I'm broke. Okay, this is almost certainly going to be locked. No, it's unlocked. Wow. Boudoir gives me 2 dice and goes north. Costs 0 gems? 4 items is sweet, but let's go boudoir here. I'm at 19 moves. Plus 8 moves because it's a bedroom? Oh boy. And our moves were so low, I know some of you... well, Urza straight up gave up on us. He's just like, you're done. This run is KO'd. That's it. You're finished. No. Okay. Gem. Where there's a will, there's a way. Don't see anything else in this room, right? Okay, I could go north. I mean, doesn't really hurt me. I have 4 dice. Okay, it's locked. Okay, let's not mess with it. We only have 1 key left. Let's go back to the dining room, right? I could unlock one of the doors in the Great Hall, but God, there's so many doors. I don't know how that works. Let's go get our food here. I'm not going to get a trophy room, I'm sure. Oh, you never got trophy room, really? On the final day before finding 46, me and my girlfriend run 35 moves from exploring just the outside. Wow. Holy shit, that's a lot of moves. Salt shaker gives me 1 extra move. Okay, I didn't actually check to see if this was unlocked. Okay, so we've got lock here, electric lock, and then these are all locked. So what is the play? I have 1 key, uno. So I can go left here and start just trying to fill in this bottom area. I could go left at the Great Hall, which has a higher chance of not bricking. You know, because it's I have 3 different directions in which I can branch out from when I place this room. I'm almost never going to get bricked there unless I get 3 dead ends, which is impossible. I have 4 dice. That'll never happen. Dining room going this way. I think I should still go down. I should start low here. Aware? What? I think I should start low here. Great Hall. So how does... maybe I don't understand how the Great Hall works. There's 6 doors here. Are 4 of them closets? They just have, like, stuff in them. Okay, have you guys tried unlocking random rooms? I mean, I have 1 key. What do you mean, Great Hall? What am I... I've got 6 choices, Urza, in the Great Hall. What am I supposed to unlock with 1 key? I'll just randomly pick a door? I don't like that as much as I like going down here. I feel like I should just still try and fill this in at the bottom and move up. I've got the moves now. 44 movement. I've got the moves. I just have to not get key locked, right? That sounds like a... you know what I mean. Getting locked out of having keys. I'm not cooked. Is it the most fun? Is it random? Okay, you know what? I've never done it, so I'll unlock a random door. I'm sure these middle doors lead out to the next room. I'm not sure about these doors, though. Who should I listen to? Urza's like a Joker kind of character. He wants to watch the world burn. That's how he operates. He would, laughing with a smile on his face, like nothing more than to see me fail in a spectacularly embarrassing way. Even better. That's how. Is it RNG? How is it RNG? Every room is RNG. What do you mean RNG? Do I not get a choice? Does it randomly pick a room for me? Are they dark, like the dark room? Like I think you mean these closets are random items, right? Is that what you're saying? That's RNG. What's in the closets? I think I have more flexibility and thus power by going this way. It is random? Okay, I'll come back to it. I have no gold, right. Well, that bricks me. I can't do that. Lose half my movement sucks. Time for one of these dice. Okay, Cloister. Fuck, man. Archives. Gym's is kind of perfect. Lose 2 is not the end of the world. If there's... I'm worried there's electronic locks here, though. Oh, I should have taken that utility room earlier. Or I just take Cloister. Could also have electronic locks, but that uses a lot of gems. Do I have the shovel? I do. Okay, I'm going to take Cloister. I'm going to use the gems. I'm going to take Cloister here. Okay, that's not an electronic lock. That's not. And that's dead, right. What is it? I pushed one of these and it opened. How did I do it? Damn it. Oh. I don't know what I pushed to do that, but... Okay, coin. I would love to find a key. That's an old shoe. Not my size. Nope. Okay, +6 movement. Not terrible. And then I read all this already. Can I move its arm? No. I can move all the other statues' arms, but... No, I can't interact with that. Okay, so 2 more options. Let's try going this way first. Locked? Not locked. Library goes north. And I've got those new books. Yeah, I've got new books I can order that I bought. Ooh, what's this? What is this? Treasure map? Oh, shit. So, 5th room? Up on the east side? The parlor? Does that mean something's in the parlor now? I've got to go back and get it? I could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's easy. What is that? The treasure map? I don't think I've ever seen that. Well, I took this one. Complete starbase list. Is this just a book from the observatory? God damn it. Fucking library. You're terrible, library. I hate you. I wish you were never in my house. Let's keep going. North? Oh, not locked. Clutch. Bookshop. I have no money. 3 keys. 3. I have the Great Hall. Very tempted. I think I'm just gonna take Garage here. I have 1 more gem. Kind of sad about no gems, but 3 keys? And do I have the car keys? No, that was the last run. Shit. What? Oh. Yeah, I had the car keys before, but not anymore. 3rd time this month. And the car have been gone. Yeah, 3rd time. I want to open this, I think. Yeah, this is where you need the car keys to get in, I think. Nothing else in here, right? Yeah, the power's not on here. I need to turn on the power. I've done it before. That's how I unlock the west gate, right? Okay, 3 keys. That helps. So Cloister. What leads north? Use a key. So should I go back to the Great Hall and spin the die? Now I can. Now I've got the keys, right? Been years since I played it, but I have good memories with it. What? Betrayal on Hall? Yeah, Betrayal is an awesome game. And there's a permanent, there's a version of it, like an expansion or something. I played with the in the old apartment I used to live. And you put stickers on cards and stuff, and you permanently change some of the cards or some of the stuff in the game, like the characters. I can't remember exactly. But it was very cool, but it's like you can only do it once. Like as soon as you do it, it's kind of, and it's not a cheap game, you know? I always wonder about games like that where you kind of permanently alter them. It must be very cool to play, but it gets kind of like, it's expensive in a way, right? If you can replicate it, then it's sweet. Like if you could, you know, photocopy or print your own version of some of these things and then wreck those, that would be better. But anyway, only 3? It's not enough to open all of them, but I could definitely, you know, use a couple before I open the cloister here. Or I go back to the, let me go back to where the treasure marks the spot here. It was the parlor. I don't know. I have tons of movement here, so I don't need to worry too much. Suddenly, I have just tons of movement. Yeah, treasure map. This looks like the spot. Time to start digging. Oh, and I have the shovel. I can just dig through the floorboards? Wow. He's digging. He's still digging. Whoa. Coffers of Mount Holly. One of the lost coffers of Mount Holly. 25 gold and 3 gems. That's how you buy those books and stuff. God damn. Okay, library coming in clutch. Getting the treasure map, getting the treasure easily. Had the shovel and everything. This game's easy. As soon as I solve one puzzle, I'm like, this game is so easy. I'm probably the smartest person that's ever existed. Because you solved like the first level of puzzles. Should I just randomly unlock a room here? I swear English is trolling me. He just flirts with banning every time he's in my stream. I want to ban him so badly. Oh, if you do me wrong here, Urza,
I'm gonna ban you. I'm not even joking. You're done. You hear me?
Did I say a puzzle? Oh, it's not even a puzzle, but just having, because I had it once before and I went to the room and it's like, I better start digging. And I'm like, wait, what? And I didn't have the shovel and I just flipped my desk over and smashed it. It was ugly. It was really ugly. I lose my control of my emotions frequently. All right? I'm a very insecure male. Straight as hell. Straight as a goddamn arrow. I have meltdowns all the time. Hold on. I gotta keep a straight face when I say that. Otherwise people, they know I'm joking. It's not funny. You never laugh at your own jokes. That's why I'm a bad comedian. Should I open one of these random doors? I'm gonna do this, Urza. Are you vouching for this? Can you vouch, Urza? You gonna put your reputation? Are you gonna put your status in this channel on the line right now? Are you gonna put it on the line? What do you say? You gonna? Yeah. Okay. We have a fucking closet. Oops. Let's turn off the display.
We have a fucking closet, Urza.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Really bothered me.
That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
That's a key wasted. I wasted a key on you, Urza. I'm gonna unlock another door. This one better go to a goddamn room. What the f-
I warned you, Urza. I gave you one chance to be true to this channel, and you failed me.
Next one will make me rich. I have one key left. If this is I can't do this. Cloister time. Yeah. I gotta go north in the cloister here. I'm gonna get F'd in the A by this Great Hall. Fucking Great Hall. Greatest piece to Alright. Let's just go through the cloister. I could go through the boudoir, go north. Cloister is very easily a dead-end room, right? I mean, look at this. I'm surrounded on 2 sides. Well, 3 sides, because I'm leaving this room. Surrounded by other rooms. Like, I've gotta go north. I have the compass, which is clutch. You know, I should be drawing northern floor plans more frequently, but... One more door? You're Satan. You are the devil incarnate. I love what your church is doing, by the way. Should I go to the boudoir and go north? What do you think? Cross? What? Yeah, the cross. I have the compass and the cross in the observatory. The cross in the observatory. I got both of the things in the observatory. Should I go north on boudoir? I can still go to the right if I do. Whereas cloister, I'm just like, if it's not a dead end north room, or if it's a straight north room, I'm good. But anything else, and I'm done. You like one more door. So hold on. Is there guaranteed to be something? Like now that I've whiffed twice, is there, you know, I've opened 2 doors naturally, north and south. And then I opened 2 more. So there's only 4 doors left. Is there guaranteed a prize in one of those or 2 of those doors? I mean, if it's not keys, I'm bricked. It has to be a key. That's too risky. Elena, you guys are evil.
I thought I was evil. I'm nothing compared to you guys. I'm a goddamn angel.
You guys are leading me astray. Should I risk it? And when you say closet, you're talking like this kind of closet. 2-item closet? So I already unlocked the only rooms that could have nothing on each side. Is there a huge reward? Come on. I mean, my run is bricked if I don't draw a key. If I don't find a key in the room. So I don't know how good the item would have to be for me to just want to brick the run and call it a day. And like I have 36 moves still. Oh, like wait, what? So those 2 are done though. Okay, so 2 closets are done because I've got 1 closet on each row. So 1 door and 1 nothing? So, does the door lead somewhere special? But don't you need like the silver key out of the Great Hall to do that or something? Yeah. It's a guaranteed 3rd closet. No. But he's saying nothing, door, and closet. Closet must be items, right? Dugio, should I do it? I'm taking too long. I hate you guys so much. Okay, I've done 1 door on each side that is nothing, right? Those are the nothing doors. That's not the closet, right? That's nothing. So you're saying one of these is closet with give me 2 items, one of them is room. Oh, fucking hell. All right, here we go. Yeah, nothing is nothing. What I got was nothing. So I know that I'm not hitting nothing. I'm hitting either a closet with a key and I can keep going, or I'm hitting a closet with other random items and I lose. All right, here we go. You guys are filthy savages. Oh! So you're saying there's a chance? Here we go. Okay. Do I lose a movement for this? No, I don't lose a move for moving in here. Okay. Holy crap balls. I'm over here. Oh yeah, because the other side right. Okay, I can go office north. That's not the worst. Spread gold. I've still got a bunch of dice here, but this is going north. I mean, I should take it, right? I mean, if this door is locked, I'm screwed. But what can I do about that? I mean, what am I redrawing into that would give me a key? I've already used the library. Oh, wait, no, I haven't used... Oh, yeah, reading nook. I did use the nook, so I have used the key room. I used the garage as well. I don't know how I can get more keys. It has to be just random. Thoughts and prayers. Hope the office door isn't locked. I mean, it could be the same with these 2 rooms, except they're just much worse. So I should just take office here and pray. Uses all my gems. But I've got 3 dice to redraw. Let's go office. Go back? What? Missed the payoff where? Oh, shit! Oh my god, I'm a moron. Thank you, exiled. Oh! What? So that's a diagram of the antechamber, so it was the right door that unlocked? Is that right? Moon? That one has... Oh, that's the rogue moon. I saw that in the letter. Wow, so the boudoir goes north. That is the right room, right? Assuming that red dot is, you know, like we're looking straight north? Or is the red room the rogue moon room? Either way, actually, either way, it's this right side door. So the boudoir already leads there. I just need to find a key. Oh, so that is the crazy thing you were saying. Big reward? Okay. But I have no keys. So I've got to go into the office and pray here. Thoughts and prayers, chat. I don't see anything. I can release the safe, but... Oh boy. Okay. Spread gold. I can't open this. I already tried. I mean, it's not going to be the same code as the lock outside. I don't know. 9083 was the lying code. I wonder if that's the 9083. Flipped upside down. 6083. No. I tried 3809. It didn't work, pretty sure. Maybe it's some combination of 9803. 3890. Oh. I've got to hit clear though. 3890. No. 3980. 8930. 8. God damn it. I can't brute force it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3809. That is a combination. No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's the same combination as my luggage. Yes. Rough. Not sure. The date that this started was 11/06, right? No. November 6th? I think, yeah, that's what I said, right? Yeah, day 1 is November 6th. November 5th? Maybe the day before it all starts? I don't know. Nope. I don't know. This combination has always eluded me. And I don't know if anybody I know has it, but you do. Oh, okay then. Yeah, don't let me know, please. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Exiled. Exactly. If I've already found something that's... Oh, we're fucked. Locked. That's it. I'm bricked now, right? Well, I have a lot of money. Commissary had... But they just had gems. The items don't change. There's a bunch of gold scattered through the house. There's gold in the tomb as well, because I found a bunch of dead-end rooms. But I can't proceed with any without a key. That sucks, because boudoir leads right there, and that antechamber door is open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 moves to the commissary. I'm pretty sure there's nothing there that I can buy. But did I miss any patches of dirt anywhere? I didn't get the green room, or whatever, the root cellar. So there's no dirt in, like, non-dirty rooms. I don't know. Usually most rooms don't have dirt. Did the garage have dirt? No. Yeah, that was not the right way to go. Okay, so let's go through this secret. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. I went the wrong way. I'm not even supposed to go in here. Don't think it really matters. I think we're bricked. There's nothing I can do in here. That was the treasure room I dug. Gold. Don't think it matters. There's no... Yeah, there's no dirt anywhere that I can dig up here. Yeah. I think this got an experiment that spread dirt throughout the house on rock? Whoa. And he had a conference room. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, I would love a key here, but no such luck. Okay. Crap. Dark room, I can't turn on the lights. Security, I can't change anything. I think I'm dead. I'm bricked. Darn. Okay, but we found the first way to get into the antechamber. So you can open one of the rooms in the Great Hall, and that'll open one of the doors in the antechamber. That's good to know. I can't do anything else, right? Piles of dirt on it? Oh, so it procs the dirt in the conference room? I thought that whatever you dig up... Oh, weird. I didn't see... Okay, weird. I didn't see it that way. I didn't think it would work like that. That's bizarre. It's kind of funny. I don't know how many times are you able to proc that thing. I've done it twice, but it's pretty tough. I guess it depends what you get. I don't know if I've seen them all. I'm trying to think of another way we could do this. Let's go to the workshop. Maybe I can combine two of my tools. It's my only hope. Gold everywhere, but I don't really care. Can I combine something here? Shovel plus compass? Shovel plus broken lever. If I combine something, I can't uncombine it, right? Okay, compass doesn't combine with anything except shovel. Magnifying glass and salt shaker, I don't think is, yeah, combined with anything. And lever combines with a shovel. What could I create that would let me get through a door? Shovel and broken lever seem like that could make something. Shovel and compass? No. To spend 2 gems for a room one is so easy to proc? Oh, I haven't even seen that one. It just says you can spend 2 gems for a room and then get the effect? Really? Instead of the normal cost of the room? Kind of interesting. I haven't seen that one yet, yeah. I'm gonna try and combine these. I don't know what this combines. And something else? Oh, wow. So that, I need to combine this with 3 things. Okay. A dowsing rod? Dowsing rod. A metal dowsing rod. While drafting, dowsing rod points toward rooms that may contain more items today than usual. Wow, sweet. I just want to see what that was. Obviously, it doesn't help us. There's nothing I can do here. Unless I somehow miraculously missed a key somewhere. Yeah. Unfortunate, but I think that's it. We're not going to be able to do anything. So I could go outside. I could go to the tomb. There's nothing to do there. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it lets me. It's because I'm like navigating my way through. I'm the one navigating myself into a corner, right? I mean, I didn't have to use all those keys in the Great Hall. I could have saved some of them to keep proceeding. But now I saw it, and next time we start with the apple orchard, which is clutch, an extra 20 movement. So I think I'm gonna call it, which sucks, but that's how it goes. Options and paths are a resource to manage. Yeah, I think, but Helena's right. Like, it does let you lose, but that's the game. You're supposed to lose. It's not losing, really. It's a roguelite, right? So it doesn't matter that you're not making it to the end. What matters is that you're learning something each time you go through. So we got a lot of buffs from that, right? We did all the stuff in the tomb, all the puzzles and everything. We got the orchard. We did, we got the Great Hall. We figured out, okay, there's an actual lever in there that opens the antechamber. Like, all of that was worth it, I think. So I don't think that's us losing. I think that's what it is. It's a perspective thing, right? Like Exiled saying, once you view it from the perspective of like, I could have managed my resources differently, but also I think this is perfectly fine. If I don't get into the antechamber, that sucks, but now I'm armed with more tools to make it happen next time. So, yeah, that's kind of the whole game. But yeah, it's a good perspective. I tend to try and err on the side of optimism, and I'm a glass half full kind of person. But it's getting harder and harder these days to be a glass half full person, but I still am. I'm a humanist. So hold on, let me mute here. I'm gonna go give somebody a raid. I do have to go. God, when we start playing this game, I'm going way overtime every time we play this game. I was supposed to finish 40 minutes ago. Let's go give somebody some love. Find somebody who's around the same viewers as us. J-Dude? Let's give J-Dude some love. Here we go. All right, give him a follow. It's J-Dude TV, and they're playing. I don't know where they are right now. Oh, I don't remember that, but okay. I think I've. It looks vaguely familiar. They're keeping track as well. I'm gonna spam some emotes. That's the message I'm gonna spam. You can copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. Have a good one, Nano. Appreciate you. And Exiled, all the advice. Helena, thank you for hanging out. Helena, not Helena. Helena and all the other people in here today were awesome. We had a bunch of subs. Dugio still in here. Bag, Urza. Urza, you got me, Urza, this time.
But next time, Urza, next time I will be victorious.
Let's see. Perhaps. You don't have the button mashes? Banners. Tomorrow, probably. Let's do it tomorrow. I'm tired. I gotta stop. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. It's it's not casino day yet. We're gonna be playing Split Fiction after Magic tomorrow, so join me for that. Let's give this guy some love, give him a follow, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.